Okie dokie then. Well, folks. Guess
I missed Dungeons and Dragons! Fuck!
Oh my god, it's me too. It is so good to be back.
It's
And
been so long.
man, I don't know. The studio seems a little different, Prime.
Yeah, shit, it looks like we're actually missing, like, a core player or something. I don't know.
I don't know. But probably not important.
Yeah, no, I'm totally not, like one of the most crucial members of the... Anyways, what are we here for today, Charlie? What do we got?
Today, we are here for a one-shot, which I don't think I've ever asked the name for. However...
Man, it's almost like it's the status of the Discord call.
It's okay. See, for whom the moon calls. Guys, the moon, it's got a phone. A shell phone, to be specific. It's about a call. It's about a call.
You're going overboard!
Get in the water.
Shut up!
Okay. However...
Yeah.
Like usual at this point, we are not going to be starting this one-shot in Enfelia. In Xantri.
Yeah.
No. We're going to be starting it somewhere a little different.
Oh, wait, shit, this is on my stream.
That's fine, don't worry about it. Prime, are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready, let's do this! Captain Copernicus, ready and reporting for duty. I'm so excited.
In that case, we are going to open on a scene of a girl learning how to strike a match. She can't be more than 3 years old as this young wind genasi, her tiny little clumsy hands fumble to wrap around this matchstick as she is striking it against the rough side of the box, and a larger, slightly firmer hand of this wind-like elemental rests on hers. And he says, again, firmer. And as she strikes it again and nothing happens, and she's visually upset by this. She's young, very young. But his hand on hers tightens a little bit, and he says, again. And she does, and as this flame strikes to life of this match, we kind of watch as she raises it up, years flicker through the flame. We see her age rapidly from 3 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 8, 8 to 12, 12 to 14. We see seconds and moments flit by as this girl goes from wide-eyed, bright, to a bit downtrodden for a little. There's a year where she wears completely gothic makeup. There is a year where she is in a navy uniform. And as these years continue to flit by, she kind of grows in boldness. Every single year, striking this match, staring into this flame, thinking about her father, her Mark, her Corey, until she stands on a hill as the sun is rising in the horizon, and she's staring down at a blank headstone. There is no name engraved. Simply an old threaded tie, laying peacefully atop the name.
Sorry. You're doing amazing. Keep going.
Laying peacefully atop the headstone. However, this is not where her story ends. Far from it. As she looks forward from this headstone and out into the open sea, it is almost like a symphony of voices are calling her. Further, beyond, somewhere different. And we kind of track as she turns her shoulder, and her cloak, this little like a rain cloak covers the camera for a moment. And we open back up on this wooden room, a torch, the only thing lighting it, as on the wall there is a map of all of Infelia. Technically, it's actually multiple maps, stitched together in this ramshackle manner in order to create a vague sense of a worldwide picture. X's over countless pieces of land, and she finally circles a city on the eastern seaboard of Infelia, Crovosis. After doing so, she takes a step back, places a hand on the map for one last time, and then knocks over the candle. The table beginning to slowly light on fire as she grabs her bag and leaves this cabin one last time. Every possession she has on her back, courage in her chest, and bravery at her hip. Making her way out of this cabin in the middle of nowhere, down further than she's ever gone before, rowing until her hands bleed. She washes back on the dock she spent so long getting away from. And as she looks up, she sees the last ship about to set out to charter. And she rushes onto the dock. She clambers over the side, stepping foot onto the wooden boards, and shouting, "Hey, hello, room for one more. I have gold. I can pay my charter."
Only if you can actually sail. Little wind.
Oh, only if I can sail. Please, practically grew up on a boat.
What's your name?
Ayella Winron.
Well, welcome aboard, Winron. Captain Copernicus at your service. You got 5 minutes. Otherwise, you're getting tossed overboard.
She does this? It's technical. It looks almost like a video game double jump as she's about to make a jump towards the little railing of the ship, and this burst of wind shoots from her heels as she wraps an arm around the side and vaults over, holding out a hand to shake. Pleasure's all mine.
I like this one, crew. I think... You got Moxie. We're keeping you with us for now. Earn your keep.
Many thanks.
You might be allowed to stay. And he'll extend a gloved hand, completely nearly covered by this giant fucking jacket that, like, billows behind him. And he offers a very warm grin, with worn, experienced eyes that glisten with pride.
She shakes it, her handshake firm, and as the camera kind of pans out from the handshake, it looks up at the sun as it rises and sets and rises and sets and rises and sets, and they get to their destination, technically, all the way from the tip of eastern Infelia to the edge of the south, harboring a few people who were refugees, trying to get away from Crovosis. One of the many runs that have happened recently, especially with the storms picking up. But they still had one more to do, or at least the crew did. And as Ayella's about to step off, she kind of turns to Captain Copernicus and says, "Were you serious about letting me stay if I could, sail?"
Honey, we have lost many, many a soul to the ocean, the waves, the depths, to other crews. The seas could use someone like you. Can't say what it is that I see, but I know there's something. If you want to stay, we could always use the extra hands.
Never fancied myself much of a deckhand, but I wouldn't hate being a little bit of added muscle.
How much can you put that wind of yours to use?
Not as much as I'm pretty sure we'd all like. But I know my way around a sail. I know my way around the mast. And I'll keep her in tip-top shape.
He looks around. The deckhands, the... I really should have done all of the, shippy terms. I didn't. I had 2 days to prep for this.
The mast, the bow, the stern.
The people on the crew, all the various people on the crew. Those ones. And they all just kind of look at her. And there's a collective quiet before they smile. And one by one, they raise their arms up in, a fist pump to the skies. And he is the final one before he lowers this closed fist to a point at her, and then an outstretched palm. Same familiar wide grin. What do you say, kiddo?
Oh, she matches it. She matches it, and as she does, she takes the hand, and we zoom out as both Captain Copernicus and her are one of the 2 last remaining in a game of dice. Hands still clasped together, you hear the rattle of dice between both of your hands, eyes locked in this almost duel-like of competitive spirit. The entire crew is cheering you on, and for this, Prime, I'm going to need you to roll 2d6.
Yeah, I can do that.
I will also roll 2d6. Whoever has higher wins. Simple as.
Understood. 4.
Combine?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. As you both let go, what does Captain Copernicus say before they break contact?
With the dice?
Yeah.
Leviathan be damned, I am not losing to you today!
Well, damn that big old fish to the hells, because you're about to get sunk. And as she lets go, both of their hands, the friction slides past the dice, and 4 6-sided die spiral onto this little mat that the entire crew is standing around. And as this happens, the waves crash against the side of the boat, and sadly, before anyone's able to see what the result was, everything, all the lights are completely put out, and everyone just starts cursing, like, "Oh, we gotta light all this shit again." Boss, I'm gonna go check the lights up top, make sure the passengers are all right.
Yeah, go get it settled.
Yeah.
The dice again.
There is a unmistakable grin on her face, and he knows she saw what she rolled.
All right, come on, give us the results.
I don't want to embarrass you.
No. Fair and square, you know this. We play by the rules.
9.
Ah! He throws up his hands in frustration.
She swipes 5 gold from the table and holds her hand to the sky with every gold coin between each of her knuckles, and the entire lower deck just starts laughing. Drinks are poured, ale is served, and eventually, as the night begins to wind down, candles are relit. She does say, "So, Captain, I know you were, I'm not going to be polite, no, a bit nosy about everyone here. I think it's my turn. Where are you from?"
Aye, lass. That's not important anymore. Almost long gone.
Well, maybe, but I don't know. You never know. Maybe we'll sail by there one day. Can't have us stopping by where the Copernicus grew up without grabbing him a souvenir or 2.
Unless you're wanting to dig through rubble and ruin. Wouldn't be worth it.
Nothing like digging through rubble and ruin. That's the best part.
You've always been so So determined on all of it. Where do you get that spunk from? I mean, granted, all of us here need some amount of it to be any semblance of sane out here. Ain't that right, lads? Just a cacophony of groans and cheers.
From the corner, there's a Shikenku trying to read a book. Just, yeah, uh-huh.
But no, you haven't talked about it much. If you're asking, I'm asking.
Well, if you're not telling, I'm not telling. She just crosses her arms.
Oh, come now. Surely you didn't come from destitution and grand ashes of a blaze of glory.
Close. Close. Blaze of glory, yes. Destitution, not so much. However, and she holds out the dice. Secret for secret? One last wager.
Ugh. You can see, like, his legs are spread. He kind of, like, crosses his arms and fully leans back as he just considers her, his head kind of tilted to the side. And I think... Ooh, do you think he smokes as well?
I don't think she smokes around anyone.
Okay. Are there cigars in Infelia?
Yes.
Okay. I think he'll
There are
put out
cigars,
his
there are pipes.
Slay.
Mhm.
Then he'll kind of pinch it shut and dead against the arm of the chair, joining a litany of burn marks against this aged wood. And he sort of leans forward, clasping his hands and his knuckles loosely. And he'll give a nod to the dice before extending his palm out to take his. All right.
And they roll one last time.
4 and 6, 10.
4 and 3, 7. As the dice are cast, there's this look on her face as she just curses, "Damn!" Yeah, okay. It's in the name. My father. Bastard of a man, but courageous as all ever.
Ain't the bastard dead?
Serves him right.
He gives her a bit of a curious look, I think.
From what I read,
And-
he hurt a lot of people.
Yeah. That... His eyes soften, I think. The wrinkles around them kind of creasing as he looks at her in concern. And he does a little motion towards the bird in the corner. The bird was reading, yeah?
Yeah,
So I'm assuming there's like a little bookshelf. And
that's you.
I think... Can I do a little bit of creative liberty here?
Yeah,
I
go
think
ahead.
behind all of the main books, he has a secret compartment where he keeps his captain's journal. And I think he's
Ooh,
going
I
to
love
motion
that.
for the bird, who holds the key at a constant. And the bird will be the one to retrieve the book and bring it to him.
The Kenku slides this key into the wall, clicking it, and you watch as she watches its 2 fake books are slid to the side, and this dusty old captain's journal is slid from its place and tossed gracefully towards him.
Yeah, he'll catch it with ease, and then immediately with one clean swipe, hand it towards her. You aren't the only one who's got poor family connections. Bastards who hurt people.
Yeah.
You want information? You've made my choice by now. Besides, this dusty old captain could use a break. Some girl with moxie wouldn't be the worst to take over the crew.
Sorry, what? Take over the crew.
You ain't ready yet. But, if you're gonna learn, you gotta learn somehow.
I'll make you proud, sir.
You'd better.
No doubt about it. And as she kind of cracks it open, I feel like the camera fades into the words and the letters on the page become trees as we rush through them and past them. And back to the docks of the same city where we started, Kravosis. Through various streets, the final group of civilians are being loaded on. However, they are being loaded onto the new docks, which have been constructed about 5 feet above the old ones. Water level has been rising.
Ooh.
And the captain sees the way she looks at the ground, like something isn't right.
What's up, Ayella? Got a hunch?
Feeling, sir. Yeah. I doubt I could request we take a longer route this time. No?
Ugh. You know what that means for us.
You're right. Something feels wrong about this, sir.
And what would you propose we do?
Keep our wits about us. And keep most people below deck.
You know, we need at least 3 above. We need eyes, we need sails.
I can be both.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
I won't allow it. Not unless I'm there with you. It's not a matter
Yes,
of your capability, it's... I ain't risking it today.
Alright then. If you want to be there, be my guest.
We got everyone on board?
He watches as rare sights above land, a Triton woman of slightly larger build. She has a little bit of a she's a little bigger than most, and she's got these large round reading glasses and a backpack filled with books, followed by this really skinny human with... Hold on. That's not a skinny human. That is a hero who is part of the Chrononauts, the most famous adventuring group in all of Infelia. What? That's the Frank, Dragon Slayer.
Ayella, you see that man?
What is he doing here?
I don't know!
Sir, hello, are you lost? Oh, hi. No, I'm right here. Hi, I'm just, a refugee with my wife. She gives the captain a crazy look.
It's returned! It's returned! He knows damn well!
Yeah. No, we're trying to get out of the city. We're carrying some precious cargo, and in his arms, there's a little glass bowl with a goldfish inside. That's floating on the top, belly up.
Oh, stars! Copernicus! Oh god, he tears his eyes away from Ayella. And he just kind of looks at the goldfish, looks at Frank.
He's a big smile.
Frank, I love you. He just kind of plants his hands at his hips and sighs. Oi.
Oh, he's not dead, don't worry. He just likes to do that every now and then to scare me.
Ma'am, sir, are you certain? This is the right... You got the right ship?
Oh. Yes, of course. I am quite certain. Apologies. It is, that's been quite a long journey for all of us. My sweet husband is retiring.
What? What? Oi! What?
Yeah? I'm more like a B crew. The main gang.
Are you aware of the reputation you have, sir?
I mean, like a little bit, yeah. But like, I kind of just shot some stuff. I was following orders for my the new general, General Murdo Eichmann. He's so cool.
All right. Well, I hate to be the one to break the news to you two. We are taking a bit of a... He looks at Ayella. Detour. Oceans... Something's up. And we're taking every precaution, so most of us are going to be below deck. We ask that you stay there.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. I'm cool with that. But if you need any help, like, seeing stuff, I'm, like, really good at that, so just let me know.
Yes, sir. It's like
Yeah.
a sideways grin.
As he starts walking up the steps to the boat, he trips, falls, and his wife has to catch him. Oh my gosh! Oh, I almost dropped Timbert. Oh no!
Copernicus has to like turn his back to the platform. His hand is like firmly planted on Ayella's shoulder, and she can feel him shaking, trying not to laugh.
She is dying laughing. She is not hiding it. She's just like burst out on her, like, hands on knees. Hero of the realm! Hero of the realm! Dragon Slayer!
Ayella, please speak. Respect the man. Respect the man.
Oh, sorry. He could drop Timbert.
Come on. Manners, you know this.
Yeah.
Right. All right, that should be the last of them. Crew, what are you lollygagging around for? We got work to do.
And as his words galvanize the crew, they all kick off from dock, and sailing arrangements are put in order. How do I even... Okay.
Miles.
This is gonna be a little rough.
What is? Like in general, or?
No.
No.
Okay. As the ship continues to sail, they make it 5 days into their 8-day travel before major incident. However, that major incident presents itself in a unique fashion. No, I know the
Dread, fear. Spoilers! Dread, fear. Dread, fear, terror. I'm in the bayou track! Players, dear listeners, I'm about to be fucking emotionally wrecked.
Captain Copernicus.
Yeah. Yes.
In all of your times of sailing, you have never in your life encountered the myth of the Red Storm. It has always been a whisper on tongues of shell-shocked sailors and ravaged boats. The storm heralded by crimson lightning. And yet, when the first crack of thunder hits, Ayella can't even get the words out. She sees it. You see it. The flash lighting up the red sky, overstaying its welcome, knowingly longer than it should. It's like the lightning was stuck in place, refusing to move. Something about it was almost sticky in the air. And the roaring waves began to quiet. Around you, at least. As if the tide was falling away and the wind left your sails. The vessel slowly crept forward. And I need everyone on deck to make a perception check.
How many people is that? How many dice do I need to roll for this?
Frank, one miscellaneous goober, and Ayella.
Okay. We got a 19, we got an 8. We got a 15, we got a 1.
No one passes.
Fuck! What?
as Captain Copernicus, on your left, you hear faint skittering as something walks along the bow of your ship. And you slowly watch the water descend from your ship. At the side, it's inching down now. The rocking of the waves, ebbing. It's like you're going to fly.
But that's not right. That's not how the ocean works. That means something's underneath us.
And as the realization dawns on you, all around you in about a 20-meter radius, golden yellow shines from the ocean like a sun. Does Captain Copernicus look over the edge?
If he knows anything from the rumors, no. He looks at Ayella, he pulls out his bandana from his jacket, and he tosses it to her, and he says, "Wrap your eyes! No one look at it!"
She obeys. Frank steps away from the edge. Ayella pulls out her revolver, and she starts walking around the ship, listening only, and usually that would be enough. Both of them are keen. But this thing is faster, quieter. And as it places a hand on his shoulder, Captain Copernicus hears something whisper in his ear. He hears the voice of a little girl. "Won't you come and play?"
No.
And
No.
as he does, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ugh. Ooh, okay. That is gonna be a 21?
A 21 just saves.
Oh, thank fuck.
As he feels his hand reaching for his flintlock and his eyes lock on Ayella, he manages to stop just for a moment. The hand on his shoulder is very real. Something is over his shoulder. What does he want to do?
Ooh. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Thaumaturgy does not strike fire, it changes colors.
Prestidigitation strikes fire?
She doesn't have prestidigitation, I don't think. It was mainly for a flavor, like, mechanical question. I want to know if he can strike something on his person on fire to make, not ash, charcoal, and smear it over his eyes so his eyes are least likely to open as he closes them.
I got a terrible sentence. He has cigar ash somewhere on his person.
Yeah, he probably has a fucking pocket where he puts out his cigars. Yeah, okay.
I'm sure he uses it as pocket sand.
Pocket sand!
Pocket ash!
Pocket ash! Yeah, he'll pull out the ash and the charcoal, he'll shut his eyes tight, and smear it over with his, with 3 fingers over each, so it's sticky and thick and keeping him shut. And he is going to take this hand. What?
That's not something you can do easily. It's gonna sting a lot.
Yes.
And this con save is to see if he doesn't take poison damage.
Understood.
It's not gonna be much.
However, he needs to do what he can, so con save before I follow through with it. That's gonna be a 21 with a natural 20.
Pass. Nothing. He's
Okay.
fine. He toughs it out.
He's gonna take this hand and take the remaining charcoal and smear it across the hand that is on his shoulder.
And he hears a hiss in his shoulder from his shoulder that feels so warm. How can it feel so warm? As it just says, "You made the wrong choice."
God damn it all. Ayella, what can you hear?
Sir? There are 5 people on the ship that weren't.
What?
And that is when I'm going to ask you to roll initiative against the Taken.
The Copernicus dice are serving me pretty damn well. Never mind! I should never say anything ever. 8. With the fucking modifier. Wait,
Why can I not edit my...
Never mind, that's 11. I rolled a 9, not a 6. The dots are hard to see.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, brave.
Okay, I know that. Right?
Tabs.
Is that fucking Gillian?
Brave tabs aren't working.
Ah, shit. It was being weird for me earlier, too, a little bit. At least stuttering. Bear with us, dear listeners. Technical difficulties while we, work and smooth out the kinks. You don't think Brave would go down, would it?
No.
Think fuck. Make sure everyone's ready.
Oh my god.
You got this, you got this. Do you want me to stall?
I don't want this to happen. Yeah, stall.
Alright, dear listeners, funny haha things while Charlie is working on technical difficulties. Hello! A little bit of a update from our dear Chaos Jumpers. This is a one-shot run by Charlie. Hello, Charlie. Thank you, lovely DM. I adore her skills. We haven't played, aside from the introductory one-shot to the multi-shot for our lovely Avi and Perware that is ongoing. We haven't played D&D for 3 months. We have been on hiatus due to personal, real-world, just things, health, all that jazz, schedule conflicts. But we are back. We are getting our way back into action. And let me tell you, thank fuck. We missed Dungeons and Dragons so bad.
All right, I'm going to join on my PC and then we should be good.
Yeah. This should probably conclude our little update. Just keeping y'all informed. There might be a fun little bit of an update for our community soon, depending on how I can organize things. But things are going well. All our Chaos Jumpers are doing what we can, and we're thumbs up. We're fucking rolling with it, rolling with the punches. Fuck it, we ball. And man, I am so happy for this one shot. Y'all have no idea. I'm a little bit nervous about my performance. I might not be entirely in this one, but I'm really fucking ready. We're gonna do fucking awesome. It's gonna be awesome.
Alright, I am back.
What? Welcome back, Charlie! My stalling can now commence.
Wonderful.
Conclude. Oh god, 5 people on the ship. What am I gonna do?
Roll
my name's
initiative.
Captain Copernicus.
You're Captain Copernicus.
I don't like
What the fuck?
What are they? What?
I don't know. I can't see them. Leviathan. We're dealing with something we cannot face.
The Leviathan can't summon individuals, can it?
Reports vary. Usually we don't have much information because all the ships sink.
Wonderful! Let's be the first.
Yes, sir. What'd you get for initiative?
That is going to be a 11.
Copernicus will go third.
Okay.
First is Ayella. As the first thing she does is lunge toward Copernicus and says, "Trust me!" And she flails out this whip at disadvantage.
Okay.
Holy fuck, she should not have hit that, but she does. Yeah, right by his ear, he hears a whip crack and chitin split as something hisses over his shoulder.
Ugh!
And he then hears the cocking of a revolver.
Ayella?
Don't worry about it! Oh my fuck.
Aim straight!
Always! Is his armor class above a 16?
No! You made him! You made
Alright.
this feat!
So a few things are gonna happen.
Oh, fuck!
So she hits this creature once.
Huh?
Okay. Yeah.
Mm.
8 plus 6. No, 8 plus 7. Hold on, let me give this thing its health. Minus 8, minus 7, minus first revolver shot. That was nearly a crit. Oh my fuck. Okay, yeah, minus 10.
Oh,
And then minus nothing else as he hears 3 bullets fire off, one of them hitting its mark, one of them missing everyone entirely, and one of them nicking his shoulder. The captain's gonna take 13 piercing damage.
Ah!
Oh, sorry.
He winces. His teeth are bared, but he fucking grins and bears it because what else do you do when there's fucking leviathan chitinous creatures on the deck?
Their technical term is sirens.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Next up is going to be the siren behind him, and its first attack is going to be with its claws, as the childlike body of this creature is going to rake at Copernicus's side. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
He is going to take 12 necrotic damage, and he is going to be bone chilled, meaning he cannot regain HP for the rest of the round.
Fuck, okay, you said 17 damage?
Yes.
Okay. Great. Got it.
And then
Thanks.
he's going to make a bite attack. 16 to hit?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
It's going to be less damage. 8 piercing damage as it bites into his neck. However, he needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, alright. Copernicus, I'm glad you're not the worst build, but you're not that good. Oh, never mind. Natural 20 plus 2.
Oh my fuck, he does not want to be mind controlled. Yeah, okay. Copernicus, you feel venom sinking into your body as words are about to leave your mouth that are not yours, but you clamp your jaw shut. You're up. What do you want to do?
No, fucking hells. Oh, right. I have to check things over here. He has 2 weapon fighting. Does that
He
mean
has
I can
quite
use
a lot of things.
I didn't go through like everything.
That's okay. That's okay.
Does that mean I can attack with both short swords? Question mark.
Yes, it does.
Yes!
It also
I'm gonna
means
do
you
that.
can teleport up to 10 feet before every strike you make.
With fucking what?
Hold on, I'll pull up Captain Copernicus' sheet as well.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, I made a mistake by covering my eyes. Nope, this was smart. It's fine.
It was actually extremely smart.
Yeah, just means you can't see
which-
it. It's fine.
No, it just means you can't see.
Yeah.
Distant strike. When you take the attack action. You can teleport up to 10 feet before each attack to an unoccupied space you can see. Well,
however, I can't see, and also short swords wouldn't reach. So what I'm gonna do instead, he's going to reach to his sides, an X over his body, grab these short swords from the hilt, spin them in his hands, and then he's going to reach behind his neck to where he can feel the siren's head was whispering in his ear, and he's going to, you know that thing where you cross the blades and then you slash outwards?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna try that. So
all right,
we're gonna
roll to hit with disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh god. Well, I already know that. Huh. So a 5 and a 1 aren't gonna hit.
Oh wait, that was with disadvantage?
Yeah, yeah, buddy.
A natural 1?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I know.
How does he leave himself exposed?
With the action that with the motion of these blades, once he pulls outwards, the blades are, his arms are outstretched at his sides, and I think his back is a little bit hunched forward because the motion of that arc takes so much effort, especially in this state. Everything of his person is wide open right now.
He needs to make a dex save.
Yeah, I know. That's only gonna be... Oh my god, it's dex! 12?
He's built?
12 isn't that good, though. So...
Only 12. If it was 12 on the die, you'd be fine.
Yeah, but it's not. It was 6 and 6, so...
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Copernicus feels something long, slimy, and almost bone-like feeling akin to the ligaments of the segments of a spine wrap around him as this thing's tail shrieks around his waist and throws him off the edge of the ship.
What? Okay. Yeah, he fucking screams.
And as he is thrown, he hears Ayella shout his name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, does she open her eyes?
Roll. What would that be, wisdom?
That's wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. She does open her eyes.
Fuck.
However, as she opens her eyes, she looks past the creature at him.
Oh, thank fuck.
And as he's about to fall at the end of the round, she casts Levitate on him with her action.
Ah! I love you!
However, would he know it is her that is lifting him up? And would he not try and resist? Because this is a save. Oh no, she'll say, go limp!
Understood! And I think, honestly, before now, they would have tested everything that she could do to, like, combine capabilities to work more in sync. Mm-hmm. So I feel like he would know.
I like it. Yeah. So in that case, he is lifted just to the side of the ship, where he will remain until the end of her turn.
Okay.
When the Leviathan targets him.
Okay, that's great. Side of the ship being, like, the side that the water would be on, or, like, the close enough to get a hold of the...
5 feet hovering away from the railing.
Okay, understood.
He has to reach for the railing if he wants to grab it.
And that will be his action whenever it's his turn. Understood. Leviathan's turn. Let's try not to die.
Uh-huh.
Copernicus, please. Copernicus. Copernicus! Not even, like, 20 minutes in. Copernicus fucking dies.
Okay.
Fuck.
What is about to happen to you is going to be swift.
Mm-hmm.
As I need Copernicus to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
As he feels the gaze of the Leviathan, all of the gold around him, he doesn't even need to see it. He can feel the heat on his body as he is hovering just over the ship's edge in its view.
11.
He takes 52 necrotic damage as it casts Finger of Death, and in an instant, he feels his life ripped from his body as he is thrown back onto the land as what it looks like. Red lightning shrieks from the sky and smites him onto the deck. And all Ayella can do is watch as, in horror, her friend is shredded by the arcane. And she says, "Captain, we need to retreat.
We can't! We have...
Below deck is fine.
How do we... They'll follow! They'll come for the crew!
We'll keep them here." She's looking around, and she watches as these Triton start to climb aboard the ship. However, they are encrusted with barnacles and half rotted. And she just shudders and goes, "Sir, we cannot win this."
He's fucking on his side, curled in on himself, half splayed, half fetal position, choking up blood as he is trembling and trying to push himself to at least one brace with an elbow. And she watches as his hand pulls under his shirt, under his vest and his jacket, and his thumb strokes against where she knows by now he keeps his trusty compass. And when he pulls it out, his hand is bloodied as he just kind of strains to grab it.
He can feel the rainwater now starting to come down, washing away the ash from his face, and he can see her looking at him. The thing to his left seems to be the visage of a child, a girl. She can't be more than 10 years old, hovering off the ground as this centipede-like body connects to her spine and lifts her into the air. These two large, jagged claws stretching out where her arms should be. And then he watches as Ayella drop kicks it off the fucking edge of the ship!
Ayella, I fucking love you!
Yeah. And she moves to help him up. Combat is, it's just more flavor right now, but
yeah.
She immediately moves to help him up, staying away from the edge, pulling him towards her. I've got you. She looks to her right, and one of these Triton are attacking Frank, and the captain watches as in the span of 2 seconds, 5 bullets are completely lodged in its skull and it falls overboard. Frank's hands operating this musket faster than should be humanly possible. Until...
Good lad! Below deck! No!
He starts moving. A clawed hand is rushing towards him. He turns around, raising the rifle, and it splinters in his arms, and he falls on his ass, scrambling away.
Go! There's no time!
Yes, sir! He runs. And it's just the two of them on deck. However, as they go to... Frank's wife is banging on the door, the crew locked them out.
Damn it! Damn! Fuck! Ayella! Where's the key?
I don't...
The skeleton key, Ayella! We don't have time!
She rummages through her bag, and as she pulls it out, she tries it on the door. She slits it in, and starts trying to open it. And she feels resistance, and there is a look on her face of realization as she realizes they have been boarded. They have been barricaded out of the main quarters.
They were following protocol. They did what we ordered.
I know. So, Captain, pleasure serving with you.
What do you say we go down with a... Right.
Wouldn't have it any other way. And she, as she clocks the cylinder out of the revolver, she uses her thumb to hold the 2 remaining bullets in and slides from one of the ammunition belts on her arm. She kind of just shakes it forward and catches the bullets as they fall, clicking it back into place, holding the gun up. And it is at this point that one of the Triton would run towards them and explode. And
explode?
Yeah,
oh,
he would watch.
You're right. I remember.
Do you?
I believe you mentioned something about it in the other one. Anyways, continue. Sorry. Go ahead.
He would watch as this pitch black blood erupts from their chest and bone fragments scatter all around them. I need both him and Ayella to make a dex save.
Mm-hmm. That's cocked.
My girl passes. Let's go.
14.
That fails.
Yeah, I know.
Oh boy. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, yay.
No stars.
19 plus...
Oh!
Alright, so 27 plus...
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the extra math.
Yeah, so he's gonna take 36, piercing damage as one of these bone shards, I assume, punctures his lung. And he falls to the ground.
Yeah. He's downed. I think the last thing he could have possibly done as he watches this happen was yanking the compass forward as the chain breaks and links scatter, and he clutches it in his hand, and he is bleeding out in her arms.
I will allow him to say final words if he wants to forfeit a death save.
No, he's stubborn. I want to try this. I want to try the saves.
Alright. As she holds him, she's at a loss for what to do. And she immediately begins running with Frank to the captain's quarters as something clicks in her brain. There's one more door we can try! And she starts shoulder checking it, trying to bust it down. When a bone spike juts forward, aimed directly. Hold on, what's the dice gonna tell me? Let's see, who does the dice want me to hit? 1, Frank, 2, 2, her, 3, Copernicus. Oh, Frank! Okay!
Frank, baby girl!
Alright, yeah, Frank takes 14 plus 4, 18 piercing damage and has to make a con save, otherwise he's paralyzed.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, 13! He passes by 1! Yeah, Frank gets stabbed in the side of this bone spike, and for a brief time, Frank's wife just screeches out as her gills kind of flare up, and she grabs one of these books, throws it open, and casts a wall of force between all of the oncoming foes and her.
Okay.
And Ayella's going to try and make a medicine check to stabilize her captain.
Okay.
I missed my roll. Oh, fuck. Did she fail? What's her medicine? Nope. Passes by 1. 1 save is guaranteed for you. Roll a d20.
Okay. 8.
Fail. Okay. Alright.
1 and 1.
He coughs up blood. However, his eyes jut open for a second as he sees her starting to wrap a tourniquet around some of the wounds on his arms. He sees her starting to jam cloth into where the blood is coming out of his chest, and she is desperately trying to keep him alive.
He's seizing with pain. He's not conscious enough to register most anything of what he's seeing or feeling. It is bone-splitting, organ-wrenching agony.
And I think
And
that's
he's
when he
freaking
feels
out.
the poison start to set in. And he needs to make a con save.
Yeah, okay. 15?
That fails.
Oh.
He takes 3 poison damage and is knocked 1 failure further, and he gains the briefest moment of clarity. Something deep within him knows. He is going to die. He can feel the poison creeping through his veins. He sees her trying desperately to stop, but she doesn't know what this thing is. She doesn't know that the longer you keep its stinger in you, the more it will poison you. To her, it's a puncture wound. Keep it inside. Stop the bleeding. Taking it out would kill him, but leaving it in will kill him all the same.
Gwynn!
What? Captain!
Compass!
What about it?
The door!
The door?
It'll use the compass on the door! Take Frank! Take his what? Get out!
Sir, I'm not leaving you. I can take you with me. And she looks down.
I'm not going to live. There's not enough time. There's not enough time.
And as he says there's not enough time, I think she watches the light leave his eyes. And his body falls to the floor. She grabs the compass in her hands, turning towards the door, tears in her eyes, one of the only times she has cried in the past 10 years, as she screams the name of Frank's wife. And Frank, clutching the body, she holds the compass towards the door and shouts, "Take me to your destination."
The compass, as she holds it with this shaking, trembling hand, Copernicus in her arms, dead already, but his blood stained across it, his soul bound to this artifact. Arcana floods over it. It's a small trickle at first, but then it pours almost like a rushing river, like the tides of the ocean themselves burst forward around her arm and her hand, and the door reacts. There's a seal around each ledge that ripples and surges, and she can feel the Arcana. She can't see it, but she can feel it.
For flavor, can she kick the door into splinters as she runs through the rift?
Yes, the fuck she can!
I love that, yeah. I think she just raises a foot, kicks through, and drags Copernicus' corpse with her.
Yeah. And as she kicks these splinters open, there's not enough time. The captain's quarters are always dark because he only ever lights it when he walks inside and shuts the door. She has only been inside maybe a handful of times since he has invited her to take on his legacy, take on his place as captain. And as she walks through this darkness, it's not the familiar sea, salty cold, and the stale of wood and paper. It is stone and ash and magic and death and life and silence. She walks through, and there is silence.
She is panting. She is clutching Copernicus as close as she can. Frank and his wife are close behind. The magic of the barrier fades, and his wife runs through. I think just as the rift closes.
And they are locked in complete darkness.
And she goes,
There is no
"Hello?"
It echoes. It echoes as she casts the hello into the nothing. How does she proceed?
I think she shakily holds out the compass and tries to see if it's... Is it glowing?
Faintly. Just barely.
She tries to make out where it points.
Ooh. Now that she's holding it, she can see The dial, normally it points towards true north. It is spinning. It is spinning and it won't stop, but instead of the direction, she can feel the pull of its magic leading deeper.
Wow, Captain, you always never fail to surprise me. And she holds his arm above his shoulder, carrying dead weight as if he's alive and as if she's helping him walk, his legs dragging behind her as she treks on. Frank close behind, held by his wife.
Okay.
Hello? Mayday, mayday, mayday. Is anyone here?
Is anyone here? What an interesting question. As she can hear the tapping of her heels, the dragging of loose leather, footsteps behind her as Frank and his wife, yeah?
Yeah.
Follow behind. Does she have dark vision?
Ooh. Let's see. No, she doesn't. But you know what she does do?
Uh-huh.
Out of her pocket, she pulls a very familiar little matchbox with a family crest engraved in the bottom. She strikes one with her right hand so proficiently that it's like she could do it in her sleep, shoves it into her pocket, and holds it up in front of her, guiding herself with a matchlight.
Okay. That would give her, what, 5 feet of vision at most?
At most.
Okay. The corridors around her, as she wanders deeper, I imagine with the directionlessness of being unable to see if she goes any one other direction, the corridors are 10, maybe 15 feet wide. And against the walls, there are these carvings. A smooth, solid groove engraved into the top, the bottom. No, she wouldn't be able to see the top. It is tall. It is tall.
Are we in a dungeon? Why does my captain have a portal to a dungeon? What is going on?
I think she walks for 10, 20, 30, an hour and 3, No, because the moment that this third minute is about to strike, she finds a door. Abruptly. She couldn't see it before. She couldn't even feel the shift in the air that indicates that there's another wall coming. No, there's just suddenly a door. There is no walls that holds this door. It is a door suspended in the middle.
The door? Is the compass pointing towards the door?
Oh, yeah.
With the match hand, she drops the match and kicks the door open.
Okay. She kicks the door open, and what would it be if she needed to make a save to not go blind?
Con save.
Ayella, please make a con save.
Don't worry, I'm great at those. Natural 1.
Oh, stars! Okay, yeah. You kick down this door, Ayella. Your boot digging as the wood splinter, but no, instead of splintering, it just falls with a crash, and you are met with the power of the sun. Just for a second, and you reel back.
She reels back, and the first thing she does is put her hand to the to her holster, drawing her weapon, temporarily dropping Copernicus, and holding it out in front of her, trusting her ears more than her eyes.
Put it down.
Over my dead body. Who is in front of me?
Are an intruder. Put the gun down.
I have people who need help.
Says the one carrying the corpse of the guild link.
Don't even know what that means. That is my captain.
The compass, child.
The compass, cool. Yeah, my old man's got a wonderful, awesome teleporty thing that sends me to a far-off land. I've read books like this before. Get him help.
You can hear shuffling as your eyes burn and sting, and the pain slowly dissipates, but it's still too many stars, too many swimming nothingness as you're trying to blink away the sudden jolt of that fucking flashbang. And
She keeps her hands steady, even if her eyes tear up.
Of course she does. But how does she react when she can hear Copernicus's body being dragged away as 2 feet approach and pick him up?
What are you doing? Hold on, what are you doing? Stop.
Ed, to help him.
Okay.
We are getting him.
He died. About something like an hour and 3 ago. I was starting to lose count. He can still be brought back. It's expensive magic, but I have coin. I can pay for it.
Coin isn't what we work with here.
Well,
Send him to the graves.
What?
It is his time.
No, the fuck it isn't! And she cocks the hammer on the revolver.
She can hear murmurs. Does she step forward, or does she stand her ground outside of the store?
Stands her ground outside the door. However, her blind eyes are tracking where she assumes the person holding Copernicus is.
Okay, yeah. She can hear and feel the presence of this person, and she can feel a very poignant warmth as... Ooh, she would hear crackling, a very faint, steady crackling, as these hands wrap around his torso and very carefully lift him up, hoist him onto their shoulder, and start to drag him away 5-10 feet.
Another step without my say-so, and I will shoot.
You can hear...
An intimidation check to try and make them stop.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please.
Normally, that would be a 6. However, Ayella has expertise in intimidation, turning that into 16.
Ooh.
So she's about as for a girl who is blind and is shaking. Something about the way she holds this firearm makes it very clear she knows her mark and she will hit it.
Ooh. You can hear her scoff. It is quiet. It is subtle. She is not intimidated, but for a moment the footsteps stop and you can hear the body shift to look where you can hear her voice coming from, as you have absolutely managed to intimidate the person who is taking him away. And he falters. Step forward.
And what? Right into your trap, huh? I have people with me. I am not letting them get hurt. You're gonna tell me what you're gonna do to him. And if I say that is worthy of that man, I will allow you to take his body and give him a proper burial. That is my only offer. You will take it now, or we will paint whatever the hell this place is in all of our blood, and no one wants that.
Who are you to think you are in the place to make demands and such threats?
Ayella Winron, and I have a really bad idea. And she draws the gun from the person and points it at the guild link. I don't know what this is, but this seems important to you, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a whole lot more hassle if I break it.
At this point, with Ayella rewinding, with Ayella raising her voice, I think she can hear her own voice echoing back to her, as she can now feel the air has shifted. The room before her... I'll wait till she can see.
Okay.
But she can tell that there is space. There is space, it is large, it is big, and it is hushed, as the only overarching voice is quiet. And then there is the creaking of a chair, and she stands. Cornelius Copernicus, captain of the high seas, ward of Infelia. How did he fall?
In battle and honorably. In my arms. His last words were to use this. I don't know where the hells it brought me. But we were running from a creature. A Leviathan. The Leviathan. Ungaro.
Strix.
Ward.
Zone of truth. And she can hear armored boots clank from one side of the room as this large, big fucking paladin, entirely suited head to toe with full plate spiked armor, and he kneels in front of her on the other side of the door and places 2 fingers to the ground as Stars creep beneath his fingers until there's this rippling circle of what looks like a galaxy. And he stands and motions for her to join him.
And for once, she walks forward, beckoning for Frank and his wife to follow behind her. Single hand is laid on them. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but it's gonna be dumb. So, please... eyes on me, alright?
Against doing anything dumb. Just be honest.
I'm not afraid of the truth. Never have been. And she steps forward into the door.
And I think the moment she and Frank and the wife cross the threshold, she can see again. She is healed. All pain is gone. And she walks into this large auditorium. Auditorium would be very, very underselling the massive dome that is this council room. All around this spherical space, there is layers and rows going from ascending order. The lower levels are closest, moving further away as they grow higher, and in front of her, dead ahead at the highest point, are 3 chairs. 2 of them lay parallel, one of them just slightly behind and above.
Oh.
There is a robed man. There is a young, small, cloaked and veiled girl. And in the center, standing, regarding her, with a painted mask and a grand black braid, robes and knives and leather and circlets, stands the masked one, as her voice rings out and she regards you again. Do you speak the truth? Did he tell you?
Damned. Hold on, was my captain religious? Where the hells am I?
There's murmuring, and then there's shouting, and then there's bickering and screaming, and then a single hand raises and it shuts. Silence washes over, not by spell, but because the sheer commanding power of her authority rules all. Ayella Winron, please.
That is I.
Were his final words to use his guild link and take you here.
He didn't say to take me here, but he said use this link on... he never said the word link, he just said compass, and he looked at the door, and well, those things were kind of coming after us, and I had to make a choice to bring him, bring the crew, what do I do? And I kind of just... I don't know, I kind of just held him and held the compass thing, and I kicked the door really hard, and now I'm here. I don't do magic stuff, ma'am, I'm sorry. Wow, okay, I don't like being honest. That kind of takes a lot of the wind out of my sails. Okay, this is bad. Cool.
The mask turns from looking dead at her, just slightly to the right where this knight stands. And he turns to face her, and there is a single nod. Well. Cornelius Copernicus. He will join the ranks of heroes. He will be buried among the halls. And his final will and testament shall be enacted. The stars sing, the halls quiet. And as she speaks, all of the voices whisper, and the chant carries with each soul in tandem. It is muddled, but it is pristine as they speak out this connection, this promise, and this goodbye. As she can now see to her left, there's this fire genasi with green fire. She's a little bit shorter, just slightly shorter than Ayella, and she regards her with a sad smile as she tries her best to hold him steady, and two of her fingers reach up to close his eyes. And you watch as the soot that was on them is sort of burned away from her own fire. And you can see how the skin has already paled from the lack of blood.
Oh, she swallows hard.
This place is not for your kind.
I'm sorry, I got lost on the way to wherever I was going. I can take a U-turn if you want. Wow, I'm a lot less prideful and intimidating when in this circle. Can we stop this now? Okay.
Strix, drop it. And he pulls from his pocket a metal ball, moves to the center, and as it drops to the floor, all of the space is sucked into it, and he picks it up and tucks it away. And he backs away from him.
She takes a deep breath, her shoulders rise, and she looks back at the masked one. Okay. Wow, that's a whole lot better. Alright. Don't know what that was. Some magic shit. Question. What now? 'Cause, kind of a sailor with no ship. 2 crew with no land. And we didn't mean to intrude. We were just trying to survive.
The mask turns to Copernicus as the genasi finally hoists him into both of her arms, with much more ease this time. She seems to be much better at actually carrying a person than dragging them. And as his arm falls limp over how she carries him, and the glove slips free, and you watch as his blood still drips to the ground, you can see that there is a moment of pause in the masked one's face. You can't see her face. There is nothing. She is hollow. At least from what you can see. But the pause is meaningful. The quiet has maintained. And she turns back to you, as the other two on either side of her stand. This place is sacred. Only those of infernal legacy, tieflings, fiends. This is our haven. This is our home, this is our gateway, and this is our guild. If he regarded you with enough trust to pass the threshold knowing that you could be executed, then he must have had some importance. We cannot allow you to go back. That is impossible, and you would be... well, you would be nothing. We raise you 2 options, Ayella Winron, and it is up to you which you desire. We execute you. Here and now, your blood staining the halls among many that have tried and failed. People who have broken, people who have intruded, imposters, and fakes alike. Or, we honor his last wish. We grant you and your friends, your crew, passage to somewhere else, knowing that you will keep silent.
What are you so afraid of?
Ooh, the old man beside her twitches, and he opens his mouth to speak, but she raises her hand lightly, and he stops.
Going through the effort to kill people just because they could leave. Are you afraid of being found? This secret of his, is that it?
He is and was one of thousands. This place shall not be known. Our connections shall not be known. And the voice echoes among every single tiefling in this hall. The secret of the guild is sacred and shall be maintained.
You probably shouldn't have told me what it was called. I mean, I don't plan to tell anyone, but, I had no idea.
Nor shall you. The true name is never revealed. Not to you.
Guild.
Do you wish to die, or do you wish to live?
Don't particularly want to die, but don't love having people holding everything over me. Gonna be honest.
Straya. And the girl that was on her left walks forward, the veil and the cloak and the drapes dragging along elegantly as she moves to her side and does a small bow. Present them with the tokens. If she wishes to proceed, they must be bound.
Hold on. Bound. Someone want to give me specifics, or do I just have to guess?
The girl walks down this massive staircase. Tiny, tiny footsteps and subtle jingling from beneath the drapes and the veil as she walks toward you very quietly, very carefully. And a withered, pale, malnourished hand extends with little jeweled claws as three tiny seals are in her palm. You will be marked. If the secret makes it out from any of you, you will die and be erased from existence in, well, without time being aware.
Okay, but what if it's not our fault?
It doesn't matter.
That doesn't seem very fair or good at all. That's actually quite bullshit.
Would you do anything to protect your captain?
Yes. But I'd also do anything to protect his crew. Those two being part of that. Just because I'm willing to throw my life away doesn't mean I'm willing to throw theirs, so I'll make you a bit of a counter-offer. Mind wipe them. Make them forget all this.
Are you looking at her, or are you looking at the masked one as you say this?
The masked one.
Okay.
Unless, is modify memory too far out of your so extremely, dangerous scope?
She looks to her right, and the man walks forward, down the stairs, joining in parallel with the girl, as he holds up a pocket watch. If that is what you wish, then it shall be done. 2 white, 1 marked.
I'll take them with me, they won't know anything. It's better if one person knows a secret than 3.
Are
Stories
you
can get
certain
muddled.
that this is how you wish to proceed?
What's another burden? I'm not afraid. Not of you. Not of this.
Nor should you be. We are not here to be some grand force to stomp out life nor courage. We are here to protect the legacy. We are here
Legacy
to
of
protect
what?
our kind. Our people shall have a place. Against all odds, against all time, space, universe, nor matter.
And why does secrecy have to be such a big deal with that? What's so dangerous about going public? I mean, people come from other worlds to my home all the time.
Surely you've seen the bloodshed, the tears, the screams, the whispers in the street, the persecution, the bias, the hatred, the rage, the crimes.
I mean,
The
like,
war.
every now and then, but...
The slavery.
Okay, in the north, yeah, but...
Your world is not the only one. Every conceivable possibility that you could fathom in a mortal mind and beyond is real. This place is to ward against that. This place is to offer sanctuary, possibility, and assurance that we can try, that we can live. We will persist! And the chant follows through.
Oh, you know what she does?
Hmm.
She says aloud, "Fuck it, we'll persist."
Ooh. Under the veil, under the layers of this fabric and silk and cloth and sheer material, you can see no features whatsoever, no discernible anything. But what seems like cracking or breaking of a seal? You know how the Cheshire Cat smiles? It comes from the
Yes.
nothing and it just kind of splits open.
Yes.
It's illuminated from beneath. The only way that you can orientate where her head is, this little girl smiles. It is soft and it is genuine, and it alights and glows out beneath.
Okay, ma'am, you're very cool, but you're very creepy. No offense. That's probably really offensive, actually.
The angel has her moments. Be kind, and be not afraid.
Oh, like a Deva?
You can hear a small little giggle beneath as she shakes her head and the veil shifts with it.
I guess not like a Deva, okay.
Her other hand extends, picks 2 of the seals away, tucks them back beneath, and lifts the wand to you. Do you wish to proceed?
It's wine? Is that what you said? Or the one?
The one seal left in her hand.
And she holds out her hand. I wish. As a great man once said, fuck it, we ball.
There's chuckling from one corner of the room, and the mask snaps in her direction, and she shuts up.
So you guys do have some senses of humor. It's a start. So does it technically make me affiliated with you, or just someone who has to keep her mouth shut?
Ooh. That makes both of the figures standing in front of you turn to the masked one. Their bodies are still facing you, but they both turn their heads to look up at her.
Oh, fuck. Out loud, she says... Hold on, they don't know?
They do. This case is very, very uncommon. There are only few who have made it thus far and are permitted to live, let alone keep the secret. If you wish to become an initiate, you must then also be bound to the rules of the guild, not just the secret.
I have no idea what that means.
And as she starts to call down to you, the voices once again lift in tandem, echoing it back. Guard the worlds. Keep the magic. The artifacts shall be kept, sealed, and maintained. Anomalies shall not persist. The tieflings shall be honored, protected, and born. Time, creation, and the world itself must be sacred. And we stand united. One
halfway.
and...
Sorry.
No, go ahead. That was her.
About halfway through, she starts speaking along in tandem. Because she's just kind of nodding along, like, yeah, I can get behind this.
Ayella Winron, I love you!
Does it matter that I'm not a tiefling? Because I'm going to be honest, the rest of that sounds really cool. Is this like a tieflings only club, or...?
She nods. And finally,
shit.
she leaves. And she starts walking down the staircase towards you.
Uh-oh. Did I say bad? She, like, looks around.
As she leaves the shadow, you can now see her horns. Her skin, her keratin, any unclothed, unobscured features are this deep magenta crimson. The faintest purplish hue shimmering atop this red as the masked one approaches, and she pulls out a knife. And instead of directing it at you, she points it towards her own chest, bracing it above her sternum. those who are not of the tiefling legacies, the few and the far between, lovers, friends, companions, children, wards. You may not be one of the us, but you are one of the many. And thus shall you be regarded, honored, and protected. Keep the secret, keep the seal, and maintain the guild link with the utmost protection, the utmost reverence, and this will be the place to sanctuary.
I mean, shit, yeah, that works.
And
Sorry, were you
walk-
looking for something more formal?
This
I
little girl is giggling. She is so amused by you.
I don't really do formal. I can do my best, but
I like her. Can we keep her?
my best is all you'll get.
Your best is all we could ask. Now watch.
Okay, sorry, I'll shut up.
And she pierces through the layers as a single prick of blood wells onto the knife, and she dives it deeper. You can hear the splitting of the sternum, a bone, this deep marrow, the marrow itself bleeding out. And then she rips it free, brings it above the girl's hand where she holds the seal. And you watch as the blood and the marrow molds with the wax. And instead of being material, it starts to overflow from her palm onto the floor like magic itself. And she extends the flowing hand to you. May I touch your chest?
I mean, usually I ask someone to dinner first, but have at it.
I will need your heart, your mind, and your lips. Do you wish to proceed?
I mean, shit, are we doing this in front of everyone?
Mm-hmm.
As you wish, darling.
And she dips 2 fingers of the other hand in the flow. And she traces 3 lines over the cloth of her chest, 2 lines horizontal over her forehead, and plants 3 fingers on her bottom lip. And then brings the 3 into the magic and her own veil, where you can now tell there's the faintest indentation of where the smile lays and her lips reside. As the other man walks forward behind you and begins the process of wiping the memory of Frank and his wife.
Damn,
And the goldfish.
Hold on, you're wiping the memory of the goldfish?
No chances shall be made.
I mean, no, I'm okay with it, but like... Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on.
What?
Modify memory is a spell save, and no, you don't know if someone succeeds. The goldfish is going to try and resist.
Are you kidding?
I'm so not.
Fuck, this goldfish is insane.
All right. Make up a random wisdom save, DC.
Oh, motherfucker. For this, it's like 27.
I rolled 11. 11 plus 15 is, it's going to be 26. However, this sorcerer druid is going to use Favored by the Gods and add 1d4 to that, so that 26 turns into... added 1. 27. I think it meets it, it beats it.
What? What? What?
Thumbs up!
Of course Frank's goldfish is a fucking sorcerer druid. Of course Frank's goldfish is a sorcerer druid. Yeah, he just
actually,
likes playing dead sometimes. He just does that.
I think you mean the demigod of the deep.
Why are you like this?
Because it liked Frank and thought he was a little guy.
Do the players know?
No! Not a single fucking person!
None of them are allowed to watch this then until they find out.
Oh
Understood.
None of them are gonna find out though. It's literally just an inside joke between me, myself, and I that a demigod found Frank and was like, "You are my little child. I like you. I'm gonna be your goldfish now." Frank has no idea.
That's genuinely amazing. Okay.
You are the first person I have told this.
Of course he would. This is probably this is so like left field from the. Sorry about the flow, guys.
That's fine.
You gain an extra inspiration for that, so you now have 2 inspiration under your belt. I also need you to pick your number for the session.
4.
Okay. Charlie's number 4. Got it. Fucking demigod of the deep, kill me.
I promise you, it is literally forbidden in my there's no stat block for it. It is just a joke. The only thing I know are its rough stats for like ability scores and stuff, and it has the lowest save it has is a +15.
This fucking. Anyways,
It's just a fish, man. It's just
the
a
goldfish
fish.
doesn't get his mind wiped, I guess. I guess.
The goldfish flips over and stares the person dead in the eyes. A little blub of water, blub of air floats up, bumps its head into the wall.
This old man stares into his fucking soul. His back is turned to the masked one. There is like 5 emotions written on this man's face at once before he just nods and brings a finger to his lips as he continues. Yeah, Ayella can feel as her soul is wrapped with this intrusive magic that feels painful at first, this burning infernal agony that is both outside and inside reality. But then it eases into a soft, warm, safe film.
Oh, you know what she does?
Yeah.
As it starts to burn, I assume it burns either in her chest or where the marks were made, yeah?
Yeah.
Is one more than the other?
More inside the soul.
Okay.
But she can feel it where the marks are.
People would watch as she brings a hand to her chest and takes a deep breath. However, she doesn't shriek out in pain. Instead, she reaches her hand into her pocket, draws out a cigarette, and presses it into her sternum as the wind whips into fire, lights it, takes a single drag, and then crushes it in the palm of her hand. So she takes a deep breath, blows the smoke out, and she puts the remains back in her bag. She shakes herself off.
I am queer. Anyways. Yeah, okay. Ayella Winron. Yeah. As the girl finishes the ritual and backs away, she offers a lower bow to Ayella. And when she stands, she joins at the side of the masked one, and so does the old man as he has concluded, and you can hear the pocket watch being tucked, the chain falling and cascading to wrap around, as he clasps 2 hands around it, almost like...
Hell of a shame. Here I was thinking I'd get a kiss. Girl can dream.
I would be forbidden. But I don't think you're afraid of forbidden, are you?
Not even a little bit.
May I? And the masked one just looks at her. She doesn't have to say anything. There is a moment of unspoken as the girl just beneath the veil shrugs. Sorry, cutie. I guess I can't.
Some other time, I'm sure. She gives a wink to the masked one.
She just rolls beneath. You can feel the eye roll beneath the mask.
So, do I get jobs, or do I just kind of do things and wait until you guys say, oh, she like starts to swoon. Oh, Ayella Winron, we require your aid as a hero from a far-off land. Or do I just get like a letter in the mail?
The guild link and a messenger will. Ugh. The masked one brings her hands to the mast while she's pinching her head. She is so clearly running dry on you. It is not her day. She's supposed to be so much cooler than this. I am fumbling as myself.
We're gonna get along so well, ma'am. No, she's cool. It's just my character's a bitch.
I know. I struggle keeping my composure and trying to be like intimidating and cool and like in the mindset of
You're doing so well. I promise.
Thanks, Goober. Ayella Winron, I love you. You're giving me so much trouble right now.
Doing my best.
The three of them walk back up to their what look like thrones, honestly, at this point, now that they were no longer sitting in them, and they each take their seats. And all three of them raise their right hand as all tieflings in the auditorium stand and regard a single door as the floor in the center opens up. And it is this very, very ornately woven door that looks like it's every material at once. It's almost like you know how kindergartners decorate things.
Yes, actually, I know you said that, and I immediately had the perfect mental image.
It's like a kindergartner. A kindergartner's masterpiece was taken by the world's greatest architect, and they made the coolest possible work of art ever. The artisanship, mwah. Anyways, it is important, but that's not the focal here. We have no chosen destination for you. Your soul will call, and you will end up where you are meant to be. Whether it remains the same will be up to your legacy. Walk wisely, Ayella Winron, and stand tall. The arcane blesses you.
Are you sure? I do not know how to use magic, like, at all.
You say that, but the compass is warm in your hand, and the magic is starting to trickle out again.
Oh, fuck me. She makes the pog face.
Fuck!
Like, fully in character. She looks up at the masked one, and she makes the face, and she, like, points at it, and then points at, the masked one. She's like, oh, that me? Did I do that?
The same tiefling from the one corner earlier bursts out dying. She's fucking losing her mind. Oh my god. Wait. Fuck, he would be here for the... There is a Pierce the Veil in the crowd.
Oh my god.
And on the other side of the auditorium, he just snickers.
Hey, see? They get it.
She beckons towards the door. She doesn't say a single damn other word.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. And she leaves. No other words. She brings both of them with her, Frank and his wife.
All right. She brings Frank, His wife. Does the wife have a name by chance? Like anything?
Yes, she does. However, she's never introduced herself
To Ayella?
to anyone, including Frank.
Ooh. Okay, neat.
Well, no. Frank would know, but Frank would be the only one who knows, and he would be sworn to secrecy.
Okay. So Frank and the wife.
Yeah, his wife.
Capital T, capital W.
She goes by her last name. Hold on,
Okay.
I'll write it down.
Okay. She stopped typing. She's fact checking herself, isn't she?
A little bit, yeah.
Cellphone. Ooh, Cellphone. Cellphone. That's cool. That's a cool last name. That's a sick ass last name. All right, Mrs. Cellphone. Cool. I love you. All right. Let me take a little sip of my tea here. You have hydration on hand, yes?
Sure. That's
Well-
just for you. That's just for you.
Wonderful. All right. Cracks my knuckles. You walk through the door.
She walks through the door. Company
Ayella
in tow.
As you walk into this grand new world full of possibilities, infinite and limitless, and arcana and chaos abounds, where do you want to emerge? The seas, a tavern, or a closet?
A closet's really funny.
She walks through the door.
Yeah.
Mrs. Wife and Frank in tow. And as the door closes behind them and they're enveloped in darkness, she walks into a broom and it smacks her in the face.
And from the closet, there's just, ow, mother, I'm being attacked. And she, oh fuck, it's gonna be a bit. She's not allowed to open doors normally. She kicks open the closet door.
She kicks open this closet door.
She kicks open the closet door. Avasti!
There's like 7 people sat around this large table. This family of dwarves are sat around a feast, and every head turns to look at you in tandem.
I am so sorry. This isn't the bathroom.
Why are you in our closet?
We were having sex.
What in the pedals? What do you mean?
She tries to give everyone the death glare and hope they just shut up long enough for her to get to the edge of the room and then drag Frank and Mrs. Cellphone out.
As she's inching around, the kids do it first, but then the parents and the grandparents follow tow. Each of them pull out like a fucking warhammer from underneath and stand in sync. You better strong, honey.
They do that. She pops the leather of her revolver. I wouldn't.
You think that one of those could best the thickness of a warhammer?
Yes.
Ha! Leave.
Okay, and they leave. Also goes from complete just stare off to yes, and then they leave.
And yeah, as the yeah, she exits, and as she exits, the group walks out into these streets as tall, dark stone walls are at her every corner. There are passageways that cross in, like, X's and circles and every other which way, higher and higher. As you can see past the buildings, these tall, standing, imposing walls with guards walking along. There's torchlight lighting these streets. It is barely evening time at this point. And from the sky, as you see the night approaching, there is this ring of purpley black asteroids? There is this belt that stretches across the sky and obscures these silver gold stars. And you can see, as the sun sets in the west, 2 moons, purple and pink, creep into the horizon just over the glimpse of this wall.
She allows herself 30 seconds to be caught in the majesty before she's immediately to business. Okay, Frank, Miss Selthorn, would you like to... No, we're like totally tagging along with you, because like, what the fuck? Where are we? Another... We got lost in a closet, a magic closet. I do not think a magic closet would... A magic closet, Miss Selthorn! Okay, I understand. I'm shutting up now. Cool. You're all gonna follow me. And we're gonna find a ship to bring us somewhere amenable. I will drop you 2 off. I don't know about you, but big city, big walls. Yeah, like, not even a little bit. Yes, no. Yeah, me neither.
You're not gonna find a ship out here, honey.
She whirls around. Ah. Hello.
Yeah, behind her, hands tucked in his pockets, signature smirk written across his face, his lazy posture, Pierce the Veil walks out from this door as he's waving goodbye to this family of angry dwarves. Alright, y'all. Welcome to Bastion. There's no sea around here, you're gonna need some help.
Oh. Well. If we get to a high enough place, we can likely survey the area.
Or, you could... He pulls one hand out, looks at his nails. You could, I don't know, ask a local. Something like that.
Well, Mister.
Pierce the Veil.
Pierce the Veil. Pleasure to meet you. You wouldn't happen to know where we can find, a boat, would you?
Depends what side of the continent you want to go to. Got any preference on it?
Somewhere like our home. Rough. Bit jagged. But alive. Adventurous. Free.
Alright. That'll be... He does the northeast southwest mumbling the parallels, and then he snaps northeast. Understood. Alright, the lot of you, Ayella Winron, other 2 unnamed. Let's go.
Frank, Hi, I'm Frank.
I don't give a shit. Let's go.
No, well, you're mean. Hey, dude, be nice. That is the Frank Dragonslayer. Put some respect on the name.
He had turned on his heel and started to wander away, hoping they would follow, and he turns around, kind of looks him up and down, looks at the goldfish.
Hey.
Stares at the goldfish.
Bloop.
Alright, Frank. What about the wife?
Mrs. Selthorn at your service. Oh, wrong voice. Fuck.
You got this, try again.
Selthorn at your service.
Alright, so we got... Ayella Winron. Frank? Any last name to that at all?
No.
Just Frank.
Frank Selthorn?
Frank Selthorn. they would be married. No, that makes sense. Some cultures still do that. Okay.
Yeah.
And Mrs. Silthorn. Right. It will be... month trek, if we go by foot. I can get us a caravan if we need. Preference?
I prefer on foot. Caravan, please. I can't walk long.
Do I need to carry this guy?
I can carry him.
He looks her up and down. What is the Ayella build?
Ayella
she
build is like
like
one
her?
step below Rowan build.
Okay. Then... Yeah, he'll like...
I think she actually has more strength than Rowan.
But is it a sleeper build? Like, is it visibly...
It's pretty... Oh, fuck. She has proficiency in athletics. No, it's proficient. It's pretty visible.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll give her a once-over. Yeah, alright. Just don't cause too much trouble. I'll give you the rundown on what to and to not do here. And I'll get you where you need to go.
Yes, sir.
And he leads the way, beginning the month-long trek to the northeastern coast, where he will be dropping them off. Let me pull up my funny little map. I did put the map in Arts and Refs, right?
I think so.
I should go through and I should check, and then I should pin it as well, because where he is going to be taking them is the lovely little coastal town of Rosenthal. Just on an extending river from a lake that leads to the ocean. And from this point, past the coast, there's islands, all of that fun little jazz. But once he gets there, he bids them very, very, relieved adieu, because I feel like at that point he would be exhausted and done with their bullshit.
Oh, very much so.
And
So,
once they're on their own in this dockside town, what is she looking for?
a way out. A way to the open sea.
Way to the open sea is what she will find. There is...
Specifically, she's looking for freedom.
Yeah. She won't find any alone ships unless she, plans on getting enough gold and platinum to purchase one, or somehow barter with pirates to win their own, which is a dangerous game. She can join an existing crew.
She's happy to join an existing crew.
Cool. Then my question for you, Ayella. Do you join someone of reputation, or do you start rough?
Start rough?
Some of these crews you can tell just by looking, just by hearing the whispers, just by feeling the way they walk around their ship and their crew. Not everything is as savory nor legally inclined.
Oh no. Illegal activity. What am I gonna do? I think she would likely pick up a... Is this going to be directly to the crew that it's the main thing is going to take place on, or is this going to be like a...
This is her introduction into the world.
Okay.
She is not going to be staying with this crew.
Whoever pays the most. And honestly, whoever looks the most fun.
Would Ayella be able to keep her mouth shut?
Oh, very much so. It's less about lying for her, more about not talking and just looking intimidating. That is her main tactic, to not get caught.
Oh, then that'd be perfect! Because on the edge of the docks? On the edge of the docks. There is a crew that is very obviously avoided. Heavily avoided. side glances and murmurs and honestly a lot of like subtle, unspoken and spoken alike jabs. People don't like this crew. They are wary and they are biased against. And as she goes to investigate, there is a man leaning over the deck, smoking a cigarette, and as he takes a drag, she can see that he has no tongue. And as she, upon further inspection, ooh, no, roll an investigation check for me.
Okay. I will say, she is going to walk up to this person and try and light a cigarette on his. Can I also do perception instead of investigation, or am I fucked with investigation? I'm okay if I'm fucked with investigation. I'll live with it.
If you're using the balls to get that close, I'll allow perception.
Oh yeah, she's using the balls 10 times out of 10. 24 perception.
Oh yeah, you'll be able to see very well. It's not like they go about hiding it. They have nothing to hide. They have no shame in their practice. On this ship, on this lovely, lovely ship of the Mute Crew, some mouths, just like this man, are sewn shut. Others have nothing visibly going on with their mouth, but as they go about, does she recognize any form of sign language or thieves' cant? Even
Funny
if she can't
you say that. She does know thieves' cant. It is on her sheet.
Wonderful! Yeah, she'd recognize very, very subtly quick, practiced, and very expertised motions between different crew. And others passing by have metal plates or crafted jaws embedded into their faces and skulls, keeping the jaws shut. And like the man before him, as he very much allows her to light her cigarette on his, not bothering to take it from his mouth, just leaning forward. No tongues. He has tubes, now that she's closer, that sort of sew in his neck and his chest. You can see the flesh kind of molded around it, and there is this constant flow of a bit of a slurry-looking liquid that courses through, and he offers her a smile and a nod as he gestures with his cigarette to her. And he thieves' cants. Going somewhere?
Going nowhere. Looking for something. She thieves' cants back, obviously.
Good. We're good at nowhere. If you're good at quiet. Maybe you could tag along.
I can learn.
He looks down at the other two. I'm assuming Frank and the wife waited at the dock.
Frank and the wife did wait at the dock. Frank opens his mouth to speak, and his wife casts silence on him. And she just nods.
Okay. He tosses a look over to where the... What's the wheel called? Just the
the helm.
The helm. He tosses a look over to the helm where this tall Triton, built and adorned with various colors from all corners of the seas. Her jaw is decorated like a shark's maw, sharp teeth bearing up, and small spikes going out from where it would connect beneath her finned ears. And she offers a big, shark-toothed grin as these pale eyes regard her. And she just kind of tosses a bag her way.
She blows him a silent kiss and catches the bag.
Inside the bag is a small journal, and inside would explain the philosophy of the Mute Crew, and a token that as she has been perceiving all of these people, regardless of how their mouth, their tongue, or their words have been taken away, they all have another signifying factor that unifies all of them, and I'll let you choose what that is.
For her?
Yeah.
Okay. Since not all their tongues are taken, right?
Yeah.
She's made of wind entirely. That
Yes.
is what Ayella Winron is. I think she deletes her mouth from her physical form.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, I see you.
Frank just has to be constantly silenced. He does not get it.
Yeah, poor... Okay. Yeah. And I'm assuming the wife is fine, because it's the fucking wife, she's badass.
Yeah, no, she doesn't even... It's not even close. Not even once does anyone catch her slipping. Does anyone try and make her speak is the question.
No. It is a
Okay.
unified, acknowledged, and held truth that on this ship you do not speak, and if you do, there is no turning back. That is a single slip and you are done for. She learns very quickly when sailing with this crew, as they very quickly and swiftly welcome her and her little tag-alongs onto the crew. And as the months pass by, as the sun sets and rises and the oceans are born before her, she finds islands and wonders and creatures and seas and fish and learns the waves, learns the songs, learns the languages, learns the people.
There's an island that...
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
There's an island that Mrs. Selford... I'm so good at pronouncing a name. Mrs. Selforn, there we go, ends up settling at.
Okay.
I think she ends up settling, and she just gives Frank a single kiss of "I'll see you later."
Aww.
He still thinks she doesn't like her. She doesn't like him.
I love them.
Yeah. That being said, though, the mute crew very quickly found out exactly how dangerous she was. I think one of the very few times someone tried to fuck with them.
Oh yeah. They honestly, with her leaving, they would have left her with a token of gratitude and, like, honor. Because she's badass as hell. They acknowledge that. I think it would have been the Triton captain herself.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, she, I think she doesn't like one person that attacks them because they try and hurt Frank, and she banishes them to the hells, like, 5 times over. And she does it once, she just waits and holds up a hand like, no, let them burn. They come back, she does it again. She does it again. She does it again. And then finally when they come back, she disintegrates them.
This Triton woman is so impressed. She pulls the seal from how her jaw was, like, sewn shut. She rips it open as the blood kind of, like, pools over the metal, drags out one of her sharp teeth, and then affixes it to a chain and tosses it her way before manually reaffixing this jaw gate back to her face.
It is taken with gratitude and thanks. She is humble, never wants one to brag. Never at all.
These people will have the respect of the mute crew. Their murmurs will be carried through in silence, but reverence. And I think as the time passes, Ayella would honestly grow fairly comfortable in learning the ways, learning what not to say, learning what is okay. Off of the crew, it's much more welcome for her to speak freely, but around the ship, nothing. Absolute silence. Only the sound of the waves and the night and the day. And
She gets very used to not speaking at all.
I think that
For a
becomes
while.
a bit of a problem. Because Ayella Winron, I feel like she's very filled with wanderlust. She needs to keep going. She needs to go higher. She needs to explore more. She is restless and she is yearning for herself.
Yes, she is.
So, Ayella, what do you do when the captain is sat in the quarters, door open, some crew walking in and out, very quick thieves' cant, frantic thieves' cant, arguing, debating, concerned, and cruel. Before, across the deck, across the entirety of this ship, her eyes fall to you. And she has poured herself over a letter. Would
She
you
walks
go?
forward to read it.
It is a summons. There is a group of clerics from the Astral Order, from the Grand City of Carillion, that are looking for passage. They are looking to hire an experienced crew, someone who is willing to take a bit of a longer trip for much compensation. The number listed, as you have learned over the months of what the stars. What is the... It starts with a C. Charlie, the word.
Conversion.
Conversion, thank you. From what the conversion is, it's a fucking lot of money.
Her eyes kind of widen. And she just frantically nods.
Then she nods back, scrolls it up, and hands it to you. And without saying, this is the first time you've seen her mouth anything. She says, "Go on, Ayella Winron. Make your name known."
How old's this captain?
50s, 40s.
I think she leans forward and goes to kiss the captain on the cheek.
She'll let her. And she'll smile.
Ever the flirt, ever confident.
I think she'll reach forward and like pat her firmly on the shoulder before one small, gentle squeeze. A mix of respectful flirt, but knowing her place and knowing her age, and letting her go.
There is one thing she thieves can't first. I'm not a captain.
She thieves can't back, I know. You'll find the crew. It can't be us. We have silence to chase. We don't work with these people. You'll find those who do.
And that's everything to her. And she sets out in search for a crew.
And a crew she will find. But, real quick, I will ask that we take a pause.
I'm happy to do that. I'm gonna go and walk over to the pause machine.
Yippee!
Also, may I just say, Prime, you're doing amazing.
Struggling so hard.
I am enraptured.
Yay, I'm doing my job!
And we're back!
And we're back.
And we're back.
And we're back. Wonderful.
Welcome back, folks.
Welcome back, everyone. Let me check something real quick. I think I forgot.
Sorry, what? I need. Okay.
You good?
Yeah. I didn't see that coming.
What?
Welcome back, everyone.
Sorry. That was completely and utterly like gut, like muscle memory from when I lived with Will. It was a stim for a little while. It kind of resurfaced. I'm so sorry.
I don't even.
Have you not heard the bit?
Besides you becoming more and more of a cat boy, no.
Aside from the meowing, the internet doesn't need to. What do you mean? How dare you? No, there's this bit. It's like the oldest, I think older Asian guy, and he's like, "Hello, everyone," and I just kind of like adapted that for a bit because Will would say it to me and I would say it back.
Oh, okay, that's awesome.
It's anyways. Welcome back to just one shot from our break. From our break where we got food and Charlie got hydration.
Charlie got hydration.
That's not coffee.
That's not coffee.
You have water?
I had water.
Go get more water, you motherfucker.
I drank it all. I drink fast. You know this. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Anyways. Ayella Winron.
That's I.
When do you make your way to the city? Yes?
Pause.
What?
Still,
What?
still, we're gonna be starting, but I found a better reference for Ayella.
Okay.
For her body type.
Okay.
It's slightly more buff than this.
Where are you sending this?
DMs.
In DMs, and no stars!
Yeah. Anyways.
Buddy!
Mhm.
While we're live?
Listen. It's a body type ref. That's it. That's all.
It is a body type. No, it's a very good body type ref. Then yeah, but
yeah. It's it's fine. You don't need to worry about it.
Anyways, that's really helpful. That's super good to know.
There you go. Have fun.
Yeah, fuck off, dude. You're a little shit. You know that? You're a little fucking scamp.
Oh, always. I'm trying to embody her right now.
You're doing a damn good job. She's pissing me off. Ayella Winron. I'm gonna go back to your song. While I do this, while you're on your way to this city. Because in order to find the crew, it makes the most sense to go to the city where the docking people are going to be coming from. On your way there, as the mute crew travels with you, giving you this final voyage, this final goodbye as you sail around the continent from, honestly, the south side to the north, the far north. What are 5 things that you look out for?
Heart. Anyone she sees, she needs to look at them and know that they can't be pushed, knocked over with the breeze.
Okay.
She's looking for wit, people who are clever and boisterous. She's had quiet. She wants loud. I think the first thing she does whenever she's away from the crew and the ship is scream. Top of her lungs, just stretching them once more as her mouth comes back. And she's so happy. She's looking for people who need help. While they may be capable, they have a space they need filled. And a job they want proposed. They do. Open for a new job.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3?
That's 3. You got 2 more.
She's looking for people who would be able to... She's looking for people who might be able to do what she did in the scenario that she was put in. People who are self-sufficient and seem to be careful. And finally, she's looking for people who are kind.
Okay.
They don't have to be always kind, but loyalty is very important to her. Kindness is a part of loyalty.
That's really interesting. It's really interesting that you say that, Ayella Winron, because as you are sitting at this open tavern, no ceiling, no walls, it is this grand, open, sort of archway-held yard by the coast. There is this large mountain that creeps upwards. You can see the peaks of Carillion to your right as the drops miles and miles above are sharp, grassy held, and far from the rocks and the pristine beaches below where the waves trickle along, ebbing and flowing as the coastal air graces your windy hair. And what do you think? What do you think you would have gotten to eat as you're waiting for the oncoming seas and the ships to dock?
Honestly, my girlie, I love you, but you're a creature. I feel like you're just eating a steak. Like
Like with your
nothing
hand?
but a... Yeah.
Okay.
She's eating a steak like it's a sandwich.
Eating a steak like it's a sandwich. And can you please make a perception check?
Ah, I love those words! I love those words! I love those words! Anyways, yeah, I can make a perception check. That's okay with me. 22, 15 plus 7 is 22.
That'll be enough. Hey, that'll be enough. As the ships from the horizon that you could see are starting to dock to the distant whatever, like, stars. This is so hard. Fuck me crying.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
There are outstretched docks. There is one, there is two, there is four. The space is wide. The port side is waiting with open arms. All of these deckhands and on-shore workers ready to assist in the anchoring and maintenance of these ships as they are coming back into a very core city. You've been here for a day or so as you've been waiting for ships to return. You've gotten at least a single taste of just how important the city is based off of all of the rumors, off of the architecture, off of everything that you've seen, heard, tasted, and smelled. And speaking of hearing, there's some people who smell much stronger, like the sea, the salt, the brine, the fishiness, that are walking past, and you can hear murmurs as one of their eyes sort of dart to you. Hey, isn't that the girl? No, it wouldn't be. No, that's the girl. Something like sure shot. Can't trust nobody, but like she's damn good at her job.
She blows one of them a kiss.
There's a girl behind the two that are whispering that like looks away, obviously flushing, kind of like hides her face behind a flag and a veil. Guys, come on, leave the girl alone. Let's go. And they shamble off to their table. As you're waiting, I think the girl would actually keep looking back at you.
Ooh. I think as she's walking by, she kind of stops. She looks like she's going to leave. She stops by the girl and goes, "Hey, are you familiar? You seem familiar."
I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
Oh, right. No, sorry. My apologies. Must be someone else. Ayella Winron. Pleasure to meet you.
Annabelle Lee.
Annabelle Lee. Well. you got a motley crew here, eh?
Oh, it's not my crew. I'm part of the crew, but not my crew. That would be me. A taller human, silvered hair. No coat to be seen, just layers of scarves and vests and very sturdy pants and boots. Walks over, extends a hand to you as he kind of braces himself between the space of you and Annabelle, sort of politely inserting himself and protecting her.
Well, sir. I have a bit of a proposition for you. An offer, if you will.
Proposition being?
Do you happen to be in search of a job?
He looks down at the other two. The guys are like looking at you, looking at him, looking at you, looking at him. One of them is full of dread, one of them is full of just absolute glee. And Annabelle rolls her eyes, like shoves the both of them. Actually, yeah. We were waiting till... No, we weren't waiting. These two knuckleheads wanted to wait. We got here before the rest of the seafarers. We were hoping to get the jump on something.
Well, beat me in a game of darts, and maybe I will share a tip I got from my old crew.
Who's competing, though? The girl, one of these knuckleheads, or Captain?
That depends. Which one of you thinks you can actually beat me?
Ooh! The Captain looks at Annabelle. Annabelle looks at him, looks at the guys. It's a tiefling and a half-elf, and the half-elf humbly lifts his hand. It's the one who is totally bad-mouthing you.
If you'd like, you can have multiple people if you think that'd make your odds fairer. However, I might need to call in available resources. And waddling up next to her, there's this just like 5'8" human who looks like a twig, has his hands folded together. Hi guys, is this where my friends take you? Hi, I'm sorry, this is awkward. Okay.
Are you okay, sir?
No, I'm just like this.
Do you need something to eat? We've got...
No. Oh, you got cat food?
Yeah!
Frank, they could be poisoning you. Don't take their food. I'm big and strong. Yes, no, Frank, I know you're big and strong. What did I tell you about stranger danger? Yeah. Okay.
They were right. You don't trust other people. Then how are we supposed to trust you and actually, follow through with the fact that you would give us a tip if you beat us? How is this not some attempt to distract us while, I don't know, someone else on your crew gets the jump on the business?
If it makes you feel better, I don't have a crew right now. And she unfurls a paper, and for a moment, she only shows the reward.
Her eyes flick to the number and then up to Ayella, and she kind of squints.
She rolls it back up with a smirk. One-handed.
What could possibly be worth that?
Questions. I am seeing a whole lot of those, and not a lot of playing.
Sit down, Corner. I want to try this one. Oh, come on! No. I make the soup. You listen. I hate that she's a fucking cook. She gets away with this every time. Aye! Hush. Let the last try. And Annabelle Lee stands up. This human with very, very pretty brunette hair, half tied up in the back, braided, a very loose braid, hair hanging below it. She wears simple coastal town clothes. She's got a jacket over, a nice little half skirt, half pant thing going on. It's wrapped around and sort of tucked into the belt, so most of the front is visible. Mm-hmm. And very tasteful colors that she's decorated herself with, and a very, very knowing smile. How tall is Ayella?
Ayella, I want to say she's about 5'9", 5'10". I'll make her 5'10", that's funny.
Okay, but then they stand at equal height.
Yeah.
And she'll just kind of hands on her hips. All right, where are we doing this?
She gestures to, I'm sure there's, like, you said there are no walls, but I'm sure there's, like, some boards that have been, like, propped up on something, yeah?
Yeah, the archways are, you know how they have, like, the outside gazebos, and there's, like, the pillars of wood that are, like, connected at the top?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a giant, think of the framing of a greenhouse without the glass.
Awesome.
Yeah. Does she just carry a fucking board for darts with her?
No, I'm looking for someone else who may have set up a board already.
Oh, shit. There would be, but it's a lot closer to the actual place where you would buy food from the vendors. Very dangerously close to the place where you would pick up your food and into the kitchen.
As in, it could hit someone if you're not careful?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, she wanders over there so confidently.
The boys are shaking their head, and the captain just laughs as Annabelle follows politely, hands folded in front of her. So,
Now... Mm-hmm.
Just between the two of us, how good are you actually at this?
Remarkably. How good are you at this?
If I'm being honest, not.
Would you like me to purposefully lose at least one round?
I'm not worried about my pride being hit. I'm more so worried about you without a crew trying to chase this down. I know the rumors about you. I don't think that you would want to entertain too many other options. So, I can either try and win you over, with or without my skills. Skills not being there. Or, I don't know, we could strike some other sort of deal.
Who knows? Maybe you could just get really, really lucky. Maybe I'm off my game today.
Then let's see what you've got, Mrs.
Miss.
Miss. Does the miss have a name? Ayella Winron.
At your service. And she gives a bow, holding out a hand.
It flusters her a little bit. There's not a prominent blush, but you can see her sort of like take a step back, half step, before stepping forward and delicately putting her hand loosely at hers.
There is a gentle kiss against Annabelle.
Mm-hmm.
Annabelle's knuckle. Just the middle one. Very soft. And then she lets go, gets up, swipes darts from the poor bastard to her left.
Oi!
She gives him a look. She doesn't even look at him she doesn't even look at the board as she throws the darts.
Oh, stars. The dex check?
No. This is a ranged weapon attack because darts, in fact, are weapons. And you know what the best part is?
Uh-huh.
I am built for ranged weapon attacks to the point where it's actually kind of insane. I have a +9 to all ranged weapon attacks.
Dude. Okay. Up off, I guess.
So, if we want to do like one roll per round of 3 darts, we could.
I'm down. Problem, Annabelle doesn't have a character sheet, so I'm just gonna be fudging numbers a little bit for her modifier.
I'm okay with that.
Alright. Ayella, you go first.
Yeah, okay, 15 plus 9 is 24!
Motherfucker, yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't even look, as she just looks at the guy, she throws 1, it sails directly into the 28 slot, 3 into 28 slot, she throws another, it hits directly beside it, she throws a third, it sails right between a waiter who's about, like, bringing glasses out, and hits the bullseye.
You can hear the captain burst out laughing as the two men are quarreling back at the table and being like, "Oh, come on, she's gonna lose. We're gonna lose the tip." And Ayella just nods, very impressed, very clearly impressed, very calm about it. The poor waiter is concerned out of his fucking mind, but he keeps walking, keeps doing his job, kind of shoots a look back at Ayella because what the hell, dude?
He blows him a kiss.
He rolls his eyes, goes back to work. And Annabelle very carefully walks over, swipes the darts out, and then returns to Ayella's side. She tosses the first one.
Mm-hmm.
She got a 24 for that.
Holy shit!
So, very comfortably, more precise, much more focused. The second dart, not so much. She gets a little bit overzealous in her trying to maintain the same aim, forgetting to let her arm follow through in a correct timing, and it falls flat, not even on the board, just like 2 feet below onto the pillar, and lodges into the wood. And then she takes a deep breath, closes her eyes.
Ayella whispers, "You got this."
She twitches away from Ayella for a second before easing back. And you can see on her lips, she whispers something. Does Ayella have observant?
No, she doesn't have observant. I was nice.
Okay, thank you. Bless. Do you want to
I want to
see?
try.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll perception
Perception.
or insight.
Both of that is the same number. 7 plus 17 is gonna hit me with a 20. What? Fuck. 24? 24.
Okay, that'll be enough. Alright, Magdalene. Just like you taught me. And she opens her eyes, and a 23 is going to mark just right next to the other dart. Perfect set bullseye.
How insightful is this girl?
Annabelle?
Yeah.
Well, a nat 20,
I think that is a yes. She would have caught that there is a very big difference in the tone of voice that she used when flirting and when saying, you've got this. The "you've got this" was a genuine encouragement. It wasn't a flirt for the sake of flirting or make this person uncomfortable or throw them off their game. It was genuinely her cheering this person on because she likes the competition and she wants to see people succeed.
Aww. She just kind of looks at the 2 arrows and the one lodged in the fucking wood of the beam, and she shrugs and kind of folds her hands back together. Well, I don't imagine that's enough to beat you.
You know, I actually lost count of where my third dart went. I may have hit the wall with that one.
Oh dear. You'd be remembering wrong then. Does that mean we tied?
I had... No. I think... Because I had one in the bullseye, and then one in the 28. You had 2 28s in the 3 mark. I think you beat me by 1 point. Huh.
My. Maybe lucky's on my side today.
Guess it is.
Well, Ayella, you said you had some information?
Tip. That I do. And she saunters her way back to the crew.
Yeah, the guys are looking jaws dropped. The captain is sat down and is like sipping on his ale, and Annabelle very confidently and humbly sits back in her spot, picking up her tea mug and taking a sip.
Ayella's perfectly content with this. She rolls out the tip, and she lets them all read it for themselves.
Stars above. Oi! This could set us. This could set the crew. We could get hooked up.
If you two need a little bit of extra muscle, I do offer my services.
I mean, shit, you kind of gave us the tip. I think it'd be really...
There is one condition.
Ah.
Frank has to come with us.
He turns to look at the man.
Hi. Hello.
What can you do?
Oh, well, you see, I got a goldfish. His name's Timber. He's a little guy.
He's a crack shot. He just won't admit it.
I mean, yeah, like a little bit though. It's nothing to scoff at.
You could beat my ass 10 times over in darts. You just hush. No.
He squints, looks over at Corner. You think Shrieker would eat this guy? Fuck it, sir. Shrieker is a wild card. I don't know. You think I'm responsible for the bird? Hey, you're the one who hangs out with him the most. He's a madman. Boys, please. I think having him tag along would be fine. It's just an extra mouth to feed, and honestly, I am concerned about him, and I would like to feed him.
Oh, I can cook. I cook pretty well, actually.
Well, that's great. I could use an extra hand in the kitchen.
Oh, yay.
That sound amenable to everyone? Corner? Yeah. Fucking damn.
Oh my god.
Damien?
I have friends now.
I don't know. It's probably fine. It's Captain. Fuck it. We can take you on for the trip.
Then, Captain. Pleasure.
Pleasure's all mine.
Properly.
Besides, you ever been to the city we're heading to for this?
Oh, fuck, has she?
No.
Haha, no, not once.
Well then, you are in for a treat! Annabelle here is a local, and honestly, if we're looking at the, depending on how far exactly these people are taking us, we might be there in time for the celebration. Have you been anywhere for Solstice yet?
I mean, yeah, but I've never really been one for people. Usually try and maintain myself. I like watching from afar.
I knew a friend who was very much like that. She had a special spot and everything. Maybe I can show you around once we get back. Get you somewhere more secluded so you can enjoy it.
Maybe. However, to me that sounds an awful lot like a date, and if it's a date, you would have to owe me something quite special.
No, I'm more meant. Captain. Yes. All right. We should take you to meet the rest of the crew. People should be docking by now, and I'm assuming that if there's a tip, that means our hires will be looking for us. We'll go find them. Now, finish up eating cornered. Put damn fish down. Corner's like wrestling with Frank, trying to like get a look at the fish.
No, it's my fish. It's my fish. He's alive.
This guy is dead. This guy is so 100%
he's not. He just does that.
He's totally dead, man.
Hear me. I will kill you in your sleep. Don't touch Timber.
All right. Hands up and surrender.
I shot a dragon. I can shoot you too.
He hugs the fish.
Okay, my sweet. No one will hurt you.
I love you, Frank.
Okay, that actually is true. He did do that.
What? The dragon.
Shoot a dragon, yeah, in the eye.
In the eye? Do you know how hard it is to do this guy?
Yes, that guy, I know. His rifle broke at sea. It's a whole thing.
Was it a... He squints so hard! What kind of dragon?
Hell if I know. He just says it kind of happened. He used to be part of an adventuring party. Some fucking weirdos that like to go out and find shit. I don't really do magic stuff myself.
Yeah, not many of us do, actually. Well... Shrieker. They all say in unison, groaning.
Can we have a hard cut to Shrieker?
Yeah, go ahead. What's Shrieker doing on the boat?
Is anyone else on the boat?
Yeah, it's a majority, because there's only a few people on the crew that's currently on land. The rest of the people are still maintaining the ship.
Someone encroaches on Shrieker's turf. Someone walks into Shrieker's little room. I feel like Shrieker has a tiny little room all to himself, filled with various herbs and spices, because he, to me, is like... He's a plant lesbian. Like, he has the vibes of a plant lesbian mixed with an old grandpa, and I love him.
Okay, cute.
Yeah, no, someone steps foot on, like, a circle of salt that has been drawn around his corner, and we just hear...
Hard cut back. They all just, like, shiver.
Okay, who
just
is Shrieker?
He's... Huh? It's a hard mix between mascot, healer, wild card of the deck. He's a character for sure.
I don't even know how to feel about that, but it's fine.
He's good at what he does. Can't really tell him off.
That's
He
enough
may be
for me.
eccentric, but it's what it is. Now, seriously, do you need anything to eat before we head there?
She, I think she orders some salmon, and she gets kebabbed fish.
She already had steak. I think, was she still hungry? I think she was talking to Frank, I'll be honest.
Girl, okay, she's talking to Frank. Frank goes to open his mouth, and Ayella goes, "You are so right. I am starved." Yep. And she orders a kebab. No, she orders 2 kebabs. She hands one to Frank. Frank eats half of his, hands it to her. She eats both.
Oh my gosh. Oh, these two. I love them. Anyways, yeah. They all finish eating, finish with the ale, Captain takes all the dishware back, makes sure everything's politely stacked for the workers, and he calls everyone off to follow, bringing them to the not particularly spectacular ship. It's a pretty ordinary one. The masthead is a carved dragon with, blood, colored blood, painting the eyes and what looks like flare vents that ridge against the neck. And Annabelle sort of extends a hand out for Ayella to go first before following.
Ayella has a bit of a flashback to whenever she first boarded the ship in Enfelia, and she does the little jump kick as she kicks off of an invisible step in the air and lands securely on the deck.
Okay, yeah. Annabelle watches with very curious eyes, but she follows as a normal fucking person would, walking up the little plank thing that is extended down. And I think it's going to be a little while before the people on the other crews start undocking, getting off of their ships, getting situated with the locals, and other people who are here to hire the crews start arriving. They are going to give Ayella some time to settle in, find her own bunk with the hammocks, let Frank get settled, figure out a place to put the fucking goldfish. Annabelle is insistent that it goes in the kitchen because it's the most stable part of the ship.
Oh no, he can take a little bit of bumpy ride.
Are you absolutely certain? I really don't know if that's the best idea, especially on this ship.
He's a little guy. It's okay.
And you're absolutely certain that your little guy is alive.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Could you move? And yeah, it flips back over and starts bumping its head against the wall, like the glass.
How peculiar. Does he eat? Do you feed him anything in particular? I haven't
fed him food in a while.
That's not good for him. If you're going to have a pet, you need to tend to him properly.
Well, I started to, and then he just stopped eating. I was like, oh my gosh, what's wrong? And then he just stared at me. I don't know what's wrong with him. I haven't found food he... No, that's not true. I gave him bananas. He liked bananas a lot.
She looks at the goldfish. You like bananas?
It bumps its nose against the glass again. Like, just it's just swimming into the glass like a broken NPC.
Oh my god! Skyrim NPC walking into the wall.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, I understand. She pulls out her pack that was like satcheled against her hip. She kind of like ruffles through it and pulls out a banana. It's a little bit overripe. I'm not sure if he has a preference, but she unpeels it, pulls off a piece, hands it to Frank.
She drop it in. Frank plops it in the bowl, and it just starts eating away at the piece, slowly.
Huh. Frank, I think that's a first.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I just kind of started putting random stuff in there, and it liked that, but it also liked something else, and I didn't like the other thing it liked, so I just kept feeding it bananas.
Do I even ask?
No.
Okay. Well,
Frank
let's get
remembers the time he put a mouse in there on accident. He also remembered how fast he ate the mouse.
He yearns for flesh.
Yes.
Anyways. Fucking scary ass bitch aside.
Uber.
Ayella, the cabin is empty. It is quiet. It is fairly serene as the ship is docked. All the action is above board, and you can hear the distant muffled footsteps, calls, shouting, laughing. But for now, it's you. What do you do while you're waiting?
I think she decorates what little she can. There is a small bit of little paper she puts on the roof, and I think it's one of the pages from the captain's journal, and it's just his last note to her.
Oh.
And next to that, I think there is a little, the way she's been getting away with this, she pretends she's an author. And as she pretends to be writing about her fictional book series, she pulls out the map of Infelia that she snagged from her burning cabin, because she realized just how much it meant to her. All the X's and the singular circle. And she folds it to where only the circle is visible. She tucks it right next to the little paper. She sticks it to the roof.
I think as you tuck it into the roof, you notice that a slab is sort of askewed. Just a little bit wrong.
I think she'd press one of her fingers against it and then through the slab to try and, like, feel past. Love my incorporeal characters.
Yeah, no, she totally can. And she can feel that it is able to be jostled aside, sort of slid. Because it's not fully affixed correctly. It's like it's been forcibly moved and then just sort of slotted back into place.
She does so carefully.
Yeah. And as she does, there is going to be... There's a little cuff. It is very, very small. It is a small brass cuff and a small copper ring. And next to where these two items have been very gently nestled, there is a small, barely indented engraving of a very haphazard heart and two sets of initials. C, L, and RM.
Oh, she smiles. She closes it back up. Not her business.
And I think after she's gotten settled, after she has found the engravings, and after she has very delicately put everything back, she would hear the captain calling from above board. Ayella! We've got company. I think your quarries have arrived.
The second he says that, she's right next to him. How can I help you?
We have company.
She looks their way.
Coming up the board are 4 people. This is the wrong song. This would help. You know, getting the right fucking song correct. It's helpful. Walking up are 4 people. 3 in front, 1 behind. What?
The M's.
The M's, Charlie! The M's! In front, between the first 3, is honestly, a little bit shorter than Ayella. This very, very pitch dark-skinned Triton with yellow and purple bioluminescent eyes that kind of dart around and very curiously survey everything as they walk forward, watching, observing, and keenly keeping their eyes on the clouds. To their right is a gray-blue half-orc who wears a very soft, humble smile. She honestly looks a little bit younger than the captain, couldn't be older than 35. Very confident in her step, very well built, reminds you of the similar build to how the Triton captain from the Mute crew was built. Sturdy, strong, big woman. And to the other side, with dark gray skin, wavy platinum white hair with highlights sort of scattered along the tips, and very piercing dark eyes with white eyelashes, a Winter Eladrin looks up at Ayella, specifically Ayella. And he kind of narrows his eyes as the 3 approach, all hands folded, all dressed in silver, white, pale blue, and gold. Cleric's garbs. Symbols matching each and every one of them on the sashes, on the trimming, on the pendants that they wear at various parts of the outfit. And then as the 3 of them settle, the 4th approaches from behind. This tall, dark purple-skinned elf with patterns painted along his eyes, his cheek, his jaws, his forehead. Very, very... Ooh. What is the word that you would describe this? Ayella, you know magic. You are made of magic. You recognize wind, yes?
Wind and only wind, yes.
Wind and only wind. What other magics have you been familiar with in people that you've known?
The kind that do spells. I'm not smart. I'm
Well,
sorry.
that's okay. That's all right. Because these very, very careful and kind eyes regard you and the captain and the rest of the crew as he walks forward and moves to the front, hands folded, this very ornate circlet around his temple and his head, decorated in the center with a colorful moon opal, silvery and perfectly organized. His garb is very much more ornate and decorated than the first three, and the three regard him respectfully, like he is a higher up, very clearly of higher status, stature, and you can tell by the way he carries himself, magic. From what you know about clerics, what you've heard about the Astral Order, and being around the city of Carillion itself, this guy means business.
Ah, Mage Boy.
Did he say that?
Yes.
Ah, Mage Boy!
Mage Boy, I assume you're the one we're supposed to meet.
That is correct.
Pleasure to meet you. Ayella.
The
She
pleasure
holds
is
out a hand.
all mine. He doesn't take it. Instead, he crosses one hand diagonally across his chest, the other behind his back, and bows deeply.
Oh, whoa. Okay. I see.
The stars greet you.
This is in character.
Sir, please stand up. I think you're scaring her.
I don't know how to.
It's...
Do I bow back?
No, you don't, Ayella. They just do this.
Okay.
Sir, if you would please
I'm
stand
not
up. You're
religious.
unfortunately scaring our newest tag-along. Oh, my sincerest apologies. I was assuming that she was the one who was both briefed and handling this.
Briefed is a bit of a strong word. My old captain told me about a job. Told me I should take the reins on it.
And I am assuming that you read the paper.
Of course I did. It's an escort job, yeah?
Mm-hmm. That would be correct. A very important escort job, and we do have more details that we would like to discuss in terms of the route that we need to be taking.
Bring that up with the captain. I'm just here to make sure you all make it there safe.
Understood. Then please, sir, if I may. Right this way. And he and the cleric will walk to the captain's quarters. He shuts the door after tossing you a quick glance and looking at the other three clerics.
She gives every single one of them a very thorough once-over of like, okay, what are you? How dangerous are you? How powerful are you? And are you of hostile intent?
The three of them hold themselves very politely, very... regal isn't the right word, but trained. They are very poised, they are very respectful, and the moment that the higher cleric is out of view, they just kind of ease up a little bit. The anglerfish, Triton, anglerfish, mind you.
Hot. Sorry.
Their hair is this sleek, almost rubbery black that's sort of curled around their head. One side is what looks like it would be shaved, but the way that their skull and their face is shaped, this natural, just perfect sculpt. And there are small dots all around the crown of their head where it would be like a hairline that glow this gentle yellow. And the moment the higher cleric is out of the way, they're the first to relax and just go, ah! Hi. Why is this so hard? This is... when I moved out here, I didn't think I'd be getting involved with all of this. You two are so much better at this job than I am. Understood.
Oh, thank the stars, you're normal people.
Ha! Listen, we might be clerics, but wait. Normal people, please. They extend a hand. It's got these pretty little claws that are painted purple.
I'm sorry, let me rephrase. You're people who don't have sticks shoved so far up their asses, it may as well be fused with their spine. Hi, Ayella Winron, pleasure to meet you.
Miscellany, at your service.
I'd certainly hope so. I'm gonna have to do a very quick check on all of you. Transparency is important on this ship, so if I may request, I would like a detailed list of the supplies you have on hand, be that weapons, anything that can be used in combat, etc.
Huh. Ooh, Mister wouldn't like that very much. Honestly, let the lass do her job. I think she's doing a wonderful job.
My job is to keep you safe. That includes from yourselves. There's a lot of magic in this world.
Ooh. The Eladrin squints his eyes harder at you. Miscellany missed it. But he did not.
There's a lot of magic. Yeah, okay. She's a little more suave than I am, I will admit. I think the way she plays it off is there's a lot of magic in this world that can control people's minds. And just because other planets may be less mystically inclined doesn't mean this one isn't. So I'm going to request everyone please let me know what is and isn't dangerous.
The three of them look...
I can make a deception check if I have to. I can.
What is she trying to do
she's
here?
Trying to play off the fact that she said this world.
Ah. Yeah. Make a deception check against this, Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, 26.
He rolled low. You got lucky. Yeah. His eyes he honestly, he seems in a perpetual state of just kind of squinting at everyone and everything. But his eyes sort of drift from you, conceding to your explanation, and wander over to the mast and the deck where the wheel is. He is just preoccupied in his own head. I am so sorry about him. This is Mallory. They point to the half orc, and she gives you a polite little smile and a wave. And that one over there, Mr. Spacey, is Malcolm.
Let me guess. Wizard or sorcerer? She points at the half orc. Oh wait, no. No. Hold on. You're all clerics, so you're all nerds. Never mind.
I really don't like
playful
when tradition precedes us. I would really sincerely appreciate, the craft being kind of acknowledged.
How tall is this? How tall are they?
Miscellany stands at 5'5".
She leans down, eye level with them, and goes, "Don't worry. I don't mind nerds."
The gills on their neck kind of frill up and glow, and they start fidgeting with the sleeves of their robes. They're that's the word I didn't again. Nerds aren't the. It's okay.
Weapons on hand, please.
Yeah, and they start. Oh, poor Miscellany. Yeah. Miscellany pulls out a warhammer, a dagger, their emblem that is just kind of tucked against their. They've got gloves made of chainmail, and it's embedded into the right hand. Mallory pulls out a dagger, a mace, a shield, sort of brings her hand solidly to an amulet at her throat. And Malcolm seemingly wasn't paying any fucking attention at all. But he produces his shield and a dagger and a mace.
Damn. Just
I
on
get
hand.
it.
All right. Yeah. Wow.
He's just kind of like this. Try later when it's not so bright.
Hi, Malcolm. Right? Hi. Hello.
And who would this be?
I'm Frank. Hi. Hello.
He squints down at Frank.
He holds out a hand and he has this really bright smile. Want to see my goldfish?
You have a goldfish?
I do have a goldfish. Yeah, he's a little guy. His name's Timbert.
He kneels down. He doesn't kneel. He crouches, kind of like lifts a. He's got frostbitten looking fingers as he kind of like taps on the glass very gently in greeting.
It's playing dead.
And you're certain that he is alive?
Oh yeah, he just does that. Don't worry about it. He's just a little guy.
May I try something?
Oh yeah, sure. Be careful with him though. If he gets hurt, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Miscellany! He looks just terror. They're about to like walk over to Malcolm and say no. But Malcolm lifts two fingers and his thumb above the bowl, and he kind of like pinches them together like he's rubbing salt, and little snowflakes kind of like scatter down to the surface of the water.
It kind of like twitches and swims in a circle and makes a little heart with the snowflakes.
It's intelligent.
Oh yeah. No, it's just a little guy.
It's just a little guy, of course.
Yeah.
He stands back up, nods very approvingly at Frank.
You're so cool. Oh, Malcolm, you and I are gonna be really good friends.
I hope so. You seem entertaining.
Oh, no one's called me entertaining before. Your wife literally has. No, not really. She doesn't mean it, though.
Oh, he has a wife.
By the stars. Yes.
We could talk about our wives together.
Your wife, too? Is yours, like, really cool and magical and cool?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
His eyes light up, and it is... For a second, he steals Rowan's ancestral trait. His eyes have stars, and then it's back to normal. But instead of it being like the realistic stars, it is like an anime singular star in his eyes.
I love him!
Oh my goodness! Oh my stars! This is so cool!
Oh yes, I think you would really like to hear these stories about her. She is a soulsmith, and she is wonderful.
Oh my gosh. Oh, my wife's kind of just like a cool magic girl. I don't really know what she like does. She just is magical. Oh, she's running a flower shop right now.
She's running a flower shop?
Yeah.
That sounds absolutely lovely. I'd love to hear more.
She told me to look after Ayella. I'm looking after you. Yeah, sure. She's a little bit hot-headed, but she's got the spirit.
Annabelle walks up behind Ayella, very quietly, mind you. Not a single creak in the woods. And she just kind of like walks up to her side, clears her throat. I brought fruit for the guests, and you guys, if you would like some. And it's a bunch of this assorted fruit, all cut into star shapes.
Ayella doesn't jump, but she just slowly turns her head to the right and goes, "Don't do that."
Sorry. Force of habit.
You're all good? No, I get it. I understand. It's fun. Don't like it.
Man, someone who doesn't trust not liking the fact that someone could hypothetically sneak up on her. Who'd have thought?
I know. It's kind of freaky, actually. Usually I'm good at that. That I'm not right now.
Yeah, no. She's got a very like teasing smile, just like a little sarcastic. Yeah, of course.
I'm sorry. Are you sarcasming me? Me, Ayella Winron. I swear. And yeah, they fade off as she goes to eat.
Yeah, and
Her
I
pride's hurt.
think they have a nice little time above board while they're waiting, and eventually the cabin door opens and the two walk out, and the captain does a big ol' stretch and kind of produces a map on this small rectangular table that they have in the middle of the deck. All right, everyone, here's the plan. We've got a good one. We got a good, super fine and totally. You don't have to be sugarcoating it. I'm aware that this is a big trip to make. It's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell, you lot. You up?
We've marched through hell before. What's one more time?
I'm glad you're coming along with us. You actually have some semblance of, I don't know, moxie? He looks over at some of the other people in the corner. They all look away.
Come on, it's gonna be fun, folks.
Reluctant cheering. And
Listen, you will all have scars that, at least I dig. I'm sure other chicks do as well. And stories to tell. And, considering you lot are bitchless 1, bitchless 2, bitchless 3, bitchless 4, and questionably bitchless 5, I think you kinda need it.
who let this girl on board? Who the hell is this? I don't know. What? Shrike!
Shrieker's just like sitting at the table, looking at her.
And Ayella?
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
What? What?
Do you want? Would you like to describe Shrieker for the audience here?
Yeah. Okay. It's this fucking scraggle. Okay. Skrunklefuck is the only word I could use to describe Shrieker. It is an Aarakocra parrot that is disheveled. Looks like it's been rolled around in the dirt 14 times, and kind of waddles everywhere. And instead, it's not a parrot, it's a kanku. And instead of learning words, it just heard random people scream, and people keep screaming around it. So it was just like, I mean, yeah, it's the best way to communicate. People will eventually catch on.
Yeah. And the captain just kind of nods his head in agreement. No, you're right. Listen, I like her too. Just please let the man finish. All right? Listen, no. You're not sassing me today. I know you like her. Just pay attention just for once, please. I'll get you a cracker, okay?
He folds his arms politely.
Good. Anyways,
Ayella
Right.
is so fucking like confused, but also a little bit flattered.
and the lead cleric sort of splays his hands out across, and this is the first time you're properly getting a look at his hands. They were folded at his front before, but they were obscured by how long his sleeves are. Each finger is adorned with some gemstone encrusted ring, and one of them on his right hand, on the ring finger, is engraved with all of these runes and patterns. And his fingers are very, very careful as they guide across and map out what, honestly, to you, Ayella, is the most bullshit route you have ever seen any client take on the seas.
She
Normally-
looks at it and she just squints so heavily at him.
If you're going from the north to the west, you would follow along a little bit further away from the coast, to be safe, but you would follow closer to the continent. No, he is having you travel in a triangle shape to the middle dead fuck nowhere of the ocean. And then right back down to the
Permission
west.
to speak freely.
By all means, I'm aware that
Are
this
you
is a bit
stupid?
long. No, do go on.
Are you suffering from brain damage?
No,
Okay.
no.
If you have a rhyme or reason, I trust you're paying us to do it. It'll be a pain in the ass, but worth the gold. Do not tell me about magic. Do not tell me about some, ancient ritual rite you're trying to do. I respect you to the highest ability of my brain capacity and attention span, but also do not care. I do not do magic. I don't know magic. I am not smart. I'm aware of this. I'm okay with this. You got a reason, you can just say you got a reason. I will give you a thumbs up, and you're paying. That's all that matters.
There is a slow blink as he just closes his eyes, opens them, and keeps looking at you.
So you got a reason?
I have a reason.
Then I cannot wait to sail you into the middle of bumfuck nowhere. And she picks up her drink and holds it out to cheer, like for a cheers.
Miscellany joins you first. Then they hesitate as none of the other clerics did, but then the captain does and everyone else follows suit. Miscellany is the only one in this corner who was not allowed ale. They were given cider.
Hey, hold on. Oh, wait, pause. How old are you?
Does that matter? Does that matter?
Yes.
17.
Oh, God. That's a Charlie fuck up. She's not that stupid. Oh, stars.
I was getting flirted with by the pretty person. Please pardon them. They are... Sorry, Miscellany. Still getting used to that. They are a little bit of a character. And they appreciate when pretty people give them attention. I don't... it's not...
They're also small, and I am... not.
They grumble. They grumble. They grumble. Also, I didn't realize the music had shifted. Why is my shuffle not working? Anyways.
You win. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. You're probably wonderful. We can still be friends.
They are so sulking. They just kind of slump against Malcolm. He's drinking his ale very, very calmly and just kind of eases an arm around their shoulder like an older brother would. Not a single word out of him.
I hate this. I hate everything about this. Shrieker, can you believe this? Me neither. Wow, that was actually really intuitive. How do you do that? Oh, really? That's crazy. Huh. It's a very elegant and convenient explanation for how I can understand you. Awesome.
Wait, so I'm not the only one who's having a hard time understanding the bird, right?
I got no fucking clue. Not even a little bit.
I have no idea what's happening here. I don't understand what you're saying!
And they just frantically arm claw at him.
For half a second, all of his features look perfect. And he looks freshly brushed, groomed, completely clean. And he just goes, "It's all in the intonation, my friend." And then it's back to,
And Malcolm, shuffles as Miscellany fully backward vaults. Like barrel rolls backwards and hides behind him.
wow, that is actually kind of impressive. Hey, you can dodge out of the way of some stuff with that.
Miscellany, please, we have guests around. I'm understanding that you are very, very disappointed that the pretty person is out of your age range. However, we are here on the job. Just be respectful. You are good at what you do. Please stand up, return to your seat.
Yes, Mr. L. I understand. I got it. Mm-hmm. Got it.
That's okay, Miss Elaine. You can like hold my goldfish if you want.
You let me hold the goldfish.
Yeah. He hands over the little fish bowl.
They grab your hands and like very delicately take the bowl into their arms and lay it on their lap, and they look down. And for a moment, Frank and Frank alone watches as one set of eyelids and then another set parallel, like opposite, blink over, and their eyes are like reverse dilated into slits as they're looking down almost like a predator, but then they shake their head and like, no. This is a friend. This is friend, not food. Not
How
friend.
perceptive are they?
Miscellany?
Yeah.
Let's see. Passive?
Yeah.
13.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. That's cocked. 19.
Miscellany didn't even hear the sound of the flintlock cocking on Frank's hip.
Mm-hmm.
However, he went from having one of his hands folded
Mhm.
to one of his to his sleeve still where his other hand was, making it almost look like his hands are folded, and one hand under his coat holding finger on the trigger as he looked at her with the most fake smile she's ever seen, like a fucking try me.
they shake their head vigorously, like no.
But the second he sees they control themselves. The second he sees they control themselves, his hands back exactly where it was, like nothing ever happened. Something right?
I'm so sorry. It's just a thing. I'm
No,
trying to
you're
get over
good.
it. It was totally on accident.
You're all good. You're all good. I am a careful dad. You're all good.
Friend.
What?
Friend.
Dad.
They shake their head, they point at themselves and then down to the fish. Friend!
Oh.
Insistent.
Finn, yeah. Yeah.
Elle is looking at these guys. Just this entire interaction. Just politely concerned. He's very clearly as like preoccupied in his mind, but while he's watching, he's just like,
I'm sorry about them. They just do this. Ayella just murmurs.
it is out of their control, it seems. It is fine. I just want to make sure that they behave. They are new.
It's all right.
Newer. At least to our sector. Yeah, they weren't part of the entourage before. In time. Explanations can be made, introductions can be...
Not to me. I'm just the guard.
Oh no, everyone should be aware of what is happening.
I don't care. You can tell Frank. He'll give me the TLDR. I do not care. You're paying me money. That is important. Money gets you places. Money gets you a lot of things.
Can you make an insight check?
I'm also willing to make a deception check because she's not just in it for the money.
Make both.
But that's up to you. Okay. This dice is deception. This dice is insight. Insight, natural fucking 20 plus plus 7. Deception, 9 plus 10. 19 deception, 27 insight.
Okay. 27 insight?
Yep.
That will make it. Deception? No. 29
Good.
beats a 27.
Something about the way she says the gold's all that matters. Her eyes aren't looking at him. They are looking at the sunset. Through a port window.
He nods. He nods very simply. and just kind of smiles. She can tell that he is holding his tongue, and he does not trust her. Not in the way that he looks at her, not in the way that his body language is much more poised. No, not even poised. It's relaxed around her. And he rolls up the map.
He doesn't trust her, but it's relaxed around her? He doesn't trust her, but it's relaxed around her?
Yeah, almost like his shoulders are forcibly lowered, body forcibly untensed. And he hands the map to the captain, and the captain takes the map back, starts barking orders, and as the sun sets, the water rippling with the reflection of the final dying light, Ayella's eyes follow the orange, red, purple glow as the asteroid belt rotates in the sky and the moons rise once more, and the ship sets sail.
Who's up the latest?
Who is up the latest?
Mm-hmm.
I think... Okay. Out of the crew or out of the clerics?
The crew.
The crew.
She's steering away from the clerics unless she's on watch.
Okay, yeah. The clerics have been given their own little room and hammocks, and they stick very, very close together, especially whenever Elle is walking around. But honestly, I think it's going to be Annabelle. Annabelle is above board, leaned against the rafters.
She's going to be trying to make a stealth check to get out of the little sleeping area and go for a smoke.
Okay, make a stealth check.
It was cocked, and it was cocked that was about to land on a natural 20. Fuck me.
Damn.
15 plus 3 is 18.
Okay.
Ah!
Well, everyone rolled a 7, so, like, you can get out of there easy. But
Yeah.
there is someone above board, aside from the sailor.
She doesn't know that.
She doesn't know that.
She doesn't really care. She's just trying to get time to herself. And she goes to the... I want to say stern is front of the ship. I'll get corrected by the one commenter who only comments to say, "No, dumbass, it's not!" But, she heads to the front of the ship.
Okay.
Looking out at the horizon, lighting a match from the wooden matchbox, and grabbing a cigarette from a carton. Just one.
Just one. Let me roll her stealth here. Ooh. A floorboard creaks behind her.
Immediately, she turns around, gun drawn, but she sees, I assume it's Annabelle.
Yeah, she stands halfway up the stairs, arms raised in like...
Oh, son of a... Sorry. She just holsters it.
Can't blame a gal for being careful.
You know, you could say, I'm approaching you stealthily from behind. And she takes another drag from the cigarette, holding her arms over the railing, breathing out and using what little control of the wind that she did inherit to form a literal sailboat with the smoke.
I promise it's not intentional. Just kind of a force of habit. Where I grew up is kind of important. It's a neat trick you got there.
Just a part of who I am.
You say that like it isn't impressive.
You don't really choose what you're born with. Who you're born to. It kind of happens.
No, you can't. But I guess some of us get born luckier than others. There's good to being a human, don't get me wrong. It just Sometimes I envy the others. There's so many other amazing things that other species and races can do.
Just don't envy too much. I've seen what human envy can do at its worst, and oh boy, is it bad.
No, I wouldn't dare. That would be ungrateful of me, and I have so much to be grateful for. And she joins beside her, politely crossing her arms and resting her elbows against the rafters as she watches the moon's rise. So, aside from, I don't know, tip and money, why did you take this on? It's kind of a hell mission. I couldn't abandon it. I'm part of the crew. They need food, but not everyone is built for this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not a rapscallion pirate with a heart of gold?
Rapscallion pirate? Sure. Heart of gold I have yet to see. Something. She can't be trusted and no one is trusted by her? Unless you'd like to prove that and I'm wrong.
They're not wrong there. I don't trust easy, but in my line of work, trust gets you killed. You need to be careful, you need to be paranoid, and you need to always watch your back.
That crew you sold out should have watched their back. And she's squinting at her. Watching. Trying to gauge her.
She puts the cigarette out on the railing and just turns and looks her dead in the eyes and says, "That they should." And I'm going to assume that's a deception check.
Yeah.
18 plus 10, 28.
Okay. I have a question for you, Charlie. Annabelle doesn't have any particular class. She doesn't have a character sheet. But one thing that I do believe about her character is she is insightful and she knows people. This is something that has always been true to herself and her soul.
I like that.
I rolled a 19.
Do you think she would have, hypothetically,
Yeah.
do you think she would have more than a plus 10?
I think she would only have a plus 10.
Well, that ties.
And you said an 18. She rolled a 19.
Yes, it was an 18 plus 10. That's
Yeah.
a 19 plus... Oh, you...
Yeah.
Higher. Okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something in the way she says it and the smile is rehearsed to high hell and back. But something in the way that she says the words with zero weight makes it feel like they aren't what really happened. I had it coming too. I stand by what I did, even if it loses me street cred. And she just gives quotation marks.
Street cred can be important. It can also be damaging. Depends on how you use it.
That is
and
true.
She reaches for the cigarette in Ayella's hands.
Ayella lets her take it.
She does, and she puts it out immediately.
Hmm.
These are bad for you, you know? You shouldn't smoke.
I am well aware. Just a nasty habit I picked up from my father.
Motherfucker! Wrong fucking son! Anyways.
One a day, cool the nerves.
You know...
Besides, I'm wind. What's a little smoke gonna do? Darken my form?
Sometimes it's psychological, not just the lungs. While it is heavily the lungs, actually, I don't know. I can't claim to know anything about air genasi or genasi anatomy in general.
Eventually,
Sorry.
it will make it where I can no longer manipulate wind. It's okay.
Would you let that happen to you?
Yes. Pretty willingly, actually.
Why?
It's like a clock for myself. Makes it think of it like a retirement time. I have until I can no longer do what I do to do what I do. And when I don't, I get to retire. Live out my life as whatever I want.
Do you know what you want?
Yes, I do.
Good. Not everyone has that much.
Can you keep a secret?
She gives a little playful squint and says, I don't know. Do you feel like trusting a stranger with a secret?
Trusting a stranger with a secret? Not quite. Not often. But trusting a stranger who is remarkably good at reading people, who I'm pretty sure read through me, might as well share it just a bit.
Then, Ayella, what could you possibly have to spill? And
Maybe.
do be careful.
Maybe, just maybe, I'm not only in it for the gold.
That makes two of us.
What are you here for?
I'm going home. It's, the route that
Is
you
it-
showed. It's heading to my hometown. It's not
Is it a
often I
long
get
way
to visit
home?
back. Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. But, I don't know. I've been traveling with the crew for quite some time now, and I do want to make sure that they're taken care of. She falters and kind of draws herself back. It's important to me that they're taken care of.
Hey, I understand. I had a crew too. I had people too. I got you.
And what about you? This is full of secrets. What are you in it for?
I am not that complicated. I want more. I'm in it for more. That's all I want.
More can mean a lot of things. More can be dangerous.
More is always dangerous, but I still want more. More to it than just... More to everything I'm doing than just this, than just existence, than just today. I want tomorrow, and the day after that. I want adventure. I want to make my old captain proud. What?
Nothing. Sorry. That's improper of me.
No, say it.
I don't know. Something about this very scary, bloodthirsty, reputable seafarer who doesn't have a captain having such a soul about her.
Don't knock it before you try it, sweetheart.
Oh, please. Maybe take me to dinner first before calling me sweetheart.
Oh, is sweetheart special to you?
Oh, very. Very.
Would you like me not to?
Yes, actually.
Then
I reserve
won't.
that.
Simple
Thank
as. I'm a flirt, not an asshole.
Oh, I do appreciate that. I knew someone back home who was both. Wasn't a fan of him.
It's okay. My friend ended up chasing him, beat his ass real good.
Good. I was going to say, give me a name and I'll scare him shitless.
Nah. Nah, it's okay. He was taken care of. He's still alive, but I think his pride was hurt enough that he's actually, I don't know, turning it around. At least that's what their letters say.
Well. People making a change?
I know. Wild things here. Wild things.
Couldn't be where I come from.
Uncommon?
Very.
Mm.
I'm okay with change, though. I think it's important.
It
And
is.
as many jokes as I do make, as much as I will be cocky and funny and always spiteful, the safety and health of this crew will come first. You included. When
Well,
everything is said and done, you will be safe.
Annabelle watches her. And I think that makes her smile. There is relief in her eyes. That maybe, just maybe, Ayella may not be the worst person to have tagged along on this crew.
There is something about the way that she looks and smiles that is very honest in this moment. A rarity for her. But they caught her in a good mood.
Now, I do hate to ruin your smoke break. Actually, no, I don't. I think you should get some rest. It is going to be a very long journey, and while I'm sure you're capable of being well experienced at sea, you saw Shrieker. You saw the rest of them.
I'll rest well.
Good. Don't be late for breakfast hall. You will miss out on the good food.
I'll make sure not to, and I'm sure Frank will save me something. I kept trying to get him to eat, but he kept just giving me everything. The most I've gotten him to eat was actually what you saw.
Is there any way to trick him? I'm genuinely concerned. He looks extremely malnourished.
I've been trying for a while.
I'll have to figure something out. I cannot in good conscience have someone on my crew going unfed. It goes against my character.
And she feigns a small swoon and then a hand on her chest.
Oh, you may not be the worst.
Please. What, did I have some horrible first impression?
No, you acted like me. No one acts like me.
Ayella, do you think you're the worst?
Not quite. But I know people like me tend to be the less trustworthy bunch.
You don't say.
I try and break that stereotype.
Well, let's see how things turn out, won't we?
I guess we shall. And I wouldn't hate if you interrupted more of my smoke breaks. Your company isn't terrible.
If I catch you again, I'll make sure I bring a snack.
Bringing a snack for me? Oh, please. You may actually get me to flirt with you for real.
You better be prepared to handle it if you are. Though, don't expect me to play easy for you. Just because you're cute doesn't mean I'm going to swoon and fall off of my feet.
You think I'm cute now, do you?
I might be careful. Doesn't mean I'm blind.
Well, if it makes you feel better. I give everyone this treatment. It's just a way to keep people on their guard, keep people prepared, and stay safe myself.
It's like a mask.
Yeah, I bet.
Look at you. Spilling so many secrets already just for, what? A cook? Simple woman.
No one will believe you.
Don't worry. I don't go tattling anyways.
I'm just saying, I am the girl that no one trusts, who trusts no one.
And your reputation absolutely precedes you.
Well, I'd hope so.
Now go. I think we have company.
She looks over her shoulder.
Yeah. Coming up the stairs very calmly, idly, not at all paying attention to them. He's watching the skies. Malcolm. Dressed in not the cleric's garb, he is adorned in mostly black. And he just kind of takes a seat on the floor, very politely folds his hands in his lap, and stares at the sky, watching the stars and the asteroid belt. That's not going to be awkward.
Not at all, no. Good night, Mr. Cleric, sir. She knows his name. She's just going to call him Mr. Cleric, sir, because she thinks it's funny. And she goes to sleep.
As Ayella goes to the cabin, I think she passes Mr. L as he's walking out of the cleric's cabin. And he pauses for a moment, waiting to see if she pauses.
She does.
Mrs. Ayella, if I was not mistaken.
That is I. And,
I
I'm
appreciate-
sorry, your name slips from my tongue. Elementary?
No, just L is fine.
Just L.
If you
Elvis.
really need it. You know, not the
Can I
name.
keep guessing?
Do you want to keep guessing?
I very much do. That sounds like a fun dynamic.
So I shouldn't tell you the name I go by?
If you wish to, you may, if you think me continuously guessing wrong names would be boring and not comedic.
Oh, it would be very comedic, but do we have time for comedy when the stars call?
I think so. You always need time for comedy, in some way, shape, or form.
Then by all means, Mrs. Winron, keep trying.
All right, Elton John.
Good night, Mrs. Ayella.
Good night, Mr. Elias.
He smiles.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. No! Damn it! I wanted to keep this going for days!
I can pretend. I can let you
heard
pretend.
nothing. You heard nothing.
I did not. I heard not a single thing, only
That's
the song above.
exactly what I thought. You are so weird.
Yeah, and he gives her a nod and heads off to the top deck.
Yeah, she goes to sleep, man. I'm so happy you like her dumb shit.
She's so fucking funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. All right. First night on the open seas with the motley crew and 4 clerics on board.
First night on the Motley Seas.
Ayella Winron.
Hello?
Ayella Winron, you're not alone.
Where?
Yes. Not the cabin where other crew members slumber in their hammocks. Not the ship where multiple dozens of others rest, wander, cook, clean, sail. The ocean. Below you, around you. The waves call. What do you know about the waves, Ayella Winron?
They're alive. They have a mind of their own, and if you do not respect them, you will fall and you will sink.
Is that something that a younger you learned firsthand?
Very much so.
Then please, show me.
She was... Keep this song, it's so good.
My good night song.
She was about 5. No, she couldn't have been 5. She was about 4. 4 when it happened. She had spent her entire life, at the age of 3, she first learned how to tie a sailor's knot. And we kind of fade into a scene with this large, muscular air, almost like an elemental more than a genasi, going over how to tie a sailor's knot with this 3-year-old. Every time she got it wrong, he would say, "You're better than this. Again." And she would go. Again. Every single time. "Ayella, the sea is in your blood. It's in your bones. It's in your wind. You yourself are the captain of your own destiny, and only you can set sail. Now come on. You were born for this. Show me up." And eventually, after 3 hours, she gets it. And as her hands continue to work, she gets a little bit older, and Ornan takes her hunting for the first time. He takes her fishing. He teaches her how to fish the way he was taught to fish, not with a rod, but with a dagger and good breath control. And he jumps into the ocean. He comes back with a, I want to say a few catfish, just like in his arms. This man's massive.
Yeah.
And he then places a hand on her back and just shoves her into the ocean. He waits. He doesn't want to admit how scared he is as he waits, but he knows this is her test. She will be worthy. And she emerges with a salmon coughing and sputtering out water, and he kills the one man that sees him dive in to help her. Because no one can know. After he gets her to shore, he tells her he's proud of her. He sends her to walk home alone, because he knows she can. And the poor fisherman out on the bay watches as a wind rushes towards him, bowstaff in hand, and hits him so hard, his spleen shatters, his ribcage crumples, and it is as if a sword cleaves flesh. We fast forward a little more. I want to say she's 12. Ornan's been gone for a while now. About 6 years. No, 7. 7 years. And she knows in her heart of hearts, if she can make him proud, he'll come back. If she can be worthy, he'll come back.
And so she keeps, as she searches for him, marking more places off her map, she fishes. And that is the only way she eats a majority of her life. One day, she goes into deeper water, and she picks a fight with a swordfish.
Ooh.
She...
How does that turn out for her?
She feels herself begin to drown. Stabbed from pierced from her hand through her chest, pinning it there. This corpse of a swordfish lays twitching in her arms, digging its barb deeper into her almost semi-translucent and no, that's not the right word. Semi-non-corporeal skin. And yet, the fault of her mortality shows. She does have a physical form. When exhausted, when dust to dust, enough to enough, she is mortal. Her body is collected as she kicks towards the surface. Every single thing he taught her flying out the window, oxygen screaming to enter her lungs, everything in her body screaming for what she is to obey her, and it isn't. And she feels herself start to lose consciousness before an arm reaches in and pulls her out. And I need you to do me a favor and voice someone. I'm gonna DM you who.
Okay. Oh, Stars, is this gonna be a voice I can fucking do?
Yes, it is. You've done it before and you did phenomenal.
Okay. Oh god, I know who it's gonna be. Ah!
The first line is gonna be pre-written. The rest is completely up to you.
Stars above, Charlie.
I believe in
Oh,
you.
I need a sip of my tea from this. The only
Okay,
time I've
so-
voiced him before.
The only time was completely lost to the recording, and that's the reason I'm doing this, because
Yeah,
I want to show you that you can fucking do it. You've got this.
Now, what are you doing all the way out here?
I had it! I had it! Damn it!
It was
Damn it, I had it!
all the way through your body. Breathe. Breathe.
Who the hells are you?
Not important until you're conscious. Breathe.
Fine. Okay.
You sure showed that one who's boss. But
I won.
yeah, by the hells you did.
It's none of your business when I'm just out here, looking for someone.
It could be my business of who.
Afraid to say. Can't tell you.
He kind of looks at her and very carefully sets her down. Are we on a boat, or did he just like dive in?
Honestly, Charles is the type to see someone drowning from the shore, literally just run at the speed of sound across the water and dive into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then so he's like treading water. I think she starts to tread water back to shore, making sure one. Can he wrap something around the fish to make sure it stays affixed to her?
As he goes to, he sees that she sinks this meat hook into its side and attaches it to her waist and has the strength to swim back even still.
Huh. What do you say? Name for a name.
Ayella. My name is Ayella.
No last name.
Don't need one.
Charles. Charles Van Degren. At your service.
Pleasure. Pleasure to meet you. Wait, hold on. Van Degren?
Save you.
Pain in the ass, Van Degren. Pain in the ass. Oh no, you're the stuck-up.
Yes, of course, I'm the stuck-up with the really bad book.
Yeah, that's the one. Dad actually had a copy of it back in our house.
You ever read it?
Never once. Never planned to.
For shame. I did a wonderful job on that one. Yeah, and she keeps dragging her back to the shore until he, like, hoists her above and not drags himself out. He is so fucking, like, okay. He just kind of shakes off all the water, brings out his braid bit by bit.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. Not really. No last name. You mentioned a father.
I think even though she's going to tell him her last name, I think Charles is going to feign ignorance.
Okay.
Because when she says Winron, he knows what he knows what Ornan Winron is. And he isn't about to curse this girl with that as a father. And she goes, Ayella Winron.
Quite the last name. Suits you, I think. Syllables, anyways. It's... Not everyone has that much importance.
Guess so. Never really gave it much mind, personally. My name's my own. I'll make of it what I will.
He smiles at her. And he nods. I think that's a good mindset to have. Now,
And I think... Oh, yeah.
why were you out here wrestling a swordfish? And I think that's
I
how
don't
they
wanna
fade
talk
away.
about it. Yeah, I think that's how they fade away.
And we go from Ayella and Charles and this big fucking swordfish that's strapped to her hip out to the sky as... What time of day was it for her?
It was full dead of night,
Full dead of night?
lit by moonlight.
Then the moonlight would shine until it disappeared behind the horizon, and Ayella would wake up to the sound of a lot of feet hitting the floor, the smell of salt hitting her nose, and I have a horrible idea. I have a horrible idea.
I want to hear it. Hit me with it.
Shrieker the alarm clock.
Oh, you're joking. Okay. All right. Yep. She gets up, falls face first on the ground, gets up again.
Okay.
Hi. Ayella.
Hi. Yeah, I'm up.
No. You gotta be faster. Everyone's gonna eat the good food. I had something that Annabelle said to actually try and drag you along. She owes me gold for this.
She's gone.
Damn it. Poor Corner just like bangs his head against the bed. I'm gonna get her one time. I'm gonna figure it out. Damien kind of comes up, pats his shoulder. No, you won't. Walks off.
Zero hair brushed. She's abusing the thing that rogues can do, which is dash twice in one turn, and she is just fucking gone.
I love her. Okay. Yeah. Then fuck, at that rate, Ayella, you'd be one of the first in the breakfast hall. As this little mess room in the lower deck above the crew quarters, but below main deck, Annabelle is kind of visible from behind a wall of whatever cooking thing.
Stove?
I'm gonna be honest, my entire mind went blank, and I just stared at my keyboard for a second.
He's so mean.
Stovetop, oven, counters, all of these like hanging pots and pans from a little deck. It's like an island, but it's all the things that you would need in a kitchen, and then on the other side is just crates and boxes and chests of ingredients. There's like a ice chest where the meat is kept safe. There's a box for produce. There's a box for fruit. All of that jazz.
Some of
And-
her hair is not obeying the laws of physics and just kind of like clumped in a mess of wind by her face. She needs coffee.
Annabelle kind of peeks her head around as Ayella is one of the first to come in. Does she head for a chair? Or does she head to Annabelle?
Annabelle for food.
Aww. Yeah, Annabelle's waiting with a cup of coffee. It's
What?
not espresso,
my-
but it's something.
Oh my stars. She downs it in like 2 seconds.
We need y'all up for this.
She shakes her head. All her hair is back to normal. Alrighty, okay. Hopping at him.
Up and at him indeed. Now here, actually mind giving me a hand.
Not at all. What with?
She motions over to the counter where there are trays and trays of eggs, juices, meats, breads.
Oh, cooking. You picked the wrong girl.
Done, but
I'm sorry.
we-
No, I can't. I really
Ayella.
can't. No, you don't understand. Ask Frank.
Bringing it to the table.
Okay.
That's all I need.
I can do that. I can bring things to tables.
Sure you can.
She shivers.
Show me you do a good job.
Yeah, okay. And
Thanks.
she has one tray on one hand, one tray on the other.
Yeah, and the crew
Oh
trickles
fuck!
in.
She was a waitress at Looters at one point.
Wait, squinting at you, Charlie.
I'm sorry. Have you never heard about Looters, the place where retired adventurers go to wear armor in their day-to-day job?
I can't turn on my camera to show you the heaviest facepalm I just did. No.
I am sorry.
I
It is
love
an
that.
amazing restaurant concept in my world.
I'm sure. No, I'm so sure. I'm so sure. I'm very grateful that my funny little one shot gets to be graced with this information. Stars above. She's not even retired.
No, but she wasn't an adventurer either.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. All right. Then. Sorry, that took me out. Yeah, the crew trickles in. I think Miscellaneous is the first of the clerics to make their way in, followed by Malcolm, followed by Mallory, who, honestly, Mallory walks over to you and takes one of the trays at some point and says,
Here, honey, let me help. I got you.
What?
You should be more careful with your step. You're still waking up.
What are you doing?
I'm helping.
Why?
Well, don't really have my kids to help. Figured I could help, the youngins here.
I don't... She squints.
You say
I
thank you,
don't-
and you keep
Okay.
working. Yeah?
Thank you. And she keeps working.
Just genuine little soft smile. Is just little mother half orc just goes around to work and helping. Not only does she like bring the food to the table, she helps serve the crew as they're still waking up. And Malcolm ends up coming in very close behind with Mr. Fucking, was it Elias?
Elias.
Elias is what you said, yeah, with Elias in tow. And they take a seat next to the rest of the clerics. He makes sure that he's sat next to Malcolm and Miscellany. And you can see, as you're bringing trays back and forth, that he is teaching Miscellany symbols and explaining the parallels along each of his rings as they try and sketch them out.
She's gonna try and like spy. Wait,
Investigation?
No, it's literally just like looking from over, because I think a small part of her wants to know about symbols. A very, very small part. She's like, oh, they're talking about pretty things. No,
Oh, that's
stay
so
focused.
cute. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Awesome. Okay. Yeah.
I can roll investigation if that's what it takes. It's not gonna be good, I promise you that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Actually, yeah, go ahead. Roll investigation. Sure. Why
Alrighty, hit me with that investigation plus 0. Oh my lordy loo.
What'd you roll?
15.
You beat sleight of hand. Not that he was trying to be secret. He is subtle. He's got dexterous, very careful hands, and he was trying to teach only them. But yeah, you can hear him sort of muttering and guiding along as they also mumble to themselves, and he's teaching them the ways that the symbols connect to star patterns and how the relationship between the arcana and the stars resonate with each other, and how to utilize these patterns and spells.
Wow, this is some nerd shit, she says, taking notes.
Ayella never changed.
I never will.
Breakfast goes without a hitch. There is boisterous laughter. There are games that are struck up. Drinking games, card games, a few bets lost, some groaning, some cheering and jeering from the other crew. And at some point, the captain bursts in, hands on his hips. Everyone goes quiet as he sternly looks across.
For once, I wasn't part of any games.
He looks at Ayella, squints.
I was heavily thinking about it, but I wasn't.
Big grin. He's like, all right, lads. We have 1 month of sailing. This is going to be a big one, and so I need everyone hands on. 11 days there, 11 days to Vistas. Tip-top shape. I want my crew tip-top shape. Do you hear me? Aye, aye, Captain!
Yes, sir, Captain.
And they start trickling out. Very, very quickly after everyone's finished their food. And Annabelle stays back to gather dishes and clean up.
Frank helps gather dishes and clean up. Ayella's first out, and she seems to have taken a very heavy liking and almost obsession with Watch. She is an extremely careful lookout.
All right.
To the point where she has notes on everything from weather patterns, I wonder why, to notes about like large fish possibly in the water, or dangers of going overboard in this area, etc.
Ooh. It's funny you say that then. You've been sailing since night. You
Yes.
guys took off just before the sun set and the moons rose. And in the distance, Carillion is just barely visible at this point. You can still see the tall, tall hills and peaks where these grand white pillars and towers of the sanctuaries rise into the sky, clouds pierced by the height and majesty of this gorgeous architecture. The stained glass windows no longer visible, but you remember the way that the sun glinted off of the colors, the waves crashed against the peaks and rose amongst the rocks. You remember the way that the grass danced as you wandered through trying to find your quarry. And now it is water. Around you, it is water, a rushing crew, and as you watch and learn and observe what seemed like a very unorganized crew works in perfect tandem. Their behaviors and attitudes might be a little bit lackluster, but their skill is undeniable. As they walk, run, honestly, it's almost like a dance. As they execute their tasks with sheer expertise, and beneath you, Ayella, as you watch the waves, as the water crashes and dances and follows along the side of this ship, you see something beneath the water. The clouds above dance along, slowly drifting and beckoning as the wind in your soul does, the blue of the sky above, the brightness of the sky in the heavens higher than the horizon itself. You can see rippling. rippling beneath the water, the waves, the reflection of light. How hard do you look?
Very. She sees rippling. First thing she thinks is, alright, need to make sure that there are no major sharks in the area.
Major sharks?
That's her first thought. She doesn't think of anything else immediately. She doesn't think there are too big fish in these waters.
No. Not in these waters. Sharks... No, but... yes. Because as the ripple grows closer to the surface, you can see these small up-poking fins. One and then many, many. So many you lose count, Ayella, as they rip through the surface of this water, just the slightest trail behind them because their size is minute. But in addition to these fins on top, you can see these fins that are jumping out of the water almost like a hummingbird's wings in an 8 pattern. And each creature seems to have 4 to 8. And then they start jumping. They start jumping and Miscellany runs up to your side and they excitedly bounce as they point over. The flying fish! The flying fish! They're here! Oh, I've only ever seen them from the Look!
So, they see her face shift from a lot of emotions. They see at first it's immediate caution. They see after caution, it's apprehension. And then they see starstruck. It's gone as fast as it's there, but she is starstruck.
Starstruck as these dozens of fish in this school start leaping out of the water in this playful join as they dance along the side of the waves and the boat. Their fins glistening with pinks and reds and purples, their body this pretty blue silver, each scale along their sleek bodies kind of reflecting back the sun almost like a mirror would, and catching the reflections as they glisten and just absolutely garner everyone's eyes, regardless of where they are on the ship. These ones are always a bit of a showstopper. And even the captain kind of wanders over and just pats Miscellany's back. They like jump away because they weren't expecting contact from foreign man. But they smile hesitantly until genuinely because they're looking at the fish and the fish are so cool.
It's gorgeous. Wow.
One of the best things about leaving Carillion. It's quite the sight, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Hell, if we're part of the migration pattern, you'll see the seahorses about halfway through.
There is something in her eyes that she hasn't seen. She hasn't seen in herself in a long time. And she feels wonder. And some part of her knows that this is the right place to be. Oh, shut up.
I listen, I'm not saying anything.
That'll work.
And as...
So pretty.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And their eyes kind of follow the way that the fish dance and the way that the light catches. But as you're watching, can you make an insight check for me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. 17 plus 7 is 24. I'm so rolling well. I can't wait to roll terribly in combat.
It'll be awesome. It'll be so funny. It's not the sun that they're watching in the reflection. It's the clouds. Miscellany has their eyes peeled and piercing, memorizing each location of each cloud, the way that they are structured, and the way that they are clustered together. And you can tell that they're mapping things out in their brain at like lightning speed a second.
Wonderful.
Sorry.
Okay, so all right, Captain, we're gonna have clear scales. There should be a storm, maybe like, I don't know, day or so off. But if we prep, everything's gonna be fine. Depending on where we are, if we're not around any rocks, we should be absolutely good to go. Just make sure all the masts are, handled. Nothing's ripped, nothing's damaged. Everything is good.
I'll keep us safe through a storm. I've handled my fair share.
I'm not worried about the storm. I'm worried about what might come with. Storms are fine. This is probably a capable crew. Mr. L handles them, believes them, trusts them. I don't know, some one of those words.
Some one of those things.
Are you enjoying the view? It's...
Yeah, I actually am. A lot.
Can I be honest with you?
Yes.
It's my first time on this side of the continent. I come from the east. I did, at least. I've never gotten to see this side of the sea. It's so new. It's so exciting.
There's... she would never say it out loud, but it's able to be read on her face. She's never seen this before. And it's everything to her right now.
And I think Miss Eleni will end up wandering off, joining Mallory as Mallory is helping to upkeep and swap the deck, make sure everything's in order. She's out here climbing nets, readjusting masts, checking from the highest point with the scouts. This very built and bulky half-orc woman is surprisingly nimble with how she carries herself.
Ayella stares.
Yeah. She's... Every time she catches Ayella's eyes, she just offers a warm smile and a wave back.
She's unabashedly staring. It's not even like polite. It's like, wow, you're pretty. She doesn't say that out loud, but that's how she's staring.
Yeah. She's very clearly flattered, but she doesn't entertain any of it. This is a married woman with kids. She's just like,
She's
kid.
not looking for anything from this. It's
Yeah.
literally just, wow, that is a pretty woman.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, I understand. She understands
I'm a
too.
simple creature.
Alright. Charlie, I would like for you to roll a d10 for me.
I can roll D10. Hit me with that. Bonk. 6.
6?
6.
Okay. Then I'd say, honestly, you get through a comfortable 6 days without incident. It is
Let's
clear
go.
sails. Miss Eleni was absolutely spot on. There is a storm after the day after the next. Everything is handled perfectly. What does Ayella do when a storm approaches the ship?
Ayella goes from being a competent crewmate to maybe one of the best crewmates they've ever had.
Okay.
She locks the fuck in. And it is so the way she moves around the sails is almost inhuman. It is
Okay.
fast, it is nimble, and at one point during if there's a particularly rough patch of winds or like issue,
Yeah.
she fully takes over for like 3 people's positions at once, darting from one set of ropes and rigging to the next.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And honestly, with the slipperiness of the water, some of the people, especially the humans, lose their grip and have a little bit of struggle. So the fact that you're there to help cover the slack and balance people means everything. And they are very quickly very impressed with your work, Ayella.
She ends up running out of tobacco halfway through, and she ends up having to ask
fucking Screecher for cigarettes.
Ah, Screecher would have cigarettes, but it's not tobacco.
What is it?
It looks exactly like a cigarette would, except instead of tobacco, it is wrapped and tightly wound with this powdery substance that the smoke emits, like this pink, purpley, shimmery dust. Not dust, smoke. It is... Hi, Lily.
Hi, Lily. I don't even know what this is. Screecher is... Okay. Is it gonna kill me? Cool. Awesome. Alright. Yeah, okay.
Does she smoke it?
Yeah, she does.
It's sweet. It is sweet. A little bit of a zesty, sour tang. And it goes down very rough. But then when she exhales it, it is smoother than butter. It is the smoothest exhale she has ever gotten with anything she has ever smoked. And after... How many drags does she take? Only one?
No, she finishes it.
She finishes it?
Yeah.
Halfway through, she's made of wind.
Yes, she is.
Ayella, your wind picks up. You have felt more connected to your element than you have ever felt in your life.
Oh, I don't like this. This feels good. No.
Shrieker shrieks.
Ah! I'm sorry. I'm really like... Oh my gosh, I just got a text saying we're trying to sleep over here. Can you please keep the volume quiet? I'm so sorry. I'm playing a character named Screecher.
Do I need to be Screecher?
No. I'm
I can
going
do
to say Screecher Screech. Screecher Screeches.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm going to say the word Screech in a really monotone voice. I think that'd be funny.
Screech.
Screech.
Why did my voice crack?
Screech.
Screecher screeches. But like, it's the Villager Mumbles, but it's just Screecher screeches.
Instead of even that, it's just going to be Screech.
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 Are you sure you don't want me to do it?
Okay, do you want to do it?
It would be a little bit funny, and you would just... Because you're still playing him. I would just be doing the Screech.
I think that's funny, yeah.
I forgot it's later for you. I just realized what time it is. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it's really funny.
Yeah, okay. I feel so bad. Yeah. Damien ends up walking over and, like, taking one of the cigarettes from Screecher, and he just goes... and he's like, Judd. I want one too. I'm joining. She's obviously new to this. Gonna explain.
I don't even... What is it?
People got different names for it. This one... Screecher, what did they call it? Yeah, that. DM doesn't have a name for it yet.
That's okay. That's okay. I think that's actually way funnier.
Also, is the Screech coming up or does my mic just peak?
No, it comes up. It's hilarious.
Okay, wonderful. Amazing. Perfect. And yeah, Damien teaches her how to smoke it properly, and he explains that people like Genasi and Triton, no. Genasi elementals are affected the heaviest by the smoke of the cigarettes, and it seems to have very specific, like, arcanic resonant properties. And to be careful, because it has no known drawbacks, except for addictive properties, but that's with anything, so.
She's
Not.
beyond words right now.
Is she enjoying it?
Yes, and she doesn't know if that's good because she doesn't want to enjoy smoking.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, shit, if we need it to taste bad, we can fucking dip it in tar or something.
Honestly, no, that might be better. I quite like the atrocious taste. It's kind of the point for me.
Well, no one else on crew has any tobacco, so we'll have to improvise. That gonna be okay with you, sweetheart?
Yeah, no, I'm fine, so long as I don't like it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and Damien just kind of like wanders off, rummages through one of his bags, pulls out like a jar. Why does he have a jar of tar? It is a jar with tar in it. He hands it over.
Hey, why do you have the tar jar?
It's the jar of tar. It's like pocket sand.
That doesn't explain anything.
It's like pocket sand.
Not everyone carries pocket sand.
He pats her wind hair, walks off.
What? Who let you do that? Thank you, Screecher. You get me.
Yeah. Okay. Then... Fuck. Screecher keeps her company during the smoke break. And as the... I'm gonna fucking throw someone overboard. Oh, my stars.
Cantrip press, please, instead of tar. Oh, never.
Cantrip press?
Prestidigitation. No. Tar's funny.
Does she even have prestidigitation?
I don't think anyone does.
Yeah. No one on my
wait.
list do.
Screecher, hold on.
Wait, I don't know if Elle does. Elias, do you have prestidigitation? Does Screecher have prestidigitation?
Screecher has something that'll make it taste terrible.
What are they about to pull out,
Would you count a cigarette as a creature?
No!
Okay.
No.
Never mind.
Wait. Do plants count as creatures?
Yes, actually.
Because in all technicality, the plant that it's made from, the way that it's produced, it's not technically dead.
If it can move, blah blah blah, roll a d4.
Oh, stars! Oh, stars!
Movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Oh goodness, yeah. Okay, infestation. It's a cantrip, and on the cigarette, a swarm of mites appear, and Ayella drops it and just steps back. Nope. Stop that. Never again. Okay, I understand. I appreciate. No, it's okay. I appreciate it. That is vile. Thank you, though.
It's hurting my throat, dog.
How do you think I feel? Anyways. Yeah. I think for the rest of the days, she just works with the crew, laughs, smokes every night, and every now and then she does joke, flirt with Annabelle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless they have more of those deeper conversations, it's not anything real.
Not since then. Not since the first night. No. She's very much kept herself busy, kept herself entertained, is making absolutely sure. I think along the 6 days that they've been sailing, you find she's not just cooking, she's tending to them medically. She has a very, very good sense of how to take care of people, and is very concerned with everyone's well-being, regardless of if she has any sort of rocky relationship. Was that fucking Frank?
I'm eating enough, man. You really don't want to worry about it.
No, you're not. Frank, please, I'm only concerned about you.
No, it's alright. I'm eating enough. I'm not really getting hungry much.
I hate to tell you, I am skeptical.
No, I really am not. Like, every time I look at food, I kind of want to throw up. I can't really eat that much in a day. I don't really know why, but, like, it's just kind of the way it is.
Have you tried smoothies?
I don't know what that is. I'll be
Okay.
honest.
So, what I can do, I'm going to fix you up something. It's going to be. Are you allergic to anything? Should I know about any of these?
I don't know. I had like some nuts at one point, and I think I almost died. But I think that was just a coincidence. It's probably fine.
Okay, Frank, honey, that's not an allergy. Those can be very simple or very lethal. Nothing that I'm
really?
making you is going to have nuts. Yes, yes, honey. I
Wow.
will teach you. I'm going to make you
Okay.
something. It's going to have milk and
Timber,
yogurt.
did you know
and
that I have
fruit.
allergy?
I'm going to put banana in it as well. It is going to make it thicker. Everything is going to be mashed together. It's going to be easier to swallow. All right?
Yeah, I can swallow food.
Okay. And we're just going to try this. She makes him a
I-
smoothie with banana and berries and mango.
Hold on, I need to make the fucking eating disorder roll.
Yeah, and she sets aside some banana for the goldfish as well.
Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. He cannot eat. He cannot eat anything right now.
Oh,
I'm sorry. You went through so much effort. No, I'll eat it. It's okay.
Frank. No, Frank. It's okay.
No, I got it. It's okay. I can do
Frank.
it.
No.
Mhm.
All right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
We'll try again later.
No,
It's
no,
okay.
okay.
Don't feel bad. Some people have a harder time. It's all right.
I mean, I just thought it was kind of like weird.
I know people who've had this, or at least something different. It's difficult, but I'll find a way to work with it. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay. You're doing great,
Yeah,
Frank.
right. Well, thank you. You're so sweet.
I try my best. Now, come on. We have dishes to do.
I'm not the one you should be worrying about, though.
Oh? Who should I be
Oh.
worrying about, Frank?
And he looks out on the deck, and there Ayella is, working the sails alone. Again, it's not even a necessary adjustment. It's really just perfectionism for her. The sail was about half an inch from catching the wind at the optimal angle. She just had to change it, even though it took actual effort.
She being restless?
And isn't she? She's like always restless. I get a little worried about her.
I can imagine.
She's not really gonna rest until you're all safe. It's kind of like what she does.
Well, we should be fine. Everything's been smooth sailing so far. What could go wrong?
No,
yeah?
never say that. Never say that. You're like, it's like the worst thing I've ever said. We're gonna die now. You killed us. You just killed us. You killed us. And whenever the world falls apart and fire lights the skies and the sea starts looking at you and you start seeing big snake ladies with bug ladies and it's gonna be awful and we're gonna die.
Frank, honey. I think you should come sit down. It's okay.
When the children in the water come and try and eat your kids, it's gonna be bad, alright? Okay. And he sits down.
she hands him a plate. No, she hands him a cup and a towel.
And says, polish this. I'll work on this, okay?
Oh, yay!
Yeah, he goes to polish it.
It is not even dirty. She's just keeping him occupied.
He has a task now.
He has a task now. That's all he needs. He is okay. Is the goldfish next to him, or did he let her put it like on the counter so it's more stable?
He let her put it on the counter.
Okay. I think she drops a little of the banana in the fish bowl and just like politely
look
taps
away?
the water. Yeah, she looks away.
Does she ever look back?
Yeah.
It's gone. Fish is still playing dead.
Mm-hmm.
What was its name again?
Timbert.
Timbert.
All right.
I
Timbert.
love Timbert.
I see you. I see you, buddy. At least one of you can eat.
And yeah, she gets back to work. And I think as the sun sets for this day, This is the first time Ayella would catch Elias on the top of the deck. Most other times, they've just briefly passed each other. But this time, he... Where's my fucking... Where the fuck? This one? This one. Yeah. This one. I'm gonna be honest, I was watching it because that one had animation. I totally thought it was your mouse that was moving on, and I was really confused for a second, but I was tripping myself out. Don't laugh at me! I'm like so overwhelmed by how many moving parts I have right now. It's been so
You're
long
doing
since I've
great.
DM'd.
You're doing great.
Ugh.
I think Ayella just kind of looks at him and goes, Ellie Welly, good to see you.
Mm-hmm. Pleasure.
Everything all right?
We're getting closer. I need to be ready.
Ugh.
Why? Ugh.
Fine, I'll bite. What is it? What are we doing?
Do you want to see?
Yes. Of course I want to see. I am bored out of my skull. There are only so many things I can be a perfectionist over here about.
Well, I could actually use a perfectionist right about now. My...
Well, speak of the devil, and I shall appear.
You are not a fiend.
Well, no, I don't think I am.
No. I don't think you are.
Quite fiendish in the sheets, though. She lip bites.
Blank slate. No reaction. Not a single reaction.
Oh, come on, not even a groan?
He just blinks.
You're no fun. Alright, yeah, whatever.
What was it you said about me earlier? Royal stick up my ass all the way up to my spine. What, you think I couldn't hear because you were talking to my crew?
Yes, you have quite the ears.
I try. Training. Now
Good.
come.
Means at least someone here's gonna be equipped whenever shit goes sideways.
I think you'll find that the people here are very capable. Now,
It's not a matter of people being capable. It's a matter of people being competent and people being dangerous. I've seen good, capable people lose themselves to the ocean. It is not a battle for the faint of heart. And I am happy to see someone else as careful as I am.
and careful he is as he is walked to the front of the ship, waiting for, just kind of trailing, letting Ayella follow and not really moving too far out of her range, as he then sits in the center, pure dead center, between the mast and the front head. Knelt perfectly, hands crossed in his lap, palms up to the sky, and he gestures for her to sit in front of him.
Sir, I'm sorry. I don't think I can do magic, but I will sit in front of you. And she does.
It is not magic that I would need from you. It is a listening ear, and if you really, really feel daring, an open mind.
Ooh, a challenge. Hit me with your best shot, please.
He looks up at the sky as the sun is setting, and as the asteroid belt drifts out of view, you can see the two moons. The way that... No, not this one. We're gonna pick... 1 fucking second!
Take all the time you need. Actually, as you're describing, I'm gonna mute. Keep describing, okay?
Okay. Are you gonna be able to hear? I'm gonna take that as a yes. As he looks up, the two moons come into view, and over the course of the sailing, you know you have come far. You have watched this migration across into the seas away from the city of Carillion. And with you, with your motion, with the motion of the stars and the heavenly bodies above, so has the alignment of the moons changed. Not just the moons orbiting around this planet, no, it's your perspective of the moons. And as he looks above, you watch as the opal in his circlet begins to faintly glow. It is subtle. It is so soft, and it is weak, but it is stronger than it was when it had been caught in the sun or any other prior night you had seen. And Elias takes a deep breath, closes his eyes. We are out here because we are following the moons. There is something I am looking for, someone very precious. And I have not been able to find them. He is gone, and I have been tasked with his retrieval. The one thing that we do know is the song, and the location we are going to.
You got a name?
For the one.
Yeah.
His name is Sirius. Sirius Badria.
Huh. Well, if I find a Sirius Badria, I will make sure to immediately let you know. And may I ask, why?
Why we are trying to find him.
Correct.
His family misses him very much. The poor child. I think it's a long story. I think it would be easier if I showed you.
I've got eyes and ears.
An open mind.
Sorry, mister. I got a problem with people poking around in my head.
You would not be... Your privacy would not be altered, nor intruded upon. I would take you with me to someplace special, and you would be allowed to see. But the mind needs to be willing, and the soul ready.
I will be on 2 conditions.
Do go
Condition
on.
1. I let Frank know, so that he can watch me here. Keep me safe, because I assume when the mind is away from the body, quote unquote, it's going to be different. And I'm going to be a little more exposed than usual.
You would be correct.
My second point, the one I wish to make very clear. I have 0 hostile intent towards you. However, I have one very, very firm rule.
That rule being?
If you poke into my mind, I will gut you like a fish and drop you in the ocean.
He smiles. It is a very calm, very understanding smile, and he nods.
I don't touch your secrets. You do not touch mine.
I would not dream of it. I am here for one thing, and one thing only. And the alignment of the moons is calling. We are close, but not quite.
Then yeah, I'm happy to learn. Glad we understand each other.
Go get your friend. I believe Malcolm will also be joining to protect my earthly vessel.
Good. Glad to see that I'm not the only paranoid one aboard the ship.
And he waits perfectly still. Malcolm passing you as you go to get Frank.
She goes to get Frank, she takes the revolver from her hip, and she places it in his hand. And she says, either of those two fuckers make any moves, you are to shoot them dead where they stand, you hear me? You're better than this than I ever could be. So be careful, and you call for help. And as she says that, is anyone paying attention to the words she's saying to Frank?
Annabelle is on the other side of the room. Natural 20. Never snooping, just perceptive.
It is the most real Annabelle has ever seen her. As she takes a hand, gently holds the side of Frank's skull, and presses her forehead to his, and she says, you stay safe. You keep me safe. Worst comes to worst, you jump ship and I catch you. You're more important than all of them here, and you know that.
Little taskbar shows up in the corner. Annabelle will remember this. And Frank follows.
I think it's the first time she's seen what Ayella looks like whenever she's compassionate.
Oh yeah. For sure. Did Ayella know that she was in the room?
I don't think so, not until she looks up. When she does she shoots a look at Annabelle. Like, hey, yo, you hear that? Did you hear that shit?
The way Annabelle's eyes look back at her is responsive to her eyes says that she did. Everything else about her body language says no. Only behind her eyes.
Oh, hey, that's like the same thing that, She places a single finger to her lips. And she doesn't wink. She doesn't smirk. Her eyes say a word her lips will never. Please.
Annabelle doesn't nod. She doesn't even smile. All she does is hoist the pile of dishes up closer to her chest and goes back to working.
And away they go.
Malcolm is waiting behind Elias. He is planted very, very firmly. He is skinnier than Elias stands, but he is at attention. His posture is almost that of a knight's. He's a cleric, and he is very obviously a cleric, but the way he carries himself is like this experience flows through him from his bones, from who he is at his core soul.
Frank trembles behind Ayella.
Malcolm offers Frank a smile.
Hi.
Hello, Frank.
Hello. I take it you're the one that your guy is like paranoid, so he's keeping you here?
That would be correct.
Oh my gosh, me too. Could we like just chat like friends, or do we have to be like scary dogs the entire time?
Not scary dogs, but quiet can be important. They do need to focus.
Oh shoot, darn. Okay. If you want, we could like.
I can pass your notes.
Yay! His eyes light up.
He smiles.
Ayella just sighs like this is the fucking literally the worst pair.
In Ayella's absence, on the surface of the deck, which is slick from the water, the moisture in the air, the faint fog that has rolled in, and just the ocean sea spray, it's this circle of crystalline salt, but it's not salt. It's like crushed gemstones in this wide circle around where both of them would be sitting. And at the center, he has placed a folded set of robes, small enough for a child.
You bringing a kid, or?
Kid is who we are looking for. Like I said. So.
Oh. I thought it was like a metaphorical thing.
I told you. His parents miss him dearly. I have been tasked with finding him. And so I shall.
I just kind of thought like a happy, healthy parental relationship was formed, and it wasn't like a whole deal.
Happy parental relationship. How?
Like adults with a healthy, happy parental relationship?
He blinks.
But is that not real?
No, it is. They... Please, sit.
Yeah, okay, and she does.
He's trying so hard to be patient with her, keeping his tone as calm as possible. This fucking guy. Oh, poor Elias. This cleric's so fucking tired.
This cleric has to deal with her bullshit.
Yes, he does, and it's so bullshit. Ayella, I love you, don't change. Yeah. The rocking of the boat is much more prevalent now that you're sitting. Does she kneel like he is, or does she just sit?
She sits cross-legged.
Okay.
Actually, no, she was taught to kneel.
Okay. And yeah, once she's settled, once she can feel the rhythm of the waves within the circle, he begins to hum. It is a very, very soft melody. It is almost like a lullaby. But Malcolm stands in perfect silence as Elias sits before him and closes his eyes. And 2 fingers on each hand, thumb and index, create a diamond in front of the opal on the circlet on his head. And the lullaby carries through you, Ayella. You can feel the rocking as the ship sways and travels onward, closer to this random spot in the middle of the sea where no one should go, no one comes from. And I think as he sings, you start to hear another voice, another song. As the moonlight bathes the both of you, the line of crystals around this circle illuminates. Are your eyes closed?
They are now.
There is a older, wearier, careful voice. Experienced, reverent, guiding. And there is a softer voice. Hopeful, small, excited, and happy to be singing the song of the heavens. As your mind is carried upward and out of your body. And before you, when you open your eyes, you stand in a sea of stars. Elias stands before you, all robes still worn, but instead of being corporeal, it is this line of almost constellations. His silhouette is nearly transparent, this beautiful mess of dancing galaxies within a very, very soft silver white. The only physical part of him is the opal that sits in the circlet on his head. And he stretches out a star-filled hand to you, where you see that your body is much the same, except instead of white and silver, Ayella, I think you're blue.
I don't know about that.
Then please, what does
No.
your soul look like?
Ayella is a mix of things because of what she is, and not who she is. I think she has almost like a shattered tapestry of glass, gold coming from her heart, but the rest of her is black. Black as night.
Okay. He does not look afraid. He does not look confused. Will you roll insight for me?
Yes.
Because that is a dangerous select group of words. I'm gonna use my inspiration. That was a natural one.
Okay.
Only a 21.
Ooh. Ooh. Unfortunately, a 21 is beat by 26.
Uh-huh.
As his eyes kind of watch over her as he walks closer, he makes great care not to wander far from her. And he closes the distance just enough to leave a few feet to keep her comfortable, to keep her composed within herself.
Could you restart the stream? I'm hearing a little bit of feedback. Apologies.
Sobs. That's okay. Yeah.
That's okay.
You're gonna need to.
I'm walking over right now.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you sooner than later.
I appreciate that.
I know it messes with the flow, but still.
It's okay. Technical difficulties are technical difficulty. We are not repeating what we had. All
We're good.
right, we're in. Everyone's.
Be all here.
You gotta enter with your other accounts. You can yeah.
I did.
There we go.
Yeah.
Lily, if you are still proceeding, please do open the stream so you get the music too. The music is very important.
I think Lily's asleep.
That'd be really sweet, actually. Okay. No, she's texting.
Oh no, she real.
She real. I'm awake. All caps. I'm awake. Anyways. Yeah. He observes you. And that's it. He reaches out a hand to you and does not
Alright.
advance further until you take it.
And she will. She's here to do a job. Take a hand.
Okay. Are you familiar with the Mindscape?
Enough? Not really. Read about it in a book once.
That is alright. This is not quite the same, but it's the closest that non-practicers would be able to equate it to. Astral
Sorry.
projection is a very careful practice. Do not be apologetic. You are not a cleric, and thus I shall not expect your education on the matter.
Are we gonna cut the shit now that we're here and the others can't hear us?
I don't know what you could possibly mean.
I mean, come on, you're one of the best liars on the ship. You're one of the most insightful people on the ship. You're one of the only people who can actually see through what I say. You're hiding something.
I have told you only the truth. I am
Yeah,
looking
but there's
for the
also
child.
there's a lot of power in omitting information.
Come with me.
Yeah, okay.
And he walks forward.
Listen, if you are straight up and just tell me what shady business you want me to do, I'll do it. But I don't like being in the dark on things. So if we get there and there's some grand evil plot twist, I'm gonna be mildly upset.
You entertain such delusions. I can see why
No,
they let you come along.
I don't like liars.
Like I said, Winron, I have not lied,
No, but you've definitely hidden.
and so
You're a
have you.
snake. Well, of course I have. I'm an adventurer. I'm a pirate. You're a priest. Lying should be in my nature, not yours.
I am a cleric, a herald, and I am here to complete my duty. You
I'm
want
not
to
here
know
to...
Heidi?
Very much so. Call me curious. Call me paranoid.
I know paranoid, and paranoid is something I am not fond of. Paranoid is what took him.
Apologies, because paranoid is what you're stuck with. Listen, I don't trust you. I know you don't trust me. I'm not asking you to trust me. I'm saying if we are going to want to work together more efficiently, I would prefer we air this out here and now. I'm not gonna, immediately turn on you if you go, yes, I'm here to kidnap this child. I'll be like, okay, why? And you'll be like, their parents want them back. And then I'll be like, oh, did the child not want to go? And you'll be like, yes. And they'll be like, okay, let's bring him back. You're paying me money. I'm okay getting my hands dirty. I just need to know beforehand so I can mentally prepare for it. Is that too much to ask?
Is this the truth?
Yes.
That's not him. This is me.
Yes.
Is that the truth?
That is the truth to a point.
Mm-hmm.
However, she very much does have a moral line.
Mm-hmm.
And that moral line comes to hurting kids. However, she also has a very big thing about family being important and runaways of any kind. A child runaway she sees as ungrateful. A parent runaway she sees as disgraceful.
Okay.
So, if the child ran, probably safer with the family. She hasn't had the character development to think otherwise yet.
Okay.
She's telling the truth. There is definitely more to her opinion than just that, but as far as he's concerned, that doesn't really matter. If he's trying to take this kid back to his family, she has fully said, yeah, just tell me.
Then he nods. He nods very simply, and he extends his hand out to the nothing as they are standing on what is like this lake of white starlight. It ripples beneath their feet. It is like this solid, semi-infinite trail that ripples and reverberates with starlight and silver and a sheen of arcana as each step is taken. There is a line of starlight across the entire horizon. Everything above and around them is the cosmos. And the only thing of true substance outside the faint galaxy and nebulas is the two moons that hang in the exact same position as they were in the sky, moonlight bathing upon them. Seek into the stars, and they will reveal the truth.
Oh shit,
Simple as
rockin'.
that.
For real?
Truly.
Sick. I'm gonna go seek into the stars then. Also, I'm a big fan on transparency, so like I do feel like we can both agree that I'd hope I'm okay with whatever you're doing so long as you're not like returning the kid to heavily like abusive parents, because that'd be a bit fucked up.
No. His parents were very, very caring and very careful to bring him up.
Yeah, that's fucking disgraceful of the child to have... I mean, maybe I'm guessing here. Kid ran away?
That is the assumption. We don't know if he ran or if he was taken.
If he was taken, we will butcher whoever took him. And, if he ran, then... disgrace of a kid. Throwing away good parents is something you should never do.
He nods. He only nods. And then he lifts his hand into the air.
Do you do anything besides nod?
He gives her a side-eye, smiles, and then shakes his head.
I swear to...
And he drags his hand across the air as it ripples beneath his touch, and the world around them changes.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm walking into the stars. I'm seeking. I'm going to seek. She walks away.
And seek she does. And you step forward, Ayella?
Yeah.
You step forward. And what you step into is a grand hallway. It is this tall, towering, white stone, marble, and gold, beautiful architecture. Familiar?
Oh shit, this is awesome.
The carpet beneath is a massive plush mural of the galaxies filled with constellations and moons and planets and stars. So many stars. And Ayella, you can hear a laugh behind you.
Oh, she turns around.
And sat behind you on the carpet, pointing out different stars, a soft voice sort of ringing out as he names each one that he points to, is this small elf boy. He sits politely, knelt down very similarly to how Elias was. He is dressed head to toe in cleric's robes, except they are much more decorated and much more colorful than the ones of the astral worshippers that are on this ship. And atop his head, a very ornate crown circlet with a moon opal embedded in the center. And this pretty little grin as this dark purple skin just lights up, and he looks over and there is a younger Elias writing things down and nodding along as Sirius prattles on and on, excited to show off what he's learned. Okay. I know this one. Don't tell me, Elias. I know this one. This one is, that's Castorus. That one's this one's Pollux. The moon. I forgot the moons again. And they just do like a dramatic flop as he spreads his arms out, and like there's wiggling around his sides as the wrappings that are sort of tucked and layered that these robes are framed within, like he wriggles around and then just plays dead. Yeah, I failed.
failed. I've failed my duties. Do you think Pa's gonna let me play today? I really want to go and play the cats. There's a cat. I found a cat in the garden, and I would really like to play with the cats. Sirius, you know that we can't. We have to focus on the duties first. Who knows, maybe if you memorize them faster, I can be permitted to chaperone you, and we can go find a cat, as long as we don't take it inside to get her fur on you. How about that? You know what? I'm going to study harder than anyone has ever studied before, and I've got this. I can do this. I can do this. And the visage fades away as they go back to prattling on. They wander down a hall, arms tucked very neatly behind his back, and he is struggling. He's struggling to recite a song. Elias is trying to hum the melody, and he's trying to be able to sing the words, but the syllables are too hard. The intonation is too exact. It's stifling, and his tone keeps trying to stray, keeps trying to flow with the way that the energy inside him wants to express it, and he can't, because he has to do it how he's taught. And as we follow from the side, watching these two walk down the hall together, we pan as the camera follows behind a beam, and we are in another room. A throne room. This plush galactic carpet where he stands alone in heavier garb. More ornate, more decorated, more layers, more sashes, more pressure. There is a woman and a man cloaked in shadow that we can't see. You can tell that he can see. You can tell that he looks at them with stars in his eyes, and he's excited, and he wants so badly to show them how far he's come, and they are so proud of him. And the mother looks at him and says, "Good. Now on to this. You are doing wonderfully. You shall make a great herald. The moons and stars shine bright, as do you, little Sirius." And as she speaks to him, as the mother and father shower him in affection and praise and encouragement and guidance, you can see the way that he squirms. His hands fidget behind his back as he tries really, really hard to stay composed, to stay orderly, to stay polite and proper. And then the camera drops from the floor to looking down at a room. A child's room. Elias stands next to Ayella as he watches this child sat in the center, this box of paint strewn across the floor as he wildly scribbles and scrambles and tries to get this image of the galaxies out of his head and into something tangible so he can make sense of it. It's not enough. It's too much. They said proper. He said, Elias is waiting for me. If I can't get it done, it's never what they want. It's never what they want. It's always too much. I can't do it the way they want it to be. It's too much. And I think, Ayella, this is the first time you would see him in casual clothes. Not the cleric's garb, it's just this mess of layered shirts. And he wears messy boots, they're covered in the paint, and he has clearly been laying tracks all across this room. And as you watch, you can see Elias reach out to the boy. But when he reaches out, he can't touch.
He tries to place his hand on his shoulder, and he can't. And it just falls to his side as there's a final visage. There is an empty hall. It is night. The carpet is bloodied. There is silvery white blood splattered across, adding lines and stains across these constellations that poor little Sirius has tried over and over to name correctly, to call to correctly. And he stands in the center of this dark room, the only light being the moon that streamed through the stained glass, as he tosses this circlet and this moon opal down with a deafening cry. And he runs. He runs, and Elias is left on the ground, hands bleeding, as he shakily looks at this child's blood and the way they run off and out of the hall and out of his view. And the world melts away back to the astral plane and the moons above. And Elias just stares.
So many thoughts flashed through her mind. I have a question.
Yeah.
Can he read her thoughts right now?
She told him not to mess with her head.
She did. I'm asking if he is. Anyways.
No. There is an echo. It is faint. As they were wandering through the memories, their thoughts slowly permeated and melted into the ether, and it is the faintest echo of thoughts and feelings, but it's not tangible enough unless you grab onto it. And he was focused.
Hears and feels something. If she was feeling an emotion strong enough, would it feel like he's feeling it?
Oh, definitely. 100%.
Oh, there are two then. One, a little... probably upsetting. She feels disgusted pity. And then she feels shame. Overwhelming shame. But then it's all gone. She feels nothing.
Do you want to roll insight to see if she can feel?
Yeah, I do.
Because in this openness, she is not as experienced, so I think roll at disadvantage. However, it is possible.
Got that. That's a Rod's sheet, not hers. 17. Nothing much. Probably not enough.
Not with a natural 20. Not with his composure. But the way he stands, duty radiates from him. There is something behind his eyes, but she can't catch it.
Then you know what she's gonna say?
Yeah.
Will you tell me? I'm not as good as you are at this.
Tell you what, when
What you're thinking, what you're feeling. A selfish request, I know. Can she tell he felt anything from her?
No. Not even a little bit.
I feel duty-bound.
There's more to it. I just can't piece it out. I know there's more. I may
And
not
that
know
is
what.
what we are chasing the moons for. The opal. Their opal was a blessing. They gave it to the child as a gift, a token, and a focus. It is their connection to the stars, and thus it was his. With the alignment of where the two moons shall rise in alignment, in perfect synchronous harmony. The opal will respond in kind, and that is why we are coming so far.
Okay.
I cannot wait however long it would be for the moons to be in alignment anywhere else. I need to find him.
No, Oh, she sees sympathy on her face. He sees sympathy on her face. I get it. I know what it's like to look for someone. So, I'm gonna do you the favor of cutting the bullshit. That's the most fair thing I can do.
I would not have blamed you even if you didn't.
It's
Careful
not
is
about whether or
good.
not... Careful is good, but what are you gonna do? Hurt me?
I would really rather not.
Then don't. Simple as. Don't.
Don't give me a reason to.
Please. As far as I can tell, we have, honestly, extremely similar processes of thinking. We want similar things. I just grew out of it. I hope looking for someone works out better for you than it did me.
For you, I imagine it was something personal. This... Ooh. He has to roll for this one.
I don't think I need to roll after everything I've seen to not believe him. It may not be confirmed, but I don't believe him. I think that's a choice I can make in or out of character.
You don't
Does she-
believe him as he says that it is only out of duty?
Correct.
He smiles weakly. You're right. I am a good liar. One of the best.
I'm well aware of that.
But I need
Actually,
your help. This is of the utmost importance. And I cannot risk this going wrong.
then humor me. Why were you afraid of telling me? All of it, the whole story.
Because nobody knows that the heir is gone. They simply think that he is in hiding. He is training. He has been privatized to be raised up as the herald he should be.
So you need me not to tell anyone. That's what this was about. Secrecy.
Correct.
You know, you could have led with that. You could have fully said, hey, there's something I want to tell you, I just can't tell you about it yet. because it needs to be kept secret. And I would have been like, yeah, okay.
People who are known as reckless and aggressive are not often to be trusted with softer things, let alone something that requires this level of tact.
Just because I'm known to be something doesn't mean it's what I am. I keep that close to my chest, and I'm sure you do as well. I may call you a royal stick up the ass, but I'm sure that's not all you are. I'm sure somewhere deep down there is someone with a stick slightly less up their ass. I've seen it. Literally.
That boy had the pleasure and the liberty to care. I don't. All I am here to do is my duty. And that is all you need to concern yourself with.
No.
Please.
Sorry. No. I respect your wishes. I promise you. I will support you in this, and I will help you. But it's not all I need to concern myself with. I told you, it is more complicated than just me willing to do bad things because someone tells me. I have a line. The fact that he means something to you and you aren't gonna, sell this guy into child slavery means something to me.
Ugh.
Unless you are going to do that, then I feel really stupid for just saying that.
No, that wasn't in character, that was me.
Oh, okay.
Because I think the only sign of reception to that is a single tear that trails down the astral face on one side.
Oh, then she says it anyways. Yeah. Unless you are
Yeah.
actually going to do that, then I feel really stupid just saying that right now. Okay, wait, hold on. Are you actually going to do that?
No.
Okay.
I intend to bring him to his family and to keep him safe.
I'm going to insight check that right now.
Okay.
Rolling like shit, 16. I knew my luck had to turn around eventually.
He shakes his head. There is nothing behind his eyes, nor in the way he stands, nor the perfect composure of his face that indicates otherwise. He is telling the truth.
Okay.
No. I have stolen enough of your night, Mrs. Winron. Miss Winron.
Miss Winron. It's gonna stay that way forever, and I'm okay with that.
Before I return you to your body, is there anything you wish to see?
Not see, but say. I am afraid of you, and I think I'm right to be. Just, please, there are good people on this ship. If you end up doing anything stupid, do so at a safe distance, and don't involve them. They don't deserve that.
I have no intention to.
You know, that's
Just
what every bad guy says. I'm really sorry, but like it kind of is.
Miss Winron.
No, I know. I believe you. I probably shouldn't. And you could very well be lying to me right now, but I believe you.
What good would it bring me to come this far, get the information I need, and then let the boat with all of these souls capsize when I have a destination to get to?
I don't know, maybe what if one of the people doesn't agree with what you're doing? What then? Is it going to be a shoot first, ask questions later kind of policy? Or are they going to get the honor of having a talk with you before one of your clerics turns them to dust?
It wouldn't get that far, because you are not going to say anything. You told me you would keep the secret.
No shit, I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm sure at some point someone's gonna figure stuff out. These people aren't stupid.
No. No, they're not. But I will tell you this, Ayella. I will not let anything get in my way. I have been given a sworn duty, and I intend to follow through.
All I am asking is you try diplomacy. And I mean really try, don't half-ass it, really try. Diplomacy first.
What about any of that makes you think I would do anything but?
Experience. Something simple as life experience. I don't think you would do anything but then again, I don't know what to think because, like you said, you're the best liar here. And if anyone could sneak past years of being careful enough to almost know how to read anyone on this ship, it'd be you. So I am asking you to tell me you will try. Those words. You will try diplomacy first. Because then, if you don't, whenever I'm fighting you and you're probably going to end up like kicking my ass, because I'm going to be honest, you have a whole lot of magic and I'm not good against magic. Like there's so much magic. It's genuinely kind of freaky. Anyways.
I will try diplomacy first.
Thank you. That means a lot.
And does your support.
I'm not here to be an obstacle. I may be a bitch, but I'm a bitch because I have to be. People here are a bit too lighthearted, and if they aren't careful, they will end up getting themselves killed.
And we are here to try and avoid that, aren't we?
That we are.
I'm glad we're in agreement.
Oh my stars, it's so nice to have someone who's actually reasonable and careful.
I did not live thus far to not be careful. I would be a fool if I wasn't.
Maybe. But I've met quite a many fools in my life.
Any of them good?
Yes. Several.
Will that be all?
That will be all.
Then breathe. This next part is weird.
What?
And he very carefully takes her hand, brings one thumb to her forehead, and she feels gravity drag her into the Starlight Lake, and she is back in her body with the heaviest breath she has ever sucked in.
You're so right, and I hate you for it. Is it weird to say that after that I trust you more than anyone else here? Almost.
Elias starts brushing away the crystal dust, kind of scoops it back into a satchel, picks up the child's robes, and puts the circlet, readjusts it on his head. Yes. And he stands and joins Malcolm.
What do you mean yes? Hold on. No. What do you mean yes?
What if Malcolm and Frank been talking about passing notes about while they were doing that?
Right, so that's a really cool fish.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to see the? I'm looking at the other fish. Cause
Did you
oh my
see that?
god, oh
Did you
my,
catch
I don't know that word. Oh my stars.
Did you catch the flying fish the first night that we left?
Well, yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I liked it a lot.
Oh yeah, it's one of our miscellaneous favorites.
It was just a little guy.
They're just a little guy. Something, adjusting to their new home, new family. They're trying.
I think they're doing a really good job.
I think so too. I'm surprised they took on to their new name so easily. Normally, Tritons have a much more difficult time with it. They must really like the name.
I don't know what it is, but some part of me remembers Triton. I think a Triton culture that is where I come from don't actually have name changes.
Oh,
Yeah, I hit my head really, really hard on one of the travels that I had with with Ayella,
mhm,
and
mhm.
I'll be honest, I was really concerned because I didn't know how to think about things because I kind of just take a lot of what she says on merit. Because a lot of what I know about my home is from what she's told me, and apparently, on the planet that I was raised, I don't even know his name. I know we weren't from here. Apparently, she chartered with some space pirates to keep me and, well, my wife safe.
His eyes widen just slightly. Instead of him squinting, it's like normal eye open. You mean
What?
you guys have the gold for space travel?
Oh, yeah, I mean, you've seen her. She's pretty rich.
Well, sure, but space travel is a whole other boat. Literally. It's not
Yeah.
just money, it's danger. It's,
Well, I mean, yeah,
Totally.
but she is danger.
I suppose. What? I should preface, it wasn't like a gender thing. It was, their parents died in a tragedy, so they were taken on by a pair of tieflings. They're in Miridian. Something
Yeah.
about ocean, anomalous, a lot of people died. And,
Oh my goodness, it's actually really sad and bad. What?
I know, it's part of why I've been trying to keep my eye on them. They're a good kid, they really are. They're struggling to adjust, but after, I think they said something about the ocean disappearing and then coming back in the matter of an hour.
That's kind of crazy. What?
I don't know. I don't know. But I've tried to take care of them since they've joined the Order. You should ask them sometime about storms. They can prattle on for hours.
Maybe I will. I'm not really that smart, but I like learning.
You don't even have to learn, you just have to listen. they're very, very easy to entertain.
Okay, I'm okay with this.
And then Ayella gasps.
Oh my goodness, he's like alive.
It's about time. Normally it doesn't take
Sorry.
that long.
Sorry. You're. I hate you, and you're the worst, and you're the worst, and I hate you. She just says to Elias.
Oh my
Elias is,
god!
like, dusting
Oh,
off his garb.
stars! You became friends.
No. 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 No.
Yeah, you totally became friends.
Malcolm
He
has his
hasn't
hands
really-
tucked behind his back. He's like tucking away the notes they've been passing.
She doesn't say I hate you to everyone.
Elias just offers a smile. And then there's a creak on the wood. And Annabelle's standing there with a plate of fruit. Just like stops halfway.
Sorry, am I
Wow.
interrupting?
How do you like get here? You're like a ninja.
A force of habit. Sorry.
That's okay. I like it. It's cool.
Do you want fruit? I cut up some extra fruit. I brought banana for the fish.
Ah, a banana for the fish. Yeah.
What does Elias say as he watches the fish eat a banana?
He just watches? Looks at Malcolm. Malcolm is absolutely like not surprised in the slightest. And he just shakes his head and says, okay. Understood. Right. Well, I shall bid you good night, Annabelle, Frank, Ayella. And he and Malcolm wander off, back to their quarters.
Sorry. Did I interrupt something?
Hold
I
on,
can leave.
Pause for a second.
Huh?
Can we pause for a second? I need to check something.
Yeah, are we pausing
Sorry.
recording?
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Okay. We will be back after a brief intermission. Maybe? Probably? Probably that intermission. I'm assuming. Blink, 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 blink. Meow, 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 meow.
And we're back. Sorry about that quick little diversion, folks.
You're good. I don't know when you paused, so I don't know what part of, like, I rambled on for a good majority of that, like, absence, so I don't know how much of that or none of it was...
I paused the second I said, "Hey, can we pause?" because I thought I heard gunshots.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, things are safe, things are fine.
Everything's okay.
Okay, slay. I was talking that entire time. I had a whole little ramble I went on.
Cool.
Wonderful. Okay, listen. I didn't know. You didn't tell me when we'd pause, so I wasn't sure when you'd paused or if it was going to be like a quiet silence, so I just talked.
Like talked or narrated?
I rambled on about the characters, and I
Okay.
was doing like little character things.
Oh boy, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was trying to fill space. I wasn't sure if it was a stall or a pause. So, you're all right.
Thank you.
What was the last thing that happened? Because I distracted myself.
Fuck me. They were, she just came by.
Annabelle.
Annabelle.
Annabelle's here to say hi with a plate of fruit.
Hey.
I can go if it's
No.
if you're like in the middle of something.
No, it's all right. It's all right. We were just wrapping up.
Okay. Frank,
I could eat an entire pear.
well, it's a good thing I brought an entire pear. I did cut it into stars, but I hope that's okay.
I'm gonna absolutely devour that. I hope you know.
Frank, I left another banana in the kitchen for what was his name again?
Himbert?
Timbert. I left another banana in the kitchen for Timbert, and I left something else for you to try.
It's okay if you can't eat it. I won't feel bad. I just want you to try.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's waiting for you on the counter whenever you're ready.
He goes to look immediately.
Yeah. And
Oh, I have a terrible sentence for you.
yeah.
He doesn't want to disappoint her.
No, Charlie! No! He made him a charcuterie board with like various fruits and crackers and vegetables.
All right, I'll roll on his little food aversion table. Welcome back, Lily. Everything's back on track. I thought I heard gunshots, but we're okay.
Hello.
Oh, holy shit.
Can you do it? Can you eat?
He eats just cheese and crackers.
It's enough! It's enough! It's enough! She feels pride radiating, even though she doesn't know she had a hunch. She has a hunch, and she's hoping she's right. But
He's surprised, honestly.
that he can eat?
Yeah. He's like, oh my gosh.
Does he
Wow,
like
holy stars. I really like the sharp cheddar.
Frank, I fucking love you. Does he come back to deck to say that, or does he stay there and eat?
He comes back to the deck and he brings the charcuterie board with him.
That's so cute. That's so fucking cute. Okay.
I just wanted to say thank you because this is like the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Ayella can see that she's nearly tearing up. She's so grateful and relieved. There is so much relief painted on this woman's face.
Like, I need just this. I can have this forever.
I am so glad to hear that. I found something. I will make that for you every other day that you are on this ship, I promise.
And Ayella watches. Or sorry, not Ayella. Annabelle watches as Ayella takes note and she goes, sharp cheddar?
Sharp cheddar, mozzarella, and Gouda. I would have added normal cheddar, however they didn't have normal cheddar because of the supply. So
I'll write it down. I've been looking for something for him for a while now.
She offers a little smile her way. It's small, but you know? She looks around, takes note of the distance of every other crew member that could possibly be on deck this late at night. And then she steps a little closer.
There's panic in her eyes the second she does this. Oh no, what are you about to do? Oh.
it's good to see you care.
No, you're being sappy. No.
Sorry, I can stop.
You're not allowed
If
to
you
be sappy to me.
Okay, of course, no. My apologies. You're right, I haven't asked you out on dinner first. Of course.
Exactly. You have to do that now.
I have to now.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, sorry.
You're making it a stipulation.
I mean, you were just really sappy to me. Sorry, only one thing you can do.
If I'm not mistaken, Ayella, I'm a little bit sappy to everyone. I am a very emotional woman.
No, I know, but I'm not an emotional woman. And
That's not exactly my fault, now is it, Miss Winron?
no, but I made a very specific stipulation that you would need to ask me out. And unless you don't respect that stipulation.
Oh no. Oh dear, have I been trapped? I've just been
I'm
trapped in a
afraid so.
gauntlet, haven't I?
Just a little bit.
Ooh. Is this to my detriment or to my pleasure? Do tell me.
Think
Oh,
that's up to
terrifying
you.
Captain. Ooh, that's up to you? She smiles. I did tell you that, I knew a couple places in Vistas.
No. That'll be for the third date.
Third date? You want more than one.
Oh, well, I mean, that depends on if you do well. You get to take me on a date and feast just if you do well.
Then what does the so demanding Ayella want for a first date?
Simply a game of your choice, secrets only.
A game? I'm not good at games. Did you not see my dart skills? You fudged that and you know it.
Your dart skills were phenomenal.
My dart skills were lucky at best.
Bullshit.
Says the one who bullshit her own.
Just because I chose to lose doesn't mean doesn't mean I regret it. I still won. You were right. Here I am. Crew with me. Something to do. People I can take care of. Look after.
You
It's
know,
my natural state.
of all the women to be trapped in taking a date on, it's not the worst to have someone who has the same ideals as I do.
Same ideals. That remains to be seen. We've got a lot of secrets to learn.
You seem so intent on learning.
I like learning, don't you?
Oh, sure. I've spent my whole life learning. I don't think I'll ever stop. But what could you possibly do to get these secrets out of me? Doesn't seem like you have any quick shots to, I don't know, steal my heart away.
I don't need your heart, though.
What do you need, Miss Winron?
That depends on how the night goes.
You up for a game of cards?
I am. Very much so.
Do warn you, I learned from some of the best in Vistas.
And I do warn you. I am a demon at cards. To the point where, in my proficiencies, I have a deck of cards.
God damn it! I was gonna pull out the fucking, she learned from the Magdalines.
Oh no, Magdalene can still probably beat her.
Yeah, I'm like,
learning
what's a
from
demon
Magdalene-
to a Magdalene, please?
Yeah. Just because she has a deck of cards doesn't mean she's gonna beat a Magdalene taught lass.
Hang on. Annabelle doesn't have a character sheet, Lily. We didn't give Annabelle a character sheet. Unless we did and I didn't get it?
That'd be really funny.
I would cry. To my knowledge, we didn't have one. At this point, it's too late. I've just been working off of the assumption that she doesn't have one, and I have been staying true to her character as I made her. As an NPC. She's an NPC. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. She stands here, on the deck, beneath the light of the moons. Frank eating away at the cheese and crackers. And Ayella flirting with her.
Ayella definitely flirting with this poor woman. And yet, I think for once in her life, right now, I don't think Ayella wants to sleep with this woman. No, I think card sounds fun.
She wouldn't have let her even if she tried. You want to roll? See who wins?
Oh, I'm happy to roll to see who wins. Sleight of hand. 19.
19.
Ah! Roll again.
What?
12.
19 again. Annabelle beats her. And for the first time, there is a slip in her humble, and she pumps both arms up as she lifts into the air, stretches out, and then nearly falls back and has to like shake herself off and rebalance.
Okay, how nearly does she fall back?
Like, if she had stretched a single centimeter further, she absolutely would have. She
Did she
stretched so
start to
hard she
fall
made
back?
herself dizzy.
Could Ayella have caught her as she started to fall back?
You want Ayella to catch her?
A little bit.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she might have started to catch herself, but then...
Ayella reaches out a hand to help them stabilize. And then, contrary to everything in her character up until this point, once they're stabilized, she lets go and folds her hand in her lap. Sorry.
I think this is the first time that Annabelle has blushed.
That was just, you
Uh,
should do that more. Actually,
I should
you should, yeah.
nearly fall, or...
No. Be honest. That silly little celebration, that suits you quite well, I think. Being humble has its place, but knowing your skill does as well. Never too bad to brag so long as you don't make it your entire personality.
I think Annabelle gives her, like, a quirked little smile. And she just kind of tucks the hair back behind her ears and fixes the braid. Well, look at who's being sappy now.
No. There's a difference between being sappy and honest. A line I tread very carefully.
Ooh. But then you were out here calling me sappy for being honest. So where does the line draw exactly, Ayella?
I'm pretty sure we call this gerrymandering, actually, where I draw the lines wherever it's convenient for me, and you don't get to draw any lines, and you end up losing always.
I think Annabelle reaches out and, like, gives her a playful shove on her shoulder. Oh, shut up.
Oh my. Oh. She laughs as she shoves her shoulder, and for a second, she's the fire genasi.
Annabelle in Ayella's memory is the fire genasi?
Yeah.
Oh! Agony.
As for a second, split moment, they are brought back. She's brought back to this downpour of a rainy night. They just had an awful show, terrible crowd, no one liked them. And yet, they were having the time of their lives because they were just telling stupid jokes. And Ayella's were the worst, by far. And yet, Zoe just shoves her and laughs. And Ayella shoves back, and as they kept laughing, oh, Annabelle sees nostalgia in Ayella's eyes. And she can't stop smiling in a way that's so uncharacteristic for her. Usually, she's a kind enough person. She is a little hard on you, she's a little bit of a bastard, but she's kind. But that smile is always surface level. This one is a kind she can't shake. Oh,
Doesn't pry, she just keeps laughing.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
You don't stay up too late either, yeah?
I'll just wash off the last dishes and then I'll head to bed myself. I
Want a
can't
hand?
be with the dishes.
Yeah.
You know, it would help it go faster. I could actually get more solid night's sleep before breakfast. Sure, why not?
I've got hands. I can use them. For more than just washing dishes.
Before she even said that last part, there was like a small quirk of an eyebrow as she just, uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah?
I listen. Okay, I have to at least remain semi-true to character.
Of course. No, my
Exactly,
apologies for
exactly.
even possibly thinking that you would stray from it for a moment.
No. I am Oh, son of a bitch! I'm the one with the stick up my ass.
She stands up and reaches out a hand.
Sticks up their ass, don't let other people help them up.
I know. She stands up.
Yeah, she rolls her eyes. Waits for Ayella to follow her before they head to the kitchen.
And they do. And I think we can fade out on this day as they do. I could be wrong, though. I'm not the DM.
Oh no, absolutely. I was actually going to follow Ayella to sleep.
It is fucking Family Guy death pose. Just zero grace.
Yeah. She crashes. She's had a full day, full night.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
Also,
I think by the time.
Annabelle notices something.
Oh?
She didn't smoke.
Victory scream. Victory scream for the DM. Victory scream for that. Annabelle is relieved. Oh, she's so relieved. Tonight is a night of relief for our girl. She's happy. And I think so is Ayella. As she fucking conks the fuck out.
No.
But no?
Prime, have you been around someone who suffers heavily from nicotine addiction?
No, I have not. Wait. No one who's been through withdrawals. Active smokers, yeah.
She's happy until she lays in bed. And then it starts with the itching and then moves to the anxiety. It is hard for her to sleep this night, but she eventually does sleep because she's exhausted. She's not happy, though. She is thoroughly miserable, because that is how that goes.
Okay. I'm so sorry, Charlie. That's a horrible way to start this night. Got it.
It's honest.
Yeah. We're trying to let Ayella be honest.
And Felia is hope. Xantria is trust.
Ayella Winron.
Go away.
I can't. I have a job to do. I'm sorry.
Who are you?
Nobody important. But I am here for you.
Fine.
And someone is coming. You have to be very careful with how you proceed, because one wrong move and everything could go sideways.
I am always careful.
You are. You are, and you've learned careful. Show me.
Do I get a name, or do I just call you Voice?
In time.
Can we not have it in time? I'm impatient. I'm sorry.
That's funny. Coming from the winds.
I
The
am
winds
not.
are always so restless, but you have all of the world at your beckoning.
I am not the winds.
Aren't you?
No, I'm not.
You fear him. You fear him in your blood. Still.
No, it's not that I fear him. It's that I know what I am and what I am not, and I am not that. If I was that, he would have stayed. That's what he wanted me to be. He didn't find what he wanted.
What did he find?
A mortal. Another failed heir. One of so many.
But that's not what you are, is it?
But it is. It is what I will always be. Just another failed heir.
Wake up! When are you going to be honest with yourself? Are you really going to let that be your truth?
It's called truth for a reason. You can't just make it up. It has to be backed by logic and fact, something you can prove reasonably without a shadow of a doubt. And I know what attempt number I am.
Then say it. Say your truth.
I am his 45th failure. He just
Say
ran out of time.
your truth.
My name is Ayella Winron, and I will never stop trying to outlive and outshadow him. But I will never succeed.
Ayella Winron. Say your truth!
I did.
Say your truth.
I am no one.
Say your truth.
That's all there is.
So you're going to let him be right?
I
That
can't.
bastard of a
No,
man.
That's not what truth is. You can't just choose what is or isn't truth. Truth is something that you can see and prove. I've seen it. I've proven it.
So you can't see yourself. Just like the winds in the air, you cannot fathom, you cannot catch, you cannot hold, you cannot see yourself.
I cannot outlive that thing.
You cannot outrun your fear. Your shame, your agony. Is this going to be your legacy? Ayella Winron, is this what you are going to stay?
It appears so. I'm not strong enough. I was never strong enough. I could never move fast enough. No matter how good I got, I could never keep everyone safe, now could I?
No one can keep everyone safe.
He can. He could. He was strong enough. He just chose to squander that strength on selfish gains. And I probably would have too if I was like him. I mean, born to be that.
Just because you were born to be something doesn't mean that's what you're bound to.
It was in his birthright. It was what he was made for. It was what I was made for. And I failed.
Then get back up.
I can't. This isn't something you can get back up from. This is something that you are either made for or you're a failure. And it's nothing you can control. And it just happened. I was his failure. One of his many.
And what are you now?
Now, I am a girl who is on a ship trying her absolute best to find something.
You're just gonna sit there. Lay there on the floor where he left you. Really?
Until I can't walk anymore, yeah.
Poor excuse of an adventurer you are.
Never said I wasn't. Never said I was an adventurer.
No, you didn't. But you did say you had people to protect, people to take care of.
I do.
Is that gonna
I
be
can-
who you're going to be for them? For yourself?
I can be a protector, and then I can be a nobody. They can be two very different things.
I know. Look in the fucking mirror, Ayella.
Who are you?
Someone who needs you to get up. Get up. Get up.
Like literally or metaphorically?
And you are jolted awake as Shrieker is screaming, not because he's communicating, because he's afraid. He's afraid, and the world around you is a mess. And you, Ayella, you remember months back, you remember that feeling you got when you looked at that ocean beside Captain Copernicus.
Oh no, yeah, she's immediately jolting out of bed and running to the deck.
Yeah. And to the deck, Ayella runs. On the deck, Ayella, make a deck save.
Okay. 5 plus 7, 12.
Sorry, honey. That's not going to be enough because you run out and you slip and you fall, crashing to the deck that is slick with rain as a storm has approached. A storm that is rampant, that rages. Miscellany is hooked themselves to the mast, to this net that they are clinging to for dear life. They've bound all of themselves and their cloth, their fabrics, their chains, their ropes to this rope to keep themselves steady as they're watching the storms with frantic anything.
Miscellany, what's going on?
This is wrong. This is wrong. This isn't normal.
Yes.
This is not the normal
Something is
weather
making
pattern.
this.
It's
Something is making this below the ocean. Don't ask how. I know what's happening. Just
It's wrong.
stay on the mast.
Where's the captain?
Oh, fuck. She looks around.
And the captain's at the back. The crew, everyone is above. Everyone is scrambling around. Everyone is racing, and the captain is at the very back of the ship, standing just at the edge, looking overboard.
Captain of the Coast, son of a bitch. And she runs for him immediately.
She runs for him.
She runs for him, and she tries to grab him, shut her eyes, stab a dagger into the deck, and yank him back to keep herself stable.
He doesn't shut his eyes. He pushes you back, not enough to jolt you because it's raining. He knows that you'll fall over, but he's conscious enough, but he's rooted
Captain, get back.
to his spot.
Captain.
No. Look.
Yes.
Look.
No. I'm not going to fall for this again.
Ayella, look!
She does.
And an eye looks back. Just above the breaking of the waves as the rain stampedes above the surface, droplets staining everything. completely soaking you head to toe, there is an eye that is embedded in a body of darkness. It is pitch black with a ring of purple, a ring of yellow, and a ring of red, and it looks back at you.
Captain, we need to move.
No.
Now.
No, this is... We're close. We're close. We need to stay above deck. We need to keep going. They're not supposed to be here.
But
They've
they
never
are
come.
here. So we need to route around them.
We can't. We're so close.
To what?
He looks over at Elias, who is propped, leaning against... Not leaning. He's sat against a barrel that's against the mast. And he's watching intently at the storm clouds, waiting, trying to find the location of the moons.
Elias, this is some of the most villain shit you can be doing right now. Please tell me you didn't know this was going to happen.
How on earth would I have possibly known that we were going
Listen,
to...
I'm sorry, you seem very casual right now. I needed to make sure you didn't know. Listen, I'm a little stressed right now. Don't like seeing eyes in the water.
To be calm so I can focus.
Okay.
I just need us to keep going, so don't bother the Krakens.
Okay. So, Captain, I need you to trust me. I am very good at piloting a ship. I'm going to angle us, hopefully in a way that moves around the Krakens, but not too far around, as in like zigzaggy, keeping us away from them. I will be quiet, but I need people who are able to quietly move shipping equipment and pulleys and ropes. Do you have people like that, or do I need to sail the ship myself?
Damien. Corner. Mallory. They're good. They can...
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Okay, now it's time for you to get away from the ledge, buddy. She's gonna try and like pull him away from the ledge.
As you try to pull him away, a tendril kind of emerges from the waters and starts trailing up, exploring the side of the back of the ship as you're wandering. And you can feel the way the ship almost kind of tilts under the weight and the pressure, but it's not trying to drag it down, it's just testing.
Oh.
There are eyes ribbed along at various intervals. They all glow and sort of rattle and look at you, Ayella.
I think
And in your head, you can hear a small hum. A soft little hum, almost like the waves crashing against... Not crashing, flowing against the shore. But it's a song. A melody, something soft and beckoning.
When I close my eyes, does it go away?
It's louder when you close your eyes.
Oh, I open my eyes. I keep my eyes open. Okay.
The tendril reaches up, and starts to coil around the captain's feet. Gently.
Captain, I need you to move. Captain, I need you to move now.
They're so small. Why are they so small? Why is it...
Captain, it's around your foot.
Ayella. It's so beautiful.
Okay, Elias, do you have the sleep spell?
Give me a moment to think.
We don't really have a moment. I think she's going to fully try and yank him. I think she's going to force the captain away from this stupor, and she's going to hope that the pain of being slammed down against the deck will jolt him out of whatever this is.
Ooh, can you make me... Oh
Athletics?
gosh, what would that even be? Strength check?
Athletics check, even.
Athletics check, yeah. Go ahead. Go Go ahead.
This dice is being nice to me. That dice is being mildly more nice to me. Only 15 though.
It'll be enough. I'll say it's enough. You can yank him out. And you fucking... What, you like suplex the man?
No. She's like grabbing him by the collar and she's trying to drag him from the edge and just like press him against the... She's throwing him like back first against the floor of the ship and covering his mouth with her hand. Like, wake the fuck up. You have a ship to captain.
Yeah. He hits the ground. There is a wet sound against the rain as his body slams against the wood and he gasps and chokes and he kind of like spits out some of the rainwater.
Look at me. Do you see me? Are we real? Are you? Do you want to go in the water?
No.
Okay.
No,
okay.
What? What do you want about?
Hey, buddy, and she points at the tendril.
The tendril still remains in its coiled state. The end of it kind of reaches around, like it wasn't quite sure. It was just holding something. It was just holding something. There's nothing there now. Why is it gone? Did somebody take it? Somebody took it. Somebody...
She puts a ration in the tendril.
It away. Somebody... A ration?
She's just like, oh, for the love of... And she puts a ration in the tendril.
Yeah, the tendril takes it. It feels around. And then it coils and it crushes and it retreats.
Okay. Bad. This is bad. Captain, we can agree this is bad, yes?
This is bad. This is...
Okay, wonderful.
Why did you take me out?
What do you mean?
Why? Did you not hear it?
I started to hear it, and I also understood it is fucking evil.
It was trying to guide us.
It is trying to drag you into the ocean.
Trying to... And as you say that, you can hear the splashing of water as the boat swells up and then down. And the water is peaceful.
For a moment.
The storm is still raging, the rain still falls and soaks and slips everything, but you don't see the eye nor the mass of the body anymore.
Is the boat rocking?
The boat is still.
There's this just like, here we fucking go again, look on her face. Captain, I want to quickly just say, I'm upset at you. So very much so.
The tendril reaches up from the side where Miscellany is bound to the net, and two more branch from either side, just reaching up, stretching higher, nearly as high as the mast extends. And I would like you to please roll for initiative, baby girl, because you stole the Kraken's toy.
May I shout to the crew?
Yeah.
Her first words to the crew are, your captain is currently out of commission. I'm going to be taking active command of this ship. I need people on the helm. I need people on the mast. I need hands getting the ship moving. We are getting out of here. Do you hear me?
Aye! And all of them start rushing to their stations.
Anyone who is not able-bodied, stay below deck. Anyone who is, pick up a weapon and fucking kill these things.
And they take their marks.
And with that, she, with an 18 plus 5, this whip cracks from her left hand. She spins the cylinder of this revolver on her like forearm, and says, "All right, big boy, let's go."
All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna need to do some numbers here. Is Frank part of initiative, or is he running?
Hiding.
Is Shrieker part, or is he running?
Shrieker's so part of initiative.
All right, we're gonna do that.
Speaker, natural 20 minus 1, 19.
Holy shit. All right, so 19. All right, and then we've got Mallory, we've got Miscellany, and we've got, oh my gosh, Malcolm. Can you, while I'm doing this, explain what Ayella is getting settled up to do? Because I am allowing her to go first.
She braces one foot against the railing as she's getting ready to dash. You said one of the tendrils is about to reach for our favorite they-them on the mast?
Yeah.
She's getting ready to beat the shit out of that tendril. As she's going to dash forward, whip it, and then fire 3 bullets at it.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll for your attack.
Alright. First attack to hit is going to be 14.
14. A 14 will not hit.
That's okay. I don't need it to. Second attack to hit is going to be a 29.
29, that will hit.
I'm going to make these last 2 attacks with sharpshooter, okay? I have to tell you that beforehand.
Okay, I believe you.
Alright. A 14 won't hit, I already know that. How about a 19?
A 19 will hit.
Alright. So, 2 hits, 1 sharpshooter, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to tell you the damage, and then I'm going to describe the attack.
Yes, please.
So, first attack is going to deal 25 piercing damage total.
Okay.
And then sharpshooter attack is going to deal 20 piercing damage. And both of these are magical. As
understood.
What she does, she leaps from this little, the railing. She kicks off as she's, fully just lunging forward. What would essentially pretty much just not at all be in range. She kicks off of this invisible little platform of wind, rears to the right, and whips at this creature. But the lash doesn't really make any effect. And yet, while she holds on with this tendril, she wraps around the other side of the pole to be right beside the, what's their name? Help.
Miscellany?
Right beside Miscellany, and she fires once at the tendril itself, and then she kind of just squints and fires at 2 specific little tendons as these bullets rip clean through the flesh.
Ooh, yeah. The tendril that she was shooting at will entirely retreat, and another one takes its place. Rising out of the water as the other one, bleeds and shrinks away back underneath where its body is.
I need you to get below deck as soon as you can. I will draw their fire. Go!
I got it! And, yeah, Miscellany is going to use their action to... Actually, they can't use their action yet. They're at the bottom of initiative.
That's really funny.
Poor baby girl. Elias is next, though, so he is going to stand from where he was trying to focus, and he... Elias! So many fucking spells! Stars above. Alright, yeah. He is going to... He's gonna cast Moonbeam!
Ayella has 15 years of trauma flash through her head that isn't even hers.
Oh my gosh. 5. Oh gosh. It's not gonna make that throw, is it? No, I already know for a fucking fact it's not gonna make that. Okay, let me get his dice. 2d10. Where's my d10? Where's my fucking d10? Hang on. Technical difficulties.
Also, I will say, Moonbeam can be cast at higher levels to deal more radiant damage.
This is fucking 7th level, if I'm not mistaken. Wait,
that's
no.
Not 2d10 then.
That's 70
Yeah.
Yeah. I needed my d10s because I only have 2 of them. So alright, help me with holy fuck. Wait, okay.
If you want to roll numbers, I can add them up in Desmos.
Okay, 5, 4.
Got it.
1, 3. 1, 8. And 3. Nope, that's a 10. That's a 10. We take the fucking 10.
32 damage.
How much?
32 radiant damage.
32 radiant damage. Let me check its little fucking... Nope. Okay. As Elias stands and sort of cracks his knuckles as he brings his index and his middle finger to the opal, lifting them to the sky where he knows the moons are now starting to curve behind the thunderstorms. And there is a moment where everything sort of stills, and then he snaps, and light shatters through the clouds, not breaking the clouds, but the force of the Arcana as he calls down the energy from the moons burns against the tendrils as it shrieks beneath the waves, screaming out and crying in agony as these tendrils shrink back and like shudder before squirming back up, and all of them sort of wither before shivering and flexing back to focus. And he looks at you, Ayella, and he just shakes his head fervently, like, this was not meant to happen. We have to take care of this fast.
I am working on it.
And next up is going to be...
Do any of the Centrals start their turn in the Moonbeam, or are they all dead?
Let me check on my funny little radius here. I have it. Bam. Let's see. Radius was 120 by 5 foot cone.
Are you checking my spell? Oh, that is area of like how long it, like it is a 5 foot 5 foot radius for the spell, but you can move it up to 120 feet.
Yeah. No, the tendrils, I will just say this, the tendrils are part of the overall mass. I'm just saying whatever type of damage ends up, like, causing it to retreat before the other arm, would,
Awesome.
emerge. You have only eliminated one of its 8.
Oh boy.
Smiles! Kraken! Big fish octopus. Woo! And it's gonna multi-attack, but because you took out one of the arms, it's only gonna use 7 of these. Now I have some dice to roll.
7 attacks? I see. Wonderful.
Smiles!
Who's it hitting?
The whole ship, so everyone. Let's see. First off are going to be Elias and Ayella. That's going to be a 14 plus 11, and then a 3 plus 11. Does a 14 hit you, Ayella?
A 14 does, in fact, I don't think, hit me. It doesn't... Oh, it just hits me.
Okay, so both of you are going to be attacked. We're going to do this. 1 plus 7, 8 necrotic damage to you.
Alright.
And then to Elias, that is going to be 4 plus 7. What is that? 13? No.
13.
That's,
No, wait,
yes?
4 plus 7... No. 4 plus 7 is 11.
11, okay. I'm just going to be... Can I write down the Can I not? Hang on a fucking second.
What?
It locked in the... Okay, do me some math. 120 minus 11. Keep it in chat. It logged me into the wrong account. I can't edit. Alright. Then it's going to go for Miscellany and Mallory.
Oh, can I try and goad it into attacking me?
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Fuck, what are you...
It's not-
Okay, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do?
It's a creature, it's not gonna respond to words. I think she just screams as she's been the one to hurt it the most. Hurt it the second... No, hurt it the most.
Do you scream or do you shout?
She screams in rage. It is not a scream of fear. It is a bellowing It is a bellowing, thunderous, rageful scream that is very Ornan.
That's okay. That wasn't my concern. I was more worried about frequency. Because, yeah, a scream will, in fact, get its attention. You want these tendrils to attack you, baby girl?
I want at least the tendrils that were gonna attack them to attack me.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Does a 14 attack you?
Uh-huh.
Does a 27 attack you?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Alright. Then we're gonna roll. 2 plus 7 is going to be 9 necrotic damage.
I can take that. I take that all day.
And then 6 plus 7, 13 necrotic damage.
13 necrotic damage is gonna be uncanny dodged, bringing that to, rounding up, 7.
Ooh. I actually need you to make a dex save, because you've been hit by multiple tentacles, and it can technically constrict you now.
Alrighty. That's gonna be a 20, unnatural.
Yeah, you are able to slide your way out of its grasp as these tentacles come crashing down against the deck and slam into you, but as it goes to wrap around your ankles, how do you get out of here?
So, it's hit her once in the beginning. She saw it going to hit the 2 more vulnerable party members, and she just screamed, she screamed, and she screamed and fired a shot in the air, trying to draw it towards her, and then as one of these tendrils crashes into her, she skids back on the deck, but she places one hand on the ground, and as the other one goes to hit her, with her uncanny dodge, she kind of just she slams her fist against the ground, against the boards of the ship, and wind propels her just above it to where it grazes her and cannot constrict her.
Wonderful. Okay. Whew. Alright, and you were going to protect Mallory and Miscellany, yeah?
That was it, yep.
So I'll say you're close enough to Mallory at this point. Mallory is going to reach out an arm to you because it is now her turn. Wait, nope, I still have 2 more attacks to do. My bad.
Yep.
Sorry.
Not done yet. Not done yet.
Not done yet. Got so much to juggle here, baby.
Who's it hitting? Who's it hitting with those 2?
Both of them are going to go for Elias. And it definitely hits both of them.
Oh no.
So it. Alright, 2 plus 7, 9 damage. 4 plus 7, 13. No. 11 damage. Both necrotic. And it's going to constrict him, so he needs to make a dex saving throw to not get constricted. He fails! And his constrict is going to... Oh, stars. Oh, stars. Okay. Where's my d12?
Hold no.
2, 3. I'm rolling low. We're okay.
No. I think it has 1 attack per tendril, though, Lily.
Because there is 7 attacks. It has done 2 for the front, 2 for the... Yeah, that was 2 on Elias. Those were the final 2. This was only 6.
Or is it for every 2 tendrils there's an extra attack?
It's if you have 2 tendrils, if the 2 tendrils hit, you can constrict.
Oh, he was just hit with 2.
Yeah, he was just hit with 2. Both of them succeeded. And so, because of that, it's...
So we had the Elias, we had 1 actual we had about, 3 successful attempts.
Okay.
We had 1 constrict attempt, because you asked for a dex save.
That was on,
That was on me.
Ayella.
Correct, but that still counts towards the total. Even an attempt, it does not matter.
But it's a different
Oh, you're
target.
right. And I forgot, constrict can only be done once per turn. You're right. You're
okay.
correct. You're right. I salute you, Lily. I love you. Thank you so much for being my rules lawyer and making sure that I'm not fucking things up. Shout out to the fact that she was there while I was making these boss stats. or
love that.
editing them. Anyways, yeah, fucking okay. Did you get that damage, Lily, for him?
Oh, hold on. Can you tell? I've been writing down damage numbers. Can you tell me the It was 11 and 13.
11 and 13 against Elias.
13.
Necrotic.
Yep, brings him to 85.
Okay, yeah. Then that will be... One of those attacks aren't real. What do you mean one of those attacks aren't real?
One of those attacks is very real.
What do you mean? Sobbing, 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 sobbing. My flow. I don't have enough tech. I have 8 tentacle attacks, baby girl. There was 8. 2 of them were used for the... I have 7. Yeah, that was only 6! That was only 6!
Lily, that was only 6.
That was only 6! The attempt at a grapple is if 2 hit the same target. It's not using 2. It's if 2 hit
It's not using an attack, yeah.
It's if 2 hit the same target. It's a conditionary thing. Scouring my fucking boss stat sheet real quick.
No, it makes sense. You're in the right here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I'm trusting Lily because Lily's normally really good at this, but from what I'm seeing here, that checks out.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
Okay. All right. Also, is the music buffering for you? Do I need to restart the stream?
No, it's good.
Okay, it's being a little bit weird for me. All right. Anyways, back to it. We're just gonna move to the next, so I can keep the flow going, and it'll have 7 in the next one. Thumbs up. Mallory's turn. Mallory's gonna try to heal you because you just saved both of their asses. So it's gonna fucking. She's going to. Stars. What is the Cure Wounds? Cure Wounds is higher than Healing Word, so she's going to reach out, kind of like slide to your aid and say, "I'm so sorry. I normally would ask first, but we don't have time for that." And so she is going to heal you for, once I fill my fucking D8, 3 plus 5. That is going to be, no, that's only 2. Damn it, 5 HP.
That's okay.
Sucks.
Hey, I need you. I need you to get out of here.
We can help. We can heal.
You are in danger. This thing is bad. Stay below deck. I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
For a moment, there's a wave of concern and frustration, but she nods, and she motions to Malcolm, who also nods, and the two of them rush below deck. Miscellany, poor girl, or poor creature. Miscellany still can't go, actually. It's Shrieker's turn!
Shrieker shrieks. And then, you know what else Shrieker does?
What does Shrieker do?
Shrieker casts, hold on, I think this is what it does. Yeah, okay. This is funny. I like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is very silly, in fact. Shrieker casts Lightning Bolt.
Okay. Alright. Go ahead.
Oh, wait a minute. No.
No.
Oh, no, it's only self. Never mind. Yeah, no. What it's gonna... Yeah, this works. Lightning Bolt, it needs to make a dex save. How many of these tendrils could it line up in a line?
Oh, fuck. What's the radius here? What's the working...
Okay. It is a 5-foot wide line. but for fuck, is that 100 feet? Yeah, it is. It's 100 feet. It's a line to fucking everywhere.
Fuck. If
Casting at their level.
he aims this right, he can get like 3 of them.
All right, I think that would be because it's all damaging like a greater creature, or do all the tendrils have individual health?
It's all just part of the greater.
Okay, that would be 3 separate instances. Oh, that or it just takes 1. I don't know. It's however you want to roll
Just
it.
takes the 1 because you're just going to roll the damage. It'll be it'll just depending on how
It makes a
severe.
dex save.
Dex save. All right, let's see. Dex save is going to be 11.
It fails and takes 35 lightning damage as this creature, Shrieker, sprints by Ayella, and then it looks at Ayella. It's all of its features become perfect, and it goes, "Hey there, sweetheart," and then it's back to this disheveled fucking creature, and it raises its hand, and lightning shrieks from its its fingertips and tears through a few of these tendrils.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. All of the eyes, as this lightning consumes these 3 tendrils, squeeze shut as you can hear beneath the roar of agony and pain as this kraken cries out, and the 3 sink underneath the waves, and you are left with that was 7. You're down to 4 tendrils that still remain and like dance above the waters and by the sides of the boat, and that is going to bring us to Miscellaneous turn. And this poor fucking, I gotta fucking, their hands.
Get out of here. We can take it.
They're tied to the mast.
Do you not have a way to get off?
They failed their wait, they can cut it free. 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 Can they cut it free? No, natural 1. They can't cut it free. They can't get loose. They're just screaming in terror. Just staring down these eyes. All of their gills and frills are like at attention, trembling. All of their lights are glowing with danger. I can't get loose. I can't get loose. I can't get loose. Help! And Ayella, it's gonna be your turn because they're stuck.
Are any tendrils trying to go for them?
Not yet. No, most of them are on the other side of the ship.
She ignores them and goes straight for the tendrils. That's not gonna hit, I don't think. 7 plus 8, 15.
15, let's see. No.
Natural 1 for my next hit. I'm gonna make all sharp shots. You know what? I'm gonna grit point for that, actually. I'm gonna Deadeye. So, what that does is that gives me advantage on an attack roll for the cost of a grit point.
Okay.
Where are my grit points? Alright, trick shot. Bam, 1 grit point done. Meaning I get to roll with advantage. You're fucking kidding me. I quit. I quit D&D. I quit all D&D. I'm throwing this dice in hell. This dice
Did you use both of your inspiration already?
No, I didn't. I'm not using it here. I can take a missed attack. I have 2 more. Alright. 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Both sharpshooter. 11 won't hit. I hit 1 of my 4 attacks.
Okay.
Fighter moment.
Go ahead.
Alright. 9 plus 10 is 19 plus sneak attack is 28. 28 piercing on the one of the tendrils on the far side. Oh god, it's so embarrassing. She runs over and you know what happens?
What happens, Cooper?
She goes to whip it, and as the whip goes to crack, she sees Copernicus's face.
Ooh. Okay.
And as lightning strikes, she loses all footing and holds up her gun, and she pulls the trigger once, and as she does, she pulls it again, and there is a click for the other 2 attacks, as she completely forgot to reload. and she is standing there trembling until lightning strikes again, and she sees the tendril, and she curses at herself as she slams the cylinder open, dumps out the magazine, and then grabs a handful of bullets as she spins the cylinder again and just starts... she essentially just drops them in like a line, and they all fall in perfect place. Like, that totally works. Definitely, sure.
Definitely.
And then she clicks it back. Okay. This is different. And she fires again. And this one tears through this. Oh, no.
No.
This bullet is tipped red as it fires into this tendril and explodes.
Okay. Yeah. This tendril retreats into the water as... Oh, my stars. It is agony. You heard its song in your head earlier. You felt the pain. You felt the hurt as this one after the other, these bullets go flying and they miss, and you are struggling, scrambling, trying everything you can. Miscellany is on the other side of the ship, screaming their poor head off. This poor 17-year-old did not sign up for dealing with a fucking kraken today. They were supposed to be part of the entourage to help guard the fucking, like, cleric guy. I don't know, man. And this bullet sinks into not just the tendril, but the eye, and it explodes. And honestly, I think that rends the flesh off of the latter part of this poor kraken's tendril, and it just sinks and crashes into the waves below. And as you watch the tendril retreat, as the storm is raging and the rain is pouring, it is deafening around you. Everything, the shouts of the crew as everyone's trying to get Mallory and Malcolm and the captain below deck. Shrieker is screaming his head off, even though... What was that earlier? You don't know. Everything is overwhelming. And you stand there. And you watch as the final tendril, all of these eyes look at you. And it sinks into the water.
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I make an intimidation check to make sure it stays gone? As she essentially just cocks the gun that's hurt this thing a lot, and just, like, makes the head nod of, get the fuck out of here.
Absolutely. You can see its eye watch you, and it blinks. And then it sinks below the water, and the waves, the force with which it sinks below the ship and struggles its way apart is enough to make the entire boat swell up with the water and then back down, almost sinking below where the waves would swim as it jets away, and you can see a trail of black as
that is
ink
26.
wells. Yeah, no, that's enough.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
Charlie. Not Charlie. Ayella. You remember something that the captain said. It was small. Smaller than it should be. And as you watch the ink spread into the water, the rain being the only thing that parts the waves as this dark floods and almost bleeds in this radius around the ship, fog lifts. This deep, thick, permeating fog. And... oh boy. Ayella. You knew its cry. You knew its shriek. It was
that a
curious
child?
at first. Was that a challenge?
Was that a child?
You know what happens when you hurt a child, Ayella? its mom comes running. And as the fog rolls out and the ship is obscured, heavily obscured, the entirety of the ship bathed in this fog cloud, larger tendrils emerge. Not just 8, 10. 10 tendrils rising out of the water, imposing, heavy, bleeding with the ink of this poor, damaged kraken, as all of these eyes, bloodshot red and white and yellow, all settle on you. Ayella, you recognize the voice. You've heard it every night that you've fallen asleep. Ayella, wake the hell up! And it is going to crash every one of these tentacles down to you.
Death.
I have some rolls to do. Alright. So. Does a 28 hit you?
Yeah.
Does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
Neither of those will hit you. Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah.
Does a 21
3.
hit you?
Oh yeah, don't worry.
Does a 25 hit you?
Oh yeah, I bet. Oh, you bet.
Does a 27 hit you?
Yeah, you bet it does.
Does a 22 hit you?
Oh, you shouldn't have.
You see 8. 2 of them miss as they come crashing down. The tentacles, due to the force that they have thrown down with, wrap around the mast, wrap around the figurehead, and the entire ship jolts with the force of this massive mother kraken's tendrils. As the other, what was that, 6? 5?
I have a bit of a crazy question.
Yeah.
Are we technically in initiative order right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Understood. Never mind.
Why?
I was going to ask if before that happened, could Screech have cast one spell?
Unfortunately not, Honey Pie.
That's okay.
Fortunately not. Now I have some damage to roll.
All right.
3 plus 7. Oof, 3 plus 7, 10.
10.
6 plus 7, 13.
I'm gonna so I'm gonna take the 10. I'm gonna take the 13, just in case there's more.
Mm-hmm. 9 plus 7.
Yep. That's gonna be 16. I'm gonna half that to 8. With an uncanny dodge.
3 plus 7, 10.
Alright.
9 plus 7. 6 plus 7.
So 9 plus 7, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
9 plus 7 is 16. And then 6 plus 7?
Yeah.
6 plus 7, 6, 7. I'm so good at math. 13.
You're doing great. All of that in necrotic damage.
Mhm.
As these tendrils all collapse, not just one at a time. It is a mass as they creak in like a claw formation around this boat, arcing, forming a dome, and then slamming down. And every eye follows your every move, no matter where you slip, no matter where you dodge, no matter where you run.
But there isn't any more moves. Because Ayella Winron is down.
Alright, Ayella Winron. As you have grown unconscious, what do you see?
I see the disappointed look on Ornan's face. I see
What
him
else?
calling me to get up. I see my captain
else? What else?
I see everything I've ever done, everything that I've said was mine, and yet none of it feels like it's mine. Every voice in her body is screaming to get up, but she can't. But that doesn't mean she's gonna stop trying. Bleeding out. I think one of her eyes cracks open. Can I speak?
What would you like to say, Ayella Winron?
I don't know who I am. That's the point. It's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why I'm here.
Seven plus 6 plus 4 plus 8.
7, 6, 4, 8. 7 and
And
6.
5.
It's okay, hold on. 7, 6 is I love math. 13, 4, 17, 8, 25, 5, 30.
Ayella, as you speak, as you admit your truth, finally, Ayella Winron, you have spoken your truth and you have called out, and you are heard. As you, before your eyes drift shut, Elias comes skidding down. He has slid beneath one of the tendrils, grabs hold of you, and picks you up as the arms around your shoulders hold you tight, and two more arms cling around your middle, and he hoists you up, picks you on your feet, and you can see the bloodshot, pure white in his eyes as terror floods for just a split second, and you are healed 30 HP as he has mass cure wounds, you and Shrieker.
Shrieker didn't take any damage.
I know, but he's within the radius, so like it's fucking fine.
I love it.
Then
you can also
find
cure wounds, by the way.
out! What's up?
He can also cure wounds himself, by the way.
It's fucking like baby damage. He's fine.
Right.
But yeah, he'll be healed because he's within the fucking radius anyway. So like it's fine.
Yeah.
And then that's gonna bring us to Shrieker's turn.
Oh boy, buckle up. Shrieker's a sorcerer, baby.
Woo!
Quicken spell, bonus action. Shrieker is going to, first things first,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm trying to see if it's worth it to tidal wave this thing. It's not, it's really not. It's gonna cast Polymorph.
On?
The Kraken.
I'm
Needs to
fucking
make a con
sorry.
save. The Kraken needs to make a con save. No, sorry. A wisdom save.
16?
16 would pass. However, there's a funny little thing for Divine Sorcerers called Favored by the Gods, and I'm going to have to ask you to subtract 4 from that.
What?
Favored by the Gods, baby. Divine Soul Sorcerer.
Uh-huh.
16 minus 4 is 12. That fails, and it is turned into a crab.
What?
On the deck. He turns it into a crab on the deck. However, I must say, this will not last long. It is more like a temporary reprieve. As...
Charlie, are you sure?
Well, I mean, that's what Shrieker would do.
So this crab that is a kraken is now on the deck.
Yeah, temporarily, but don't worry, you're gonna like my next action. Because that was the quicken spell.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna use his action to throw this crab as far as he physically can.
How far would that be?
Actually, no, it's funnier if he loads this kraken into a cannon. He's gonna use this movement. He picks up this crab to load it into a cannon and light the fuse in his action. So yeah, bro, I'm sending your kraken out of the cannon.
This is almost as bad as the list. This is worse. This is worse. This is worse than the list.
Okay, fine. I can do something more fun if you'd like.
No, go ahead. How far are you shooting the crab?
I mean, it's just kind of like in the distance, as far.
Okay, that takes you out of initiative.
Ayella just like looks around. Hey, does someone want to tell me what just happened?
Elias looks at Shrieker. Miscellany is staring at Shrieker, jaw dropped.
Shrieker shrieks. I love you. I will do whatever you want later tonight. First, we need to get the fuck out of here now before that thing comes back really pissed.
Elias is like shoving Shrieker toward the door where the rest of the crew is. Ayella, let them out! Get them out of the net!
Oh, yeah, no, she gets a knife, cuts the poor they out of the net. Okay, you're alright, I've got you. It's okay. She throws them over her shoulder, and she brings them below deck.
Yeah, everyone's huddled beneath in like the quarters. Annabelle rushes over to Ayella to like pick up Miscellany from her shoulders. I'm sorry, what was all of that? Everyone's saying something about a kraken?
Oh yeah, no, they see Annabelle is like heavily bleeding this black blood as she opens the door and then just closes it behind her without saying a word.
Ayella's going back to the deck.
And her immediate goal? Captain a ship. On your own. You can do this. Lower the sails. Change the direction. Catch the wind. Anchor's already been raised. You just need to keep going.
Alright. Ayella, you're gonna need to do a series of rolls for me for this.
I have proficiency in sea vehicles, because I am a sailor.
Wonderful. That's good. You need that. How long does the polymorph spell last?
Okay, so I think at the end of every... Hold on. Transform a creature you can see within range into a new form. Unwilling creature. Make a wisdom saving throw to avoid the effect. It has no effect on shape changer or a creature with lower than 0 HP. Transfer lasts for the duration or until the target drops to 0 HP. The new form... Target's game stats, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so it's gonna last for up to an hour with concentration.
Okay, you know what? Sure. Crab is currently sinking to the bottom of the ocean. It can't really do much about that problem.
The target, yeah? Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
These kraken are pack travelers. Ayella, fucking sail.
And she goes. Everything she knows, everything she's been doing, it all leads up to this moment. Oh, you know what'd be fun? New dice. I need to pick a new dice. The other could be fucking me over. Bloodsoakers dice work. Let's see how we do. 17 plus 4 plus, I assume, athletics for sailing.
Yeah.
17 plus 9, 26.
Okay.
She is moving like she's never had to move before. She sticks a dagger into a rope to hold it in place while she can't be there, into the, just like pinning it just partially through the rope, partially through the actual wood of the ship. She runs over to the sail, bleeding still pretty heavily. Okay. Elias? She's just
Need some help there.
Elias. Where are we going?
Follow the moons. And he is going to point above directly and then sort of close his eyes, hum a small melody, and then point in the right direction. Starboard!
She immediately turns to starboard. She has a dumb idea, but she's not gonna do it yet.
Okay. Well,
She's ready in action to cast a spell. Other than that, she's just gonna keep moving.
okay. Yeah, as you're moving, Ayella, you're running around this ship making sure it's manned. You can see on the left, on the right, in front of and behind, the waves are rippling and you can see the glow of their eyes beneath. There are 4 other krakens watching you beneath the waves, following you. The rumble.
Elias, can you slow them down?
What?
Can you slow them down?
I'll do what I can.
Magic, we have cannons. Use them.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let me see. Holy shit. I have to do some thinking here. I have to do some big fucking thinking here.
I do think Screecher's play may be my favorite in the game so far, though.
Yeah, fucking Shrieker peak. What the hell was that, dog?
Some divine sorcery bullshit.
Okay. This
Divine
only works
sorcerers
on...
essentially get a D4 version of cutting words that bards get.
How many 7th level spell slots do I have at the moment? Will it tell me? Shit, it doesn't say how much. I can't check. Help. How many 7th level spells do I have?
Hold on. There's go to the top of 7th level. No, go to all, sorry.
All?
Click all on the spell level. And then just
Okay.
scroll down to 7th, and you'll see the slots. 1.
I don't, though.
Yes, you do. To the right.
Yeah, it doesn't say how many.
You used 1, yeah? Every box is 1 slot.
Every box is 1 slot.
Yeah.
Oh, nope, you're right. Okay. So then we're under 6th, and... Guys, is a 6th level spell! I'm unable to edit them, so I haven't been able to take them. But he's only casted the 1 fucking spell of 7th level. What do you mean, what level? Billy, what do you mean, what level?
Never mind, okay.
Okay, understood. Understood. Yeah, he's gonna try to 6th level spell, guys. I have to freaking figure out how to fucking do this. Jeez. He's so cool, didn't realize cheat. That's A-okay. I'm under the wrong account, everything's being weird, it's alright. He's going to fucking do this, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw, 1 of 3. It, unfortunately, natural 20s its way out of here. So it does not get guised, and he uses it at 6th level, and we're down to 5. Okay, that's great. And he's gonna fucking swear. This is the first time you've actually seen him upset. He swears, and he just looks over at you and shakes his head frantically. Keep going!
That's what I'm trying to do. You have like gust of wind or something?
I hate this. I tried to guys did not work. Keep moving. We have to get to the moons. We should be just out of their territory if we get there.
Unless we can fly.
He can't do more than 1 spell at a turn. So that means it.
She's joking at him.
Oh, ha. No, he can't fucking fly. He blinks, looks. No, he can't fly. But no, Ayella, it's your turn.
Okay, what can we actually do here? Oh, no.
You're
Okay,
racing against 4 Kraken.
It's fine.
You
it's
can
fine.
outmaneuver them if
I
you're
can do
careful.
this. Oh, she closes her eyes and remembers every day sailing with Captain Copernicus. Everything he told her not to do. Every dangerous thing to shortcut and not take her time. Ah, son of a bitch. And she does all of them.
Okay.
Pedal
Yeah.
to the metal.
Would you please... Alright, we're gonna do a couple rolls here. You're gonna make me a survival. You are going to make me an athletics.
Athletics is going to be... Give me back to Ayella Winron's. Thank you. 14 athletics for ship management.
Yeah.
All right, that becomes plus 9, 23, and then for survival,
Okay.
natural 1.
Okay, yeah. 23, you're doing well to maneuver, but the one behind you, as the ship has
inspiration.
inspiration. Okay, go ahead.
10 plus 3, 13. Not a natural 1.
Is it going to be able to? Holy shit, you're so grateful. You're so lucky it rolled low. One of the tendrils of the Kraken that was behind the ship reaches out, and it slows down to be able to reach out. As it coils up, trying to reach where you are sat by the wheel, it swings for your feet to knock you off, and then it misses. Because of the way that you are handling this ship with absolute recklessness. They know how to anticipate normal ships and crews. You are not a normal ship and crew, Ayella. You are Ayella fucking Winron, and you are outrunning 4 Kraken.
It gets to the point where she just stops being at the wheel. She grabs her whip, cracks it, and she ties the end around the wheel and starts using that to control from the deck like a fucking mad woman.
Okay, yeah. Shit, alright. Do me a favor, roll me 2 contested d20s.
2 contested.
Yeah. Nat
7 for the
20.
first one and 13 for the second.
Both of them. You do not shake these 2 Kraken. The ones on the sides rise up out of the water, and the both of them crash into the side of the ship, trying to raise you above the waves so you are suspended. But
I have a question about these Kraken. I
yeah,
assume they're going to be more than 500 pounds.
yes.
Okay, never mind. Then, I have a dumber thing that I want to do. I want to
Okay.
try and cast... Do we have a cannon on the side of the ship that... Actually, no. I'm just going to hit one of them in the face until it goes away. I'm a fighter. I should fight.
Oh my stars.
As
Okay.
she's sailing, can I use my action surge to continue sailing and do this? I know that's an insane thing to say, but like the point of an action surge is I can do 2 actions.
Oh, fuck. Sure, you know what? Yeah, we're doing this unconventional, baby. Ayella Winron, show us what you got.
Alright. First to hit on one of them. It's with the whip, so I can't sharpshooter, but I want you to know I'm sharpshootering every single one of these shots.
Understood.
15 plus 7 is 22.
That will hit.
Alright. Sharpshooter. 15 to hit.
No.
Natural 1, Deadeye, so that's another grit point wasted. But that turns a natural 1 into a 19.
Okay.
And I'm gonna Deadeye the other one. I'm gonna waste all my grit points here.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what we get. That's cocked. Come on. Okay, only 2 hits yet.
Okay.
Whip. I already rolled the hit. Charlie, what are you doing? Be smart. Damage is 6 plus... I rolled minimum for sneak attack. So
So
that's
sad.
10 total.
Okay.
And then revolver damage is...
I mean, they have been
below.
staring at you, so like...
Can I go for the... I'm going for their eyes, but it's not going to make much of a difference.
You're going for their eyes, are you?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
22 damage to the Kraken on the... All the damage to the Kraken on the right. So it's 22 and then 10.
Understood. Okay. Yeah. You...
And what it looks like is fucking insane, because Ayella Winron, for half a second, lets go and throws the whip so hard, the butt of the whip so hard against the ground, and she knows it's going to bounce back up. She darts to the right, almost faster than Elias can see, fans the hammer in its general direction. Most of the bullets hit it, but are inconsequential. One hits clean in the eye. She whirls around, uses the butt of the whip that is bouncing back up and throws the tail end into its eye, grabs the tail end again, yanks on one of the sails to adjust it to hit the wind better, and then steers right back to proper course to try and break free from these Kraken.
That's badass as fuck. Yeah, you don't kill this one, but the amount of force and just absolute sheer absurdity makes its eyes squeeze shut from the pain and the surprise, and the ship, you can feel, surges to the right as it sinks into the water, and the side nearly dips into the water enough to let the waves onto the side of the ship, but it balances out as the other Kraken kind of lowers itself in concern for the now damaged Kraken, and those two just kind of descend into the depths, and the other two are left only at the front and the back of the ship.
Full speed ahead into this one.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna need to make a dex.
It's in my way. It's in my way.
Yeah, okay. It is going to nat 20. It's going to use its jet action to withdraw and jet backward by 140 feet. So you go to ram into this Kraken, full speed ahead, full force, and it drops below just enough to be beneath the ship. You see the ink trail out just a little bit as you're rushing forward, and then surges as this massive spillage of ink and viscera bleeds into the ocean as you're careening, and you can feel the force of it jetting behind and crashing into the other Kraken behind you as it tries to escape.
Hey, it got out of my way. Do I have to make an athletics for ship handling?
Yes, you do.
Please roll well. 14 again. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, 23.
23? Alright, these two have to make... Holy shit. They both failed. With the jarring of the two of them crashing into one another, they were so discombobulated and disoriented, you can hear the shrieking descending from the two that were retreating into the depths from the sides, and you watch as two masses of this ink-black body, spiked like an urchin, filled with all of these tendrils and gills and eyes, both rise above the waves to look at you, and then both of them drop.
She gives it the finger.
She what?
She flips it off.
She flips them off!
And she's panting, man. She's exhausted. She's just spent everything for this.
Yeah.
And she just looks at Elias and goes, if you betray me after this, I'm gonna be pissed.
He like walks over and reaches out a hand but doesn't quite touch her yet. He's like, you need some healing there.
No, I got it. And he watches her crack her arm back into place as I get to use Second Wind and regain 1d10 plus 5 HP.
Holy shit. Yeah.
That's going to be 11 HP back to me. And I am no longer bloodied. I'm covered in blood, but I'm alive.
Yeah.
Half of it's black from the Kraken, half of it's black from me.
And from the few scrapes that Elias got, his blood is this silvery white, kind of spilling from across his chest and his back.
You're
and
weird, man.
Readjusting all of the robes around his body. That was... What?
Does anyone else know how to anyone else know how to steer a ship? I am tired.
The captain hears and bursts open the door now that the sea's quieted at least a little bit. He rushes up to the top.
He sees the makeshift, like, whip tied around the fucking wheel.
Ayella Winron, you're a fucking mad woman!
I am aware. I am a mad woman.
Remind me
I need the drink and
to
the
get you
smoke.
a round of drinks.
Thank you.
Go down into the deck and rest.
Yeah, I got you. And she just like, oh, no, she doesn't. She takes it, rolls the whip back up, puts it at her side, and she pulls out carpentry tools and starts repairing what bits of the ship she can.
Elias helps. He's sure as hell not letting you do this alone. He tries to stop you, but I don't think she can be stopped, huh?
Elias, the snail's going through the wood or through you. Take your pick.
Through the wood. You are going to let me help. You are not doing this alone.
But that's how I work my best. And she just gets to work. Like an insane person.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking alright. And Elias goes and makes sure everyone's okay, I guess. Keeping an eye on you every time he can. And as you're sailing away, and the distant cry of the Leviathans and these Krakens ease, the storm starts to clear.
Fucking
And
hell's below. I wish I could have hunted one of those things.
could have what?
Hunted, killed, gotten a trophy. Like, oh my stars.
My stars indeed, dude.
Frank comes up and slaps her. Frank has the audacity to slap her. He walks up. Everyone's just seen what she did, and he goes, Ayella Winron! He slaps her in the face. I swear to the stars, if you ever do anything that's stupid and reckless again, I will. And she hugs him. Yeah, okay. You're not off the hook yet, though. I know. I can be normal for like 5 more minutes.
Love them.
She ruffles his hair, and she eventually peels him off of her. Okay, yeah. Let's go.
Where does she go?
She goes to work. Everything she can fix. Damage to the mast, damage to the railing. Everything as small as scrapes in the ship.
Okay. I think it takes you 2.5, maybe 3 hours to fix everything. It's a lot of work. The weight of those tendrils is not easy. Not to mention the damage on the sides of the ship, but the crew beneath board was able to quell any flooding that might have occurred. And the captain is keeping you guys full force ahead, following until you're out of the clouds, out of the rain, out of the storm.
And it doesn't stop. Even when the ship is fixed, there is always a job to do on a ship. If you're doing nothing, then there's no use in being there at all in her eyes. She is adjusting the trajectory of the sails to make sure that they're catching the wind exactly perfectly. She is checking constantly to make sure that the rudder is functional, to make sure that there are no new problems springing up, to check on ammo stocks, to make sure that somehow a shrieker didn't just break one of their only cannons. She doesn't stop.
What about when you hear a voice behind you? And Annabelle Lee says, "Hey."
Oh, hey.
I think I'm finally almost done.
She kind of walks to your side, not lifting up a tray this time. She's holding out a cigarette.
Ooh.
She watches her, looking her dead in the eyes.
Is a 19 on a wisdom save enough to turn it down?
Yeah. Yeah, it will be.
Not right now.
Annabelle smiles. And Annabelle tosses it over the board.
It pollutes the ocean.
It's just a plant, it'll be fine.
Some poor fish is gonna start smoking now, and you just gave a fish an addiction. Can't believe you. And I thought you were against smoking.
He's gonna hug her.
Oh, my bones! Okay, hold on. Please be gentle. Everything hurts.
I'll be gentle. Just... You scared me half to death. And I'm not about to... No, you're right. She loosens up her grip, kind of like pushes her back a little bit.
Oh,
Sorry.
yep.
Right.
Oh, good. No, it's, it is what it is.
You're still hurt.
Always.
Maybe I don't want to fix you up.
I deserve to be hurt for a little bit.
Oh, she looks so sad. Concerned. Why?
Because I could have done better.
Ayella... Elias told me what you did. You... 5? 6. 6. Kraken.
Oh,
6 of them.
4 of them, he's exaggerating.
So the 4 of them that you just sailed away from, the mother, apparently, of the child that you guys nearly killed, was that not 6?
Count. That one didn't count. Shrieker dealt with that. Shrieker dealt with the mom. Elias dealt with the baby. I only dealt with 4.
So she's humble, too.
Only sometimes. Only when I'm really, really tired.
You're also a fool.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Please let me fix you up. I'll help you wrap up here if you really need to finish, but you're bleeding, and I don't feel like getting your blood on the bunks.
I'll let you fix me up after I'm done working. Oh, she looks at Annabelle, and she says, I need to do this.
And Annabelle sighs, and she nods, and from her pocket, she pulls out a pear and hands it to her. Don't take too long, yeah?
You know, I don't like pears, right?
Try it.
She does.
Does she like kiwi?
She's never had kiwi in her life. I think we both know the answer's yes.
She just smiles and walks away. Back to tend to the crew. And as you finish up this ship, all of the scratches, all of the damages, all of the railings that need repairing, replacing, all of the cloth that needs stitching, all of the ropes that need retying, the sky is opened up. And above, as the sea is calmer than it has been for the entirety of this 10-day voyage, you can see the moons. And you can understand what he meant by they need to be aligned. If it was a sun and a moon, it would be eclipsing. However, the elder moon is much larger than the juvenile. And the massive pink rock stands suspended behind the smaller purple one as their glow combines and bathes the ocean, the boat, you, in this gentle, colorful glow. And in the serene silence, with nothing but the waves, the creaking of the ship, and the small, muffled scrambling of the crew below deck. Do you think you can hear them, Ayella? Can you hear the stars?
I don't think she can, no. Because I don't think she looks for the stars. I don't think that's where her comfort lies. I
Where
think
would
her
it
comfort
be?
lies in the waves. I think the way they crash against this... the way they crash against the walls she's just repaired, the sides of the ship, I think she sees her reflection whenever it finally quiets. And she sees the way that she, every single time she's looked in her reflection, she's always seen him. She doesn't.
She sees herself.
Yes, she does.
Ayella Winron can see her own reflection as the water stills and laps gently, welcomingly, as the boat moves on, reaching the first part, this final destination in this nowhere spot of the ocean, beneath the moons, beneath the stars, and cradled among the waves and the vastness of the seas. And after a moment, I think she can hear his footsteps, intentionally this time.
Oh, damn
And
it.
Elias's reflection shows up 5 feet away.
Why did I know it would be you?
Because the moons are out.
Elias, I have this bad feeling.
What of?
This bad feeling in my chest that something is going to turn us against one another. I don't know how to explain it, but in my home planet, things were never... You couldn't really trust anyone. It was always, everyone will screw you over for their own personal gain. I want to think this is different, and yet I know for a fact you've told me that you would. I don't know what it is about you that is so dangerous, but I want to think what has happened today changes something between us. Am I wrong?
I ask you this, Ayella. For the good or for the worse?
I don't know. Today's taught me a lot. And I don't know if saving my life was the worst thing you did. Or the best. For both of us.
Then if you're unsure, allow time to tell. Truth always reveals itself in one way or another. The will of the stars always finds its way.
Elias, I'm asking you to, for once, after everything you've seen, just think before you do something rash. Please.
If you are so worried, do you need to watch?
I know I have a conversation I'm going to need to have. I don't think you're going to like that conversation. And I'm afraid.
Conversation with who?
You know who. Don't play coy.
And if I'm not?
You're telling me you don't.
Ayella Winron, I couldn't possibly have a clue to what you're referring. So please enlighten me.
Then tell me. And tell me true. What is your take on me?
He's quiet. I think this is the first time that any sense of shaky emotion has shown visibly on his face. As these careful eyes look into yours.
What do you see?
I see someone fierce. Someone scared. Someone bogged down by what they were meant to be. And someone who's determined not to be that.
Kind of counter everything from what it seems like to you.
I do not need you to like me, Miss Winron. I do
I'm
not need
telling
you
you I don't, or I don't want you to.
like me. Then what do you want? What are you saying?
I'm saying I am afraid because I think I need to at least talk to the boy. I need to understand why.
He thinks very long.
That is all I ask. I ask you allow me a conversation. I respect you and will not go about this behind your back. And you can say no. Don't think I could stop you if I tried. But I ask after everything. A conversation is all I want.
You asked me before not to meddle with your mind. In order to do this, you would be meddling with his.
I don't want to. I don't want to meddle with his thoughts. I just want to understand.
Unless we find him, the only way that you could speak with him is by entering his mind through astral projection.
I'm telling you, when we find him. I'm not saying like right now. I'm saying when we find him. Because we're going to find him.
I can only hope.
No, we are going to find him.
Oh, Oh, the way you say that with so much boldness, he's always blinked very slow, very careful, very composed. He has a quick 2-beat blink, and he's surprised. And he just nods. We will find him.
Yes, we will.
All right. We find him. You have a conversation with the kid before I take him back home.
Thank you. That is all I ask.
I will have you know I did not plan to take the entire crew with me on my search. Just my clerics. Am I under the impression that you would be following us, or just I contact you when we find him?
You are under that impression, yes.
Understood. I will inform the others. But for now, there's only so long that the moons will stay in place. And he breaks away and moves to the center of the ship. Just a few feet from the mast, scattering the crystalline dust in this wider circle, but he doesn't just stop there this time. He pulls out a paintbrush, dips it in this bioluminescent ink, and lets the dust scrawl over as he inscribes runes at every corner, within, without, lines intersecting and interconnecting with dots and spirals and stars, and at the very center, he lifts the circlet off of his head and he places it in the middle on the floor. And stepping out of the circle, he closes his eyes and begins chanting. It is low, lower in tone, lower in anything that he has uttered thus far. And as he speaks, the moon opal glows. As he sings, it glows louder, brighter, stronger. And you can hear it as the light from the moons sort of shift. Doesn't change, it just shifts. The light being channeled, directed, targeted, called to this moon opal. Both colors, both softness, both lives summoned to this gem. And as Elias opens his eyes, they are pure white, stark and blank, as he stares to the heavens and cries. There is no sound that breaks from his voice as he screams, his entire body trembling with the force, but this pure, illuminescent, iridescent white streams down from his eyes, down his chin, down his neck, staining into the clothes and the garb and the scarves and the sashes, and then he drops to his knees. And the moon opal? Ooh. Go ahead.
Are you okay? What the fuck?
He clutches his head, palms digging at his temples, pain very clearly written on his face. But he shakily... Go ahead. No, go ahead.
She's about to move to reach out a hand and check on him. She's concerned. She's concerned for her friend.
He doesn't push her away.
Then she does check on him. Got this. I don't know what battle you're fighting, but I believe in you.
Vistas. It's scratchy as it comes out of his throat, but
Vistas.
he says it. He's there. Vistas. Seems like the solstice won't be the only thing we're celebrating. The heir will come home.
Okay. Let's go.
And he shakily brings himself to stand, picks up the circlet, holds it close to his chest before donning it once more, and recollecting all of the dust.
Feeling better?
It's a start.
We have a direction now.
More than we did.
We're
I
here.
didn't think the hunch would be right.
We made it. All the way here.
And we'll make it all the way there. We can make it back.
I hope so.
You've never been to Vistas, have you?
Never once.
Hell of a show they put on. Make sure you stay the whole weekend, yeah?
I can do that.
Good. 10-day trek back. But
Just... I don't know if I'll be... I don't know what I'm doing after that.
it's alright. You don't need to know. Isn't that
Okay.
part of the wonder?
Oi, that's my line. I had an entire journey of self-discovery.
I know, I heard you.
Yeah. You heard me?
Oh yeah, every word.
No.
Don't worry, Miss
Don't tell me
Ayella.
you didn't hear. Tell me you didn't hear his name, please.
I won't say anything.
Oh, I'm gonna blow you up with my mind.
Miss Winron, your secret is safe. I wouldn't dare.
Call that daddy issues the way I have daddy issues.
Ugh, he nods. Just a little bit, but he nods. Right.
Oh my, wait, hold on. Stars, shields at a fist bump. Daddy issues club.
He says nothing, but he slowly brings his hand.
I knew you were cool. I knew you were cool. Never a fucking doubt in my mind.
And with that, he heads to the crew, to the cleric's quarters, and retires for the night, joining the other three. You can hear him scolding Miss Eleni. But
Oh, she actually walks in real quick. Hold
Oh.
on.
you walk in on him hugging them.
Oh, thank the stars. I was gonna say, don't scold Miss Eleni too hard. She did better than she thinks.
They just kind of squeak. They're like so super entirely stiff in his arms. Everyone's praising me today. I did a really, really bad job. I kind of tied myself to the mast and then got stuck. But
You did exactly what you were supposed to do. In a situation like that, you being near the edge would have been far more dangerous, as terrifying as it was for you to be closer to the, well, combat. It kept you away from falling overboard, which kept me from having to jump and catch you. You did well.
They start to cry.
Now,
And
that is the only compliment I'm going to give you for the rest of the day. I've used up my nice energy. I'm going back to being a bitch.
back. He like pushes them a little bit away. You're going to get tears on the garb. Can't get these stained. No. They just like wipe away with their own garb and he just groans. Ayella. Thank you. You saved me today.
No, I just fought a big squid.
You outpaced 4 squid from what it sounded like.
I don't think we need
And
to
it was
worry
really,
about any...
really cool!
Hey, listen, we don't need to worry about any of the technicalities, alright?
I hope you know that I'm absolutely going to be including this in the book I'm writing.
The what?
Sorry,
the what?
They like scroll away to their bunk and pull out a journal and start scribbling away. And Malcolm...
I have something I need to show you.
Do you
Come
write
with
too? Yeah, they hop up. They nearly fall, like getting out of their hammock, and they scramble in your direction.
And she limps over to her bunk, all the way out the door into her little bunk area, and she says, "I'll be right there." Annabelle, just one moment.
Annabelle is waiting by the kitchen door, just kind of propped up against it, arms crossed, smiling.
Actually, no. Get your ass over here.
She uncrosses her arms and walks over.
And they watch as Ayella pulls out a little page from her captain's journal, and she says, "Make sure to include the person who taught her how to do all that. Best captain in all the seas, Captain Copernicus."
Miscellany takes it with wonder and is immediately scouring every word, drinking it all in, visibly getting more and more excited, all of their frills like vibrating and glowing. Oh. You are the coolest.
I'm just a Winron.
And the name Winron will be known. Mark my words. And they scamper off, clutching the paper so tight, giggling to themselves.
I'm sure it will.
And Annabelle just kind of refolds her arms, shoulder like nudges hers. Yeah, you're not gonna get that one over.
No, not even a little bit.
Mm-mm. You think you're gonna get any author's credit for that little tidbit, or?
Oh, don't worry, I'm writing my own book.
You're writing.
You don't know everything about me, Annabelle.
No, I don't. But I believe you said something about secrets.
Learning. Some secrets may never be shared. And I'm sorry about that.
She thinks for a moment. And she nods, knowingly. You know, the romantic in me wishes I could say that would be a deal breaker. But from where I come from, that's a smart play. I can't blame
Romantic in you?
No, shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry, do you have the hots for me?
You said you wanted a date. You suggested possibly multiple if I did a good job. Is it so wrong of me to read into that?
Are you planning on doing a good job?
She rolls her eyes, just kind of like leans against the side of the bunk.
Usually I only get one nights from this kind of thing. Oh no, this brings up an issue.
Mm-hmm.
I told Shrieker I'd entertain him tonight.
I mean, I haven't entertained a date yet. You're not really bound.
Do you mind?
As long as you're okay if I'm a little jealous.
Getting jealous already.
What can I say? Pretty one woman has knocked the breath out of my lungs.
I honestly,
That bad, was it? Sorry. I was rehearsing that all day. I honestly didn't think that delivery was going to be that bad.
no. What, you've been rehearsing that all day?
You said you wanted me to take you out on a date. I was going to try my best.
Oh. She says that?
Mhm.
No one's really tried for her before. And yeah,
Now,
a date.
a date. We can discuss logistics later. I believe you have a bird that has the hots for you. And you go entertain him.
What if I don't want to?
Does Ayella Winron not keep her promises?
I think we've already gotten to the conclusion that you don't know a lot about Ayella Winron.
She steps closer. Just a little bit. Does Ayella Winron want to be known?
More than anything.
Then prove me wrong. Or prove me right. It's up to you. Either way, I'm learning.
I keep most of my promises when they're not about, sucking off bird people.
Crude.
Honest.
Honesty is a good luck on you. You should at least explain to him, maybe find a compromise. Kind of leaving him high and dry is a bit of a dick move.
I think I have just the solution.
She raises a little bit of an eyebrow.
Oh, no. Trust me. It's in a book. I have a few books I think you may like.
Are you offering to let me read your books?
No. These aren't mine.
They're books you own.
Yes. From my home.
So they're your books.
I guess so. I'm offering to let him have my books.
Piece of the
Maybe
lady.
remain-
Bird that's
Maybe
obsessed
remain-
with it. You go ahead.
And she pulls out Tails Intertwined.
Motherfucker, of course she does. Of course she fucking does.
Or she knocks on Screech. She like taps Screecher on the shoulder. No, I'm sorry. No, please keep your clothes on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I know. But hey, I have something that might be able to make it up. A smut romance novel from my home planet.
Yeah, you grab the hands.
I think she just hands it over.
Would he... Okay, real question here. Would he just shriek back, or would this be the, like, weird glimpse into the real him as he bids her thank you?
Well, yes, this is quite an adequate gift. I appreciate your compromise, even though my body will ache for your caress. What the fuck?
Yeah, okay. Amazing. Annabelle's just, like, leaned against the doorway watching. He just nods and just like, yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. Have you not been able to hear him the whole time?
Only sometimes. I kind of just make up what he says. I'll be honest.
Oh yeah, no. It's a bit of a weird phenomenon. No, Shrieker,
I love him.
we did warn you.
No, he's amazing.
I agree. There's a reason we keep him along. Surprised he hasn't gotten eaten, but then again, he did just,
He did
I
literally put a kraken into a cannon.
Yeah. Good job, Shrieker. You did good.
Good job, Shrieker. Well, I have to go. I think I have a date to get to. And she takes Annabelle off to, I want to say, the crow's nest.
Okay.
She sits down and they play cards until one of them falls asleep.
Till one of them falls asleep?
I'm happy to actually roleplay it if you'd like, but I think that's what they do.
Honestly, I think Annabelle falls asleep first. And she falls asleep fast. I think... every night that Annabelle would have sort of caught Ayella's company, either on the deck for her smoke or bringing her a plate of fruit cut into shapes during the night before she goes to bed, she was always so restless. Calm about it, but restless, unable to sleep. But up here in the crow's nest, playing cards, the sway of the ocean beneath and the way that from the height up here it just rocks and lulls like nothing else. I don't think she makes it even an hour before...
I think Ayla only has one question. No, two. Two questions. Question one.
Okay.
Who is the woman that sits before me?
That one's spoken. Annabelle Lee. Someone who loved someone dear to me and lost her too soon. Someone who misses her home. Someone who wants, more than anything, to take care of the people that I still can. Whether that means cooking, or medicine, or just sitting with someone who needs a listening ear. I want to be soft, even though the place that I grew up didn't really leave the room for that. And I know it's selfish, but I kind of want to see my friends again. I don't know if they'll even be there, but I really hope they show up for the solstice. It's been so long.
You know what's crazy to me?
What?
You just answered 2 questions for me. I'm serious.
What was the second
My
question?
second- My second question was going to be, who do you want to be? But I like the answer you gave me. So I'm going to ask a different one, but first, I think you get a question.
Are you proud of the woman that you were trying to become?
Good phrasing. Yes. I am. Because I know I will become her. I may not be there yet, but every day is closer.
That's a good answer. I like that one.
Thank you.
And you said you had another question?
One more, Annabelle.
Hmm.
One more from me. Will you let me know you? Because I want to. Strange as it is for me to say, I want to.
The woman you might get to know is messy, imperfect, tired.
Oh, well. And the woman in the mirror isn't.
I think the woman in the mirror sells herself too short. I think the lady in front of me doesn't see how amazing she is. Granted, I haven't seen much, but I like what I've seen.
There's a
I
lot
think
to be seen.
Isn't that the truth?
It'll take a long time. But I want you to see.
Then show me, Ayella Winron. Let me find out.
One day at a time.
One day at a time. And if Ayella doesn't push her away, I think she falls up propped against her shoulder.
I think Ayella holds her close. And she just says, I have no words to describe how this feels. But I think the closest I can say is home.
And I think we'll pan away as we move from the girls to the sky, where the clouds drift slowly onwards. The waves carry you further and further from the moons as their alignment slowly dances back into parallel. And the asteroid belt hangs suspended in the space, stars shining and guiding your way on the 10-day journey back over to Vistas.
I think so too.
What do you do in the morning, Ayella, as Shrieker doesn't scream, Shrieker doesn't anything? Instead, just as the sun rises on the main deck and the crew is alive and wrapping up their journey, what does Ayella do?
She looks around and goes, someone didn't wake me up. What happened? Hold on. She falls out of the crow's nest.
Oh no, this is 10 days after. You wouldn't have been in the crow's nest.
Sorry.
You would be in her bunk.
She rolls out of bed, uses wind to blow herself, standing straight up. Who's dying? What's happening? Is Shrieker finally dead?
Shrieker's in the corner, huddled reading the book.
Oh, Shrieker. Oh, I'm so happy you like it. All right, Captain. What's on the agenda today?
Well, kiddo, you see that? And he motions out into the horizon where you can see the mountains stretching up, the litany of ships docked at this very, very large pier, and the city that stretches and grows and covers this hill and mountainous coastal town, coastal city.
Damn.
Welcome to Vistas. You really, really ought to stay for the weekend.
Maybe I will.
Now come on, celebratory breakfast. Annabelle is breaking out the... What was it that she called it? Annabelle! Sugar toast, Captain. That one.
Sugar toast. I think I might have an aneurysm in the best way possible. I need to go harass my friend. Oh, she pauses. I need to go harass my girlfriend. One moment. And she, she, without like any prior warning, I think Ayella Winron is extremely fast to sex, extremely slow to romance, and she's been very careful so far not to do anything first. 10 days in, she kisses Annabelle on the cheek, just like as she's making breakfast. Thanks so much for the sugar toast, by the way.
Annabelle's face is entirely pink. Her ears are like so fully flushed, and she has to like pause for a minute. She almost drops the spatula. You're welcome. What was that for?
Maybe I felt like it.
Am I gonna... Better question. You feel like letting me do that back?
Maybe.
She's gonna very carefully take Ayella's hand and wait to see if she reacts at all.
She just smiles.
Annabelle fully dips her and kisses her. Just in the middle of the kitchen. The crew goes, ooh!
Ayella's physical form like flickers.
And she hoists her back up to stand.
Okay. Wow. You're welcome. Huh.
Now you have toast to go eat. Gorgeous.
Yep. Yes, I do.
She goes back to cooking, completely pleased with herself.
Gorgeous by Annabelle. I'm normal about this. I'm not normal about this, and she leaves.
And the rest of the day is smooth sailing. Honestly, most of the crew, once they've covered all of the tasks and all of the cleaning, people are playing games on deck. Not many people are in their cabins. Some people are in the cabin packing, making sure that they've gathered what they've needed, changing clothes, collecting packs. And as you approach, the clerics are waiting at the top of the deck, all just kind of resting by the railings, looking on as Vistas grows closer and closer. Couldn't be longer than maybe 40 minutes now.
So I guess this is it.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Nah. I just had fun. You know, a little bit of near-death experiences. Maybe we can... Do you think there's a good tavern around here?
Miscellany pipes up. Malcolm, like, full hand on their head, shoves them down like a claw machine. No. You can't drink.
Oh, come on! I will have you know I'm a Triton. Our drinking age is different.
No.
Well, no, she can drink cider.
They look at you with malice, with rage. There's so much rage in this little body.
She just smirks.
There's a tavern, Soul's Tavern. Think you'd like that one.
Well,
Ain't that good?
first round's on me, folks.
No.
First round's not on me, folks. Hey, I won't turn down a free drink.
Captain shows up, very, like, not stern, but, like, hearty, hand on the back of her shoulder. I already told you, drinks are on me. Have you already forgotten?
Ooh. Well, I mean, I thought you were just being nice.
You saved our entire ship, all of our asses, and got us here safely. Nuh-uh. You're drinking. I'm paying.
I guess. Hey, I'm not gonna complain.
Good. Now everyone lighten up. Shapes, crew, all the. He stammers, clears his throat. Aye. Back to work. And so goes the crew. Docking off. Half the crew kind of disperses, takes care of things. Some people split off to the very, very occupied, busy, and boisterous merchant's hall that has been lined up on the outside, not far off from the pier and the docks. And oh fuck, wait.
Mhm.
Ayella, would this be your first time hearing cars?
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, it would.
There's a group of motorcycles that rush past, and there you can see on one of them, there's a tabaxi, a tiefling, and like a fire genasi on another one, and behind them is a group all dressed in the same apparel, shouting after as they are pulling the most reckless maneuvers you have possibly seen anyone ever do.
I'm
they
sorry,
break
since
up
when did they get wind bikes on land?
Have you never seen a motorbike?
A what?
A motorbike? Motorcycles?
Right, sorry. Of course.
Oh, you are going to have so much fun here. I can't wait to
Get a
show you everything.
motorcycle.
Mm-hmm. Fired by explosions and arcana.
She just nods.
Mhm,
Yeah, I can work with
mhm,
that.
mhm. Oh yeah. Who knows, maybe if I can wrangle one of the gang members, I can get you to ride one.
I'm sure I could persuade one of them. With my angry eyes.
With your angry eyes, of course, yeah, because
Of course.
of course. And I think she walks over, gives your hand a little squeeze. I do have some business to attend to while I'm here. Do you mind if I catch up with you? I will have you accompany me. But first I have somebody I have a family I have to go visit. I need to see if they're here.
Have fun.
When
Not too much fun
I-
without me.
Not too much fun without you. Once I find what I'm looking for, whether it's a no or a yes, I'll come find you, okay?
Okay.
Am I allowed to give you a kiss for the road?
What are you looking for, if I may?
I told you I missed my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Their family lives here. They've been working at the casino for a long time now and doesn't get to visit much. So I was gonna see if maybe they're going to be stopping by at any point or if it's just them again.
Well, I wish you luck. And no, you cannot kiss me. And she kisses her instead.
Full pink, once more. And I think she doesn't let go this time, she kisses back. And lets Ayella choose when she's done.
Guys, you've been going on for like a little while. Sorry. yeah.
Right. Sorry, Frank.
Guys, you should do like. I'm not comfortable, but you two should like get a room because like this is some pretty serious stuff. Because like you two should just do that more often, but like together.
Oh my gosh. Frank.
Uh-huh.
I brought a banana for the road. She pulls one out of her satchel.
Amber's gonna be so happy.
And she grabs a little metal box and hands it to him. I packed a little extra for you. Cheese and crackers.
You're allowed in the family. You're allowed, yeah. You're allowed in the family.
She's normal about that. She's oh gosh. I think at this point Ayella would have picked up on her tick. Her little fidget. Her right heel is tapping. Very subtly. But that makes her so happy. That information makes her so happy.
She's so in love. Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah. Then, Ayella, while you wait for, well, Annabelle to come and summon you again as the crew bids you farewell, what do you and Frank do?
Annabelle goes to follow the priests, find their mark.
Does she?
Yes, she was promised a conversation.
say they left without you.
She's gonna be pissed, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, by the time she's, looked around to look for them, yeah, they're gone.
Well, I'm gonna kill them.
Hey, they'll be back.
Oh, no. I'm killing them. Yeah, she's gonna try and track them.
Yeah, okay. And yeah, Ayella is allowed to try and fucking track them, but there's no rolls to be made, there is nothing to do. She can try to find them while she's here in Vistas, but for now, they have evaded her. And as she goes exploring through the city, does Frank follow her?
Always like a lost puppy.
I fucking love him. As Frank and Ayella wander through the city, smelling, hearing, seeing all the sights, sounds, and aromas as the celebration is starting to kick up, gearing towards the crux of the full swing. We pan upwards into the sky, seeing the tops of these merchant tents, these stalls, all of these people shopping and gathering, saying hi to friends, loved ones, greeting strangers, shady back alley deals, some fights breaking out, other people dispersing fights, cars driving in and around these cobbled streets, trees and shells and wind chimes swaying, and houses dotting and filling the spaces in these hills. We follow in where they have gone. Miscellany and Malcolm are Miscellany and Mallory are sat on a bench, kind of tending to a journal, as Mallory is giving points while Miss Relini scribbles away, trying to keep track of all the information that Ayella very graciously gave them. And Malcolm goes and walks over to where Elias has situated himself on this overlook. So, did you find out what we needed? Do you have the directions and any sort of read on where the kid is? And as he's looking forward, he just smiles. He says, yeah, that helped. That Ayella kid really, really helped, too. We're really gonna have to make sure we go and find her again. I feel like she'll be of use. Be ashamed to put good talent to waste. Besides, I promised her conversation with the kid. Can't go breaking my promises. And he stretches out his arms upwards, kind of reaching for the sky and shaking his head. And as he shakes his head, his hair grows. But he doesn't grow, no, the illusion falls. As what was a tall elf man, fluffy, white, pure curls frame very, very elegantly and delicately around a pristine, pale face. Pure white eyes staring into the horizon, surveying the city below. Darkness clouded around like shadows tainted against the eyelids and the creases. The circlet still affixed very gently. And a second set of arms emerges from beneath the layers of the cloak, the garb, the cleric's wear. It is so uncomfortable having to keep these crossed all the time. Alright, Sirius. Mom and Dad are waiting. Please don't make me keep chasing you. Legend, sir. Are you certain that they're not gonna run again? They've been running for so long. I don't know how they keep evading us, but... What? You're gonna tell me that they are okay with still running? They know as well as I do that they can't escape the stars. Miss Eleni, Mallory, we have work to do. Come now. And he sets off. And that, as the four walk in the grand maze of the city and streets of Vistas, is where we'll end our session.
May I request, really quickly, one more scene?
By all means. Are you
Because I
music
think
or am I?
this is good.
Okay.
I think as the sun... We kind of fade through the sun once more.
Mhm.
Back into a familiar wooden cabin. Ayella's 5. And we see the last moment she saw Ornan Winron. Before she went to sleep. It's a rainy day. She'd been working for, at this point, weeks on smithing her first weapon. And he looks at her. And as she's falling asleep, he goes, I'm proud, you know. I shouldn't be, but I am. I love you. Knock him dead. And as she falls asleep, he stands up, opens the door, and as it closes, I think we fade to black.
I have a proposition, actually.
Yeah?
Can't believe you did that. One more scene.
One more. Okay.
Ayella, does she sleep on the ship or does she get a inn? An inn room?
She gets an inn to share.
Is she okay with Annabelle taking it slow?
She doesn't want sex. She wants to sleep and cuddle.
Oh yeah, and sleeping and cuddling they do. They do. This is good. Ayella.
Oh, voice from the deep, go away.
Ayella.
What?
Somebody wants to see you.
Who are you? Why do they want to see me?
I know you. And
Nuh-uh.
you requested a conversation.
With whom?
I hear there was a child you wanted to talk to.
Oh shit, for real? Awesome, yeah. Alright. I am gonna totally kill those clerics though. They were bitches and left me. No, I'm gonna find them and string them up by their toes. Yep, I get to talk to a kid. Let's go.
I need you to let me in first. Or you come here. That's
I'm
all.
going there. No way am I letting you in my head.
Then all you have to do is knock. Knock, knock, knock.
She never knocks. She kicks down the door.
Okay. And As she kicks down the door, she enters a small crawl space. Barely big enough for one person, two if you're really, really pushing it. And in front of her isn't Sirius. In front of her is this small changeling child.
I fucking knew it. Yeah, okay.
Cuddling a black cat, forearms folded around it, as pale eyes look up at you.
Oh, hi. I have no idea.
Who in the hell? Why in the hell's are you in the crawl space? You're not Rowan. You're not.
I'm not Rowan.
No, stranger danger, stranger danger.
No,
Wait,
hold
I don't
on.
abide by stranger danger. I do my own rules. Hello, stranger.
Hi.
Hello.
My name is Ayella Winron. I'm from a very faraway planet. And
Hi, Ayella.
I am mildly concerned considering the people that... Okay, I've heard a lot of things about you, kiddo.
Are they good things?
I've heard a lot of very concerning things about you. And, a man forgot to insight check me at a very important time. So, hi.
Hello.
I think I was on a group that are trying to kidnap you.
Oh. Their excitement entirely melts away from their face.
Yeah, apparently you're like some runaway prince?
Oh no, they caught up to me!
Hold on.
Mm.
But I'm also a little bit of a runaway, so I'm not here to take you in. I'm here to have a conversation with you. Ask a question. If that's okay?
As long as you're not taking me to him.
Oh, please, no.
I
Mr.
can't.
Stick Up the Ass.
I can't go back to Legend. I can't let him have me again.
Why did you run?
They hesitate. And they kind of hold the cat closer, curling in on themselves. It was too much. It was too much. And I wasn't like them. And I just want to be myself. And I
She
couldn't.
laughed.
It was so stifling. It was always so choking. It was always so much, and they wanted me to be
even more. And it felt like you were drowning in their shadow.
It felt like I was drowning in their shadow, and it felt like I could never breathe. I could never breathe because there was so much oxygen in me, and the way they wanted me to breathe was wrong.
I think she sits down and pulls out the matchbox. And she says, "Preach into the choir, kiddo. Preach into the choir." So, what I used to do, when I was scared and lost in shadow, is I'd take one of these and I'd strike it. And it doesn't give you much light. It gives you about a little bit. Enough to where you can see where you're going to put your foot just after the last step. And sometimes that's all you need to keep going. Be your own light. And definitely tell anyone important that you know that people are looking for you and they're here. Oh, by the way, I can help. I've gotten to the point where I'm fully willing to throw down with some bitches. So, sorry.
No. I don't want them hurt. I just don't want to go back.
Oh, no. They'll be alive.
Please don't hurt them.
Okay.
I don't want them to be damaged or chased down or bad. I can't go back. I can't.
Then
Can you
be
take
careful.
me?
Take you?
Can you take me?
Maybe.
The people here, they're so sweet. They've taken such good care of me. And Mr. Scrunklefuck.
I need to talk.
him! And they lift up the cat, and he ragdolls.
I'll need to talk with them, but yes, we have a ship. We'll run as far as you need.
But what if we don't tell them? I'm really scared that if we tell them that they're gonna worry and they're gonna... I can't worry
If we don't tell them,
anymore.
they're gonna worry even more.
But they know I've been running. It'll be fine.
No, it won't. As someone who ran away, it won't. And then you'll have 2 groups of people chasing you.
But they're busy. They'll be
Then
okay. They're
Wait
smart.
until they're not.
Courageous. They'll... Do we have to tell them?
Do you want to break their hearts?
No. But I don't know how I'd look at them.
Tell them you're scared. Tell them you're scared and you know people are coming for you. And tell me where you are. I will figure out how to get there. I can help.
And no one else is in your head? No one... He can't see you. He can't see you right now, yeah?
I have
Right?
no idea. I was promised a conversation. So I'm pretty sure I have until this conversation's over. However, do you have anyone, like, really powerful near you? Like, anyone... You said you're being taken care of by people, right?
They call themselves the Magdalines. And
The
people...
motherfucking... Okay.
What?
I'm
What?
sorry. I shouldn't swear, kiddo. No, it's not...
Why?
Yeah.
I can say
No.
shit, and I can say bitch, and
No,
I
you
can
can't. No, you can't. No, you
like
can't.
else. I have my parents
Just...
off me around. They don't know.
Well, maybe I'll tattle on you. And,
How dare you!
tell them that you need to be guarded until I can find you. I'll get my girlfriend, we'll get our crew, and then I'll take you away. And I will help you run as far as you need to until you find what you're looking for.
What if I... Annabelle... Ayella? Not Annabelle. Why did I... Ayella... Can I be honest? I really don't think I could tell them in person. Can I just, like, leave a note? I tell them I need to be... I keep close to their grandpa. He's really smart and really powerful. He has, like, 1 billion cats. And...
Tell
it's like
them that
cats.
you're being... Tell them that you have people who will help you. Annabelle, my girlfriend, and Ayella Winron. That name may not mean much yet, but I assure you one day it will.
But if I
And-
tell them, then you could be in danger.
No. If they care about you, they're not gonna hurt people trying to keep you safe.
It's not them I'm worried about.
Oh, please. By the time we get out of here, those clerics are probably gonna know that it was me because, oh boy, did they... Oh, Elias, did you let your guard down at the wrong time, my friend?
Elias?
Yeah, some elf guy. I think he actually secretly had 4 arms. He hugged me, like, twice. It was kind of weird.
They look down at their arms. They look up at her.
She does the fucking, like, Spider-Man point meme. Older brother! I knew it. 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 I knew it! Sorry. I feel really vindicated. He's a really good liar.
Well, yes, we're changelings. We're supposed to be really good at it. So it's
It's fucking... It's the Miles Morales. What?
Yeah.
he...
Okay, that actually makes so much sense, yeah.
They shiver, and Lynn Kipper is before her, and they give this big old toothy grin as these yellow eyes blink back, excited and happy.
So, his name is actually Legend, and he's he's my
Gotcha.
older brother, but like I kind of disown. I don't. Am I allowed to disown him if I run away? I kind of disowned my whole family because I left because I didn't want to go back because I didn't want to be the heir.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good reason to disown someone. Yeah, no, we're totally helping you run away. Pack your bags, kid.
Can we wait till after the celebration? I don't
yeah,
want. Okay, no. I am good at hiding. I have been running for so long, and I have the help of Mr. Marigold, and I have the help of his name is Coriander. He's amazing, and I have Mr. Scrungle Muffin, and
If you need anything, shout Winron and I'll come running.
I'll come find you. You said you have a ship, right?
Yes, I do. Right at the docks. It's the one that's gonna be. It's the one like covered. It has like a dragon kind of design on it. It's kind of covered in kraken blood recently because I may or may not have outrun 4 krakens.
Cool as shit. What?
I know, right? Sorry, I'm trying to be really composed about it and really humble because the girl I like thinks being humble is cool, but I also kind of like bragging about it because I outran 4 krakens. Sorry. No, I'm composed. I'm cool.
Oh, please, composed. I lived enough of that. No, thank you.
Oh,
No,
I
right
like
away.
you. Oh, you're going to be wonderful. Yeah, okay.
After the
Awesome.
celebration, after things are done, I'll
After the
come find you.
celebration, you come find us, and we will whisk you away.
Thank you, Ayla.
Run one run away to another. I got your back.
They put Mr. Scrungle Muffin down, and he just kind of like patters off to the side, curls up, keeping an eye on the kid. And
I
they
have
just
a
kind
reason
of
to
like,
hate you, but I feel some kind of burning rage for some reason.
He just kind of gets that effect from people.
You know, no, I understand. Yeah.
The people who are visiting, Rowan and Jess and what was his name?
Sorry.
Pierce, and
Wait, hold on. Pierce?
yeah,
The veil.
yes, that's the one. He's like covered in ink and all that.
I need to throw something at that tiefling. Yeah.
What?
So Rowan. No, he's
Rowan?
just funny. Rowan, Jess,
Yes, and
Pierce.
Sephiroth.
Okay. Hold on, I need to make a history check.
yeah.
Rowan, Jess, and Severa. Why are those names so familiar?
Mm-hmm.
Jess and
They're my friends.
Severoth. Jess and Severoth. Can you describe them real quick?
Yeah. And they pull out a page and they start scribbling. You recognize the tiefling and Severoth and Jess from the people on the motorcycles earlier.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Yeah, her face contorts in horror.
These are my friends. They're really, really cool and super badass, and totally, they saved me once when I was. I kind of like really goaded them around hide and seek, but then I like they like took me to a bar, and I made friends. I made friends at the bar, and
Hey, hold on. The one with the ears.
Which one? There's a lot of them.
The one with the cat ears. Fire?
That's Jessica. Yes,
What?
actually.
Fire cat. Okay, that makes sense. No, if anyone would be here, it'd be yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, you know about her thing, don't you?
Her eyes widen. No, I just read books about her.
No, she's like the total, like she's like totally was the Fireborn Phoenix and all that. Something, killed a bunch of people, got here, is trying to like redeem herself. Wonderful. I think you'd really like her.
Oh yeah, very much so, very much so. She's like checking herself. Am I dying? Am I blowing up?
No, but the corners of your vision are starting to darken as the connection is starting to fade.
I'm pretty sure the Star people are going to be really mad at me pretty soon, so you just stay put and stay safe, alright?
Okay. I'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon.
Thank you,
She
Ayella.
opens the door and closes it.
Yeah. And you would wake up in Annabelle's arms with one thought in your mind. What is that one thought?
Get bent.
And that, folks, is how we end the session. Ayella Winron, everyone. Amazing. Fucking fantastic. Fucking phenomenal. Well done. Thanks for joining For Whom Do the Moons Call.